score is aching. Someone who will share his feeling.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. We're live and alive, folks. It's a beautiful day here in sunny California, Los Angeles. It was really groggy earlier in the morning, but now it's kind of hazy. Temperatures are cooling down a little bit as we enter the fall, which is a season here in Los Angeles, California. That's right, folks. I'm live and alive. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic one because today's a Monday. And Mondays are big news days. That's right. It's a fat day today. Probably one of the fattest days we've had so far. Monday, September 25th, 2023, 11:25 a.m. And I'm perfectly on time. And I have a lot to talk about. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life in the background when I, for those of you who do not have object permanence, for people saying, oh, Monday, that means no fun day. But, like, this is my fun. My fun is when the Writers Guild of America gets a big victory. My fun happens when news happens. I like the news, and I get excited when, the news is good and the needle is moved, or at least it's entertaining. So we're going to talk about that. There's so much to cover. Nice glasses, Hasi. Where did you get them? I got them in Mexico, but they're like a brand. I don't know what it is, but I forget what the brand is called. I'm looking to see if I can. Just says titanium on it. I don't know. There's some brand. But anyway, yeah. For those of you who lack object permanence, this is when I fill you in on what I did in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Yesterday ended the super secret Sunday fun day after doing a quick 4-hour one. Okay, did a quick 4-hour slot yesterday, and after that was over, we shot the episode of Fear and All Boys episode that's live right now. If you guys want to go check that out, we had a very special guest on this week's Fear and episode. His name is Eddie Bareback. That's right. Eddie Bareback's role in Jimmy Buffett's untimely demise. We made him address the crimes, or lack thereof, rather. But in any case, that's what Austin was a menace in the ep. Yeah, he was even a bigger menace in the. He was an even bigger menace in the Patreon paywalled episode. But are you really debating JP, or was that a meme? Jordan Peterson? That was not a meme. I was supposed to debate him in Oxford soon, actually, in a couple weeks. I was going to fly out to England and debate him in Oxford, but he backed out. Is Twitch falling off? HasanAbi heated moment, UAW. Bro, you have been, Bobby J, you have been spamming this short that you made literally non-stop, like non-stop. You got punished for it, you got like dinged for it a little bit, and then you stopped, and then you went right back into it a couple days later. As much as I admire the consistency, okay, like I admire the dedication you have, I'll be honest with you, I'm not gonna watch it. Like, I'm not gonna watch it. Please. You not knowing Paul Mescal, look at this gorgeous Irish man. Yeah, I don't know who Paul Mescal is. Fucked up, I know. Anyway, but I learned. Live and alive, folks. What else happened? Oh, we're going to talk about Canada's Nazi oopsie, which was pretty funny, but also not surprising. Little oopsie from Canada. Would I ever have Joe Santanago on? Yes. Santagato, sorry. Yes, I love him. I think he's very funny. I think he's very cool. We have talked to one another. We talk on Instagram every now and then, but he is a East Coast boy through and through. The Basement Yard podcast is what he does. Problem is he's an East Coast boy through and through, so it's not knock off the Yard. No, the Yard knocked them off. They've had the podcast before. Rogan's cut video is on the docket as well. Taylor Swift v. Travis Kelce saga. That's another big one. Man, there is so much going on. So much happening in the world. And we will get to all of it, okay? This guy just sent a job search LinkedIn post for animators. That's crazy. But, yeah. I mean, goddamn. Last night, we shot the podcast. After that, I dove back into Cyberpunk, played it on my Steam Deck. It was great. It was fun. Had a great time doing that. Okay? Lots of fun. Have exclusive drops on for Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty, which I will be playing later in the day. This is a fat news day, so I will be giving you guys exclusive drops on Phantom Liberty. It's not an ad, but they were nice enough to let me get one because I'm a fucking diehard fanboy, a little too much. That was the greatest episode of Fear and ever. Okay, so you're definitely a dude because that was the most dude-heavy episode we've ever done of Fear and. It was the most dude-focused episode we've ever done of Fear and, which was funny. 3 years of being here. Yikes, Hasan subs. We should get drops for surviving Hasan stunlocks. I agree. Okay. So yeah, do you know if you can give other people your drops? I don't have Cyberpunk and I don't want to rob someone of it. Wait, what? No. It doesn't work that way. We always have drops on here. It's called Twitch Brain Rot. Lamont, I agree. Oh my God, there's so much to talk about. Travis Kelce ran out of restaurant for Taylor Swift and his team last night. Yeah, what a stud, dude. What a stud. Nice Apple Watch Ultra. Do you like it? I just ordered one at work earlier. Yeah, I like it. This is the older version, not the latest one that just came out, though. Yeah. This morning, woke up, worked out. Kaya's being a bit of a bad girl, or has been a bad girl. She peed. Kaya updates. She peed after the podcast. She was so good during the pod. And then after the pod, she like ran over to the door. And I didn't notice that she needed to pee immediately. So she just pissed like a massive piss. Okay. She peed right outside the door, which wasn't good, but I didn't like get too mad at her. I didn't get too mad at her because it was like, you know, I mean, I think she could have still held it. You know what I mean? But she didn't. But it's fine. It's not the end of the world. And then afterwards, she's been getting worse and worse with like she's been getting worse with like recall. She just like whenever she is outside, like when I want to bring her back in and I do the Kaya come here, she like doesn't respond. She will just like look at me and go, no. And it's very annoying. It's very, very, very annoying. I don't like that. When she gets that way, when she gets ungovernable, and I think it's like What? I don't care about this, man. Here, take a second off and like reevaluate your life. Don't come in here with that. It's just like petty drama. Who cares? Come on. Do you know what time you'll be playing Cyberpunk? In a little bit. Give her treats when she does come. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, chatter. This is actually a good idea. I hadn't considered that. Thank you. Oh man, I love when people who got some good takes. Okay. Snow Lily, I am not going to immediately dive into the protesters in Saskatoon school pronoun policy, okay? Like, I know as a trans person in Canada, I suspected this is a very important news story for you, okay? Like, you guys have been posting this nonstop. Canada's trans protection has been significantly better than America's trans protection. Not that it's like fully there, okay? And not only that, but also it seems like the protest against trans people has literally been marginal massive in comparison to the protests. Like the people supporting trans people are significantly larger in numbers than the actual fucking dumbass like 10 people that got together to be like, oh, I hate trans people. So it's not like, you know what I mean? Like it's always like a much larger, it's always a much larger counter protest. It's great. Things are, I understand why it's scary, but you know, not exactly a popular movement. Very silly overall. Like, I think if we're going to do Canada news, which we will be, there is big news in Canada. Canada has always had a pretty robust, like, anti-communist Ukrainian community. And, of course, you know, there's, like, we've talked about it before. There's literally, like, monuments dedicated to, like, actual Nazis and shit, or actual Nazi collaborators, or people who were directly a part of, like, Nazi brigades. And now it's coming to a more prominent position where people are more aware of it. We're going to talk about that as well. Obviously, today, there's so much to cover. Jesus Christ. Like, it's just people are now recognizing it because they're like, wait a minute, that's kind of fucked up. Why is that the case? Anyway. All right, let's get to blasting though, because there's so much. It's why they're so desperate with the silent majority myth. Anytime they're forced to take stock in a public, they fail miserably. This is also why the boat truck protests are about to make themselves bigger and harder to counter protest. Yeah. Yeah, when someone says, oh, they fought the Russians in World War II, that should immediately raise alarm bells. But I think because like people are so used to just like hating communism and hating the USSR that they forget that like saying that someone fought Russia during World War II means that they were siding with the Nazis, okay? It's such a weird thing to say. This doesn't mean that you have to love Stalin or anything. You don't have to hug and kiss Stalin or even be a communist, really. But, like, you know, that's just basically what it is. It's just, which side are you on? It's pretty simple stuff, okay? So don't really get it. Don't really understand how people miss that mark. I guess they're so like horny about being anti-communist that they just like forget. Anyway, Canada's Nazi controversy, UAW strikes continue. WGA gets a deal. Biden v. Trump looks bad for Trump, and so much more news. This is the fattest Monday. Get in now. Cyberpunk exclusive drops later for Phantom Liberty. Eddie and Stalin have never been in the same room. Thoughts? I agree. It's just like it doesn't make sense how like people don't see the Nazi thing. We'll start off with the Canada thing as well. Okay. All right, let's get it. Don't get it twisted. Let's get started. Hold on. Here it is. We're live and alive. We're blasting off. Let the people know. Oh, Frogan is on cut too. We're going to look at that as well, obviously. Can we talk about the fact that Austin's been poisoning orphanages in this area with week old food? Yeah. That's a joke, but, you know. I hope people don't take it super seriously, but. All right. Blasting off. Let the people know. Let your friends know. Let your foes know. Let the enemies in too. Fuck it. YOLO. You know, we're letting everybody know today. One of those days, a big one. This dog officially destroys bully sticks. Like, there was a point in time when I would get her a bully stick and it would take like a whole ass day for her to go through it. Now it takes her literally approximately 5 to 10 minutes. It's been a while since you've asked to invite our enemies into this home. Yeah, because I'm going to be glazing up Trump today. Well, not necessarily glazing him up, but like talking about how devastatingly bad the Brandon situation looks right now as like polls show Joseph Robinette Biden and Donald John Trump neck and neck, and with Trump actually winning him out, especially with the way that the Electoral College is designed. Brandon has to win the popular vote by like 3 to 5%. You know what I mean? Like year over year, things get worse and worse. Have you tried elk antlers? My insane chewer dog is able to make them last longer than bully sticks with no smell. Yeah, I have some right here. Are you dating Dr. Pepper? I heard rumors you were seen together at the Super Bowl halftime show sponsored by Pepsi. Okay, the Super Bowl halftime show wasn't just sponsored by Pepsi. It was also Pepsi was the person who was also performing on the Super Bowl halftime show. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm Diet Do, baby. I do what I do. Yeah, it's called the Pepsi halftime show for a reason. Pepsi sings at it. Really good Univision poll showed today that Hispanic support for Trump is collapsing back to 2016 levels, undoing all the Republican gains of the last decade. Why? They cite the January 6th indictments, just saying the national everyone polls are a bit shit this year so far. Also, 1 year out, so all polls are trash. Yes, polls, for those of you who don't understand, as much as I love poll watching and making broad sweeping generalizations, polls are supposed to be a snapshot of this time right now. We are so far away from the actual election that making any assessments at this point is, of course, going to be ridiculous. You can only look to what is happening right now and why the approval ratings are the way that they are. That's what it's good for. To look at right now, in this very moment, what's happening? Why is Brandon not as popular, and why is Trump gaining popularity? That's the only thing you can look at. It's just like a vibe check. All right, I'm gonna do another big blast on this. Okay. Like I said, Canada's Nazi controversy, UAW strikes continue, WGA gets a deal, Biden v. Trump looks bad for Trump. Wait, did I say Biden v. Trump looks bad for Trump? I don't know why I wrote it like that. Looks bad for Biden. I fucked it up. I just realized. Oops. No, I already, I can edit it. I just edited it. It's fine. Sorry, I forgot to link the Tommy Robinson rant. I don't care about Tommy Robinson. Oh, God, he looks like shit. Polls are also built on a model of likely voters, which is a huge source of error and ignores local issues like abortion amendments. I am interested in seeing. I'm interested in seeing what happens with the Brandonomics shit, okay? Because like Biden taking probably one of the weakest elements of his administration and making that his most prominent one is kind of odd, because like he isn't necessarily you know, all too bad on the labor protection side, but he also hasn't really done enough on that front. And a lot of the benefits that come from that are not going to be seen for a couple of years. So it's odd for him to hit that button when like the gas prices fluctuate, inflation is still pretty high. Even if inflation wasn't high, it's hard for people to immediately come to terms with the economy. It's like very vibes based. And Americans are historically looking at the economy and going, nah, this sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. So it's very strange opinion. It's a very strange thing that Biden has done so far. And I don't know. We'll see how it pans out. But before we get to Brandon and the American economy and all this other stuff, okay, let's talk about Canada. Oh, Canada. Now, Canada watchers already know that there's like a big Ukrainian diaspora in Canada that has been like very openly contentious with, or very openly celebrating, you know, Bandera, Nazis, Nazi collaborators and whatnot. There's like a lot of people that live in Canada, or historically speaking, like they're very, very openly anti-communist and have been able to kind of get away with being anti-communist as like Ukrainians, and have people not really question like, wait a minute, like you're Ukrainian, but you're anti-communist, you're anti-USSR. That's fine. Okay. But like from what time period exactly? Like, what do you mean you're, you know, anti-USSR Ukrainians? What does that mean? Now, does this mean that there are plenty of anti-USSR people in Ukraine right now? Of course. But if you, I don't know, immigrated into Ukraine, like in and around like 1948 and onward, right? And you are openly anti-USSR, and you just kind of kept that energy, like it gets a little weird, okay? Like what's going on there? Like what do you mean you fought in World War II? Oh, did I say immigrated into Ukraine? I meant immigrated into Canada. What's going on there? Like, what's happening? Well, you know, what's happening is something that we've talked about a lot, and people actually do get very mad whenever I cover this. But like, I've talked about the national interests, or the nation building interests of Ukrainians being unfortunately tied to some less than savory individuals historically. individuals that participated, facilitated in the pogroms, and also sided with the Nazis while doing so, because they thought maybe, fuck the Red Army, fuck the USSR, maybe we'll be able to carve out our own nation state outside of the USSR, outside of outside of that. And of course, a part of that was also taking Jewish Ukrainians and throwing them in camps and killing them. Same with Polish individuals as well. So there is that history, There are plenty of countries in that region that have similar complicated histories, of course. And, of course, our boy in Canada, this man, Yaroslav Hunka, got a standing ovation in Congress, in the Canadian Congress the other day, and everyone was like, "Wait a minute, what's going on?" So let's take a look at what happened.
The federal liberals under attack from opposition parties and Jewish groups after a Ukrainian veteran who served in a Nazi military unit in.
So first of all, they didn't present it as such. They did not say, "Yeah, Parliament, whatever, not Congress. Who cares? Shut up. Nobody cares about your fake country. Okay, go celebrate more. Go celebrate more Nazis. Okay, in America, we don't do that. Just kidding. We of course do that in America too. But this is such a funny thing to happen in Canada because they're like they love the aesthetics of liberalism so much that even their conservatives love the aesthetics of liberalism. There is a lot of things that I want to mention here with this man. Okay, so when this first came out, when this news story first came out, they presented it as a patriotic Ukrainian who fought against Russia in World War II. That is how they covered it, okay? I just want you to understand something. This is a much more important part of the story, in my opinion, than like the actual story now. Once everybody realized like that means he was a Nazi, they covered it. They said he served in the Ukrainian army against the Russians during World War II. Now that is, of course, a very interesting way to frame someone. Hopefully, I guess, with the secondary assumption that that other people are not going to question it, and they're going to think like, oh no, USSR is bad, Russia is bad, obviously, right? Yeah, except regardless of what your position is on Stalin or communism in general or Marxism, Lenin, any of that shit, okay? There's one thing that the Western world is united on. Even the fucking Germans, as a matter of fact. And that is that Nazis were bad. Okay? Nazis were bad. So if you were fighting against the Nazis, you were good in that particular moment. And the USSR happened to be very good at killing Nazis, and specifically Ukrainians that were also a part of the army of the USSR were very good at killing Nazis and also died a lot. Like a lot of people in Ukraine died as a consequence of, fighting against the Nazis. Now, of course, on the other side, there were Ukrainians who did not want to fight alongside the USSR against the Nazis and thought maybe we could use this as an opportunity to carve out our own nation state of Ukraine that is totally removed of the USSR and communist scourge. They were anti-communist, and they of course worked with the Nazis. This is significantly more important than just the Azov Battalion. For those of you who think like, oh, Azov Battalion still is in operation, that is not all that significant. The Azov Battalion is unimportant in the grand scheme of things when I'm talking about like the development of a nationalist movement in Ukraine and its historical formation. That part is significantly more important than just like simply Azov Battalion or a marginal percentage of like open out and about Nazis that fight alongside the Ukrainian forces. This is more so a more holistic issue. Okay? So anyway, here it is. Here is the news story. Originally, they said that, 7 million Ukrainians served in the Red Army, and Ukrainians made up many leadership positions in the Red Army. Of course, do you think it could be miscommunication, or is homie an actual Nazi vet? Oh, no. He is not just any kind of Nazi vet. He is a part of the SS. So, like, this guy is, like, this is the type of dude that you, like, execute still. You know what I mean? No, he's, like super duper Nazi. He is the guy. Like, he is literally the type of guy that normally would have been, he would have been, like, tried and executed, or, like, years later he dies and then, like, people celebrate his death. You know what I mean? Like, it happened, like, a couple months back. There was, like, some fucking 98-year-old dipshit Nazi who, like, passed away and everyone was celebrating it, right? Like, it's that type of dude. So it's interesting to think about that, because specifically, this is not about, like, being pro-USSR or being pro-communism, being pro-Marxism, being pro-socialism at all. This is more so like being anti-Nazi. And for a very long time, at least, like, some of the older Ukrainian diaspora in Canada has kind of really pushed up the pushed this narrative of, like, we were trying to just build a nation state, and it's totally valid, and they've gotten a lot of clout. So let's watch what happened here.
Wasn't just invited to hear Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky speak in Parliament on Friday, but received a standing ovation from all sides of the House of Commons.
So what's really funny about this, by the way, is that, like, now, of course, the conservatives are fucking attacking Justin Trudeau and being like, typical Justin Trudeau, who did blackface, by the way. Remember when he did blackface? And it's like, bitch, you were there. Like, every single one of the conservatives in the Canadian Parliament were giving this Nazi a standing ovation. I'm sorry. You can't fucking sit there and be like, oh, I can't believe that this is classic Justin Trudeau mishap. It's like, bro, we saw you on camera. Like, you were also on fucking camera. Yeah, I mean, there's an entire Wikipedia segment dedicated to memorials in Canada, to Nazi and Nazi collaborators. A lot of these are from, like, a lot of these come from the Ukrainian diaspora. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. I mean, on the other side, on a less talked about thing that happens as well, because there is not a lot of interest in the Western world. Like, I mean, this shit is like, this is a constant. Okay, the anti-communist sentiment is so powerful that you can really get away with, like, being pro-Nazi for a very long time, as long as you just say, no, I'm not a Nazi. I'm just, like, anti-communist. I'm just anti-communist. Even though the time when you were anti-communist was the time when you were pro-Nazi. So that's also something to consider. I mean, it happens all around. Like, I mean, in Japan, they literally dedicated a monument to the Taiwanese forces that fought alongside them. I'm pretty sure. Like, there was a very small marginal units that fought alongside Japan, and they literally just dedicated a monument to that, which was insane to me. It's like dedicating a monument to fucking Ukrainian Nazis right now in Germany. You know what I mean? Like, they did that. They did that recently. Oh, sorry. In Taiwan, they dedicated the memorial to Taiwanese teens that fought for Japan. Oh, I thought it was in Japan. I thought they built it in Japan, not in Taiwan. Japan has a lot of problematic pro-imperial Japan museums too. Yes, but have you noticed that they're very cool? Because, like, the Imperial Japan, albeit brutal, and did a fuck ton of war crimes that surprisingly never get covered. Very odd, for the record. Like, very interesting that the anti-Chinese, like, Manchurian genocidal aspects of, like, Japanese colonialism in World War II, leading up to the World War II and during World War II, is just, like, totally a secondary note that nobody ever talks about, really. Very interesting. Anyway. The Ukrainian volunteers on the Waffen SS were those. Yeah, it's the Galician one, which is a volunteer unit. They're not even like conscripted or anything. They volunteered to sign up after the invasion of the Nazis and knowingly signed up to massacre Jews, communists, and undesirable Slavic groups. They weren't ideologically different or nationalist Ukrainians. They were dedicated fascists who killed women and children. This dude in particular described his experience with the Waffen SS as the happiest time of my life. Which is pretty cool to just like... It was just like the foreign... It was the Nazi foreign brigade. Okay, like it was the SS unit for foreigners, and you know, it's good to know. It's good to learn about history. It's good to learn about history because I think like you know, maybe everyone in the Canadian Parliament should learn about history. I think. I know it's not Trudeau's fault, but no, it is Trudeau's fault. It is. I'm sorry to say this, but this is absolutely 100%. 1,000,000% the entire Canadian government's fault for just being so horny to be anti-communist that you end up propping up Nazis, which is not a shocker if you are even a little intelligent about American history or global history in general, World War II history in general. If you're like even a little bit aware of what the fuck was going on during that time period, then you personally understand, like, wait a minute, this guy was fucking anti-Russian during World War II? Who the fuck, whose side was he on then? It's not that complicated. It doesn't matter. There's no way this was an accident either. No, it's not. I think the only accident is that they probably thought I think that the only accident was, I guess they thought that like everyone is so horny against like Russia and the USSR and anti-communist that like no one will really think twice about what the fuck is going on here. But yeah, these are the photos of the SS Galicia Division veteran who was given a standing ovation by the Canadian Parliament, Prime Minister of Canada, and President of Ukraine. He published these photos himself in this division during training in Germany. He is standing in the middle of the first photo, second to the left photo, without a helmet, near a machine gun in the third photo. He wrote he volunteered to join the SS Galicia Division in 1943 in Ternopil region in western Ukraine. My peer-reviewed journal article concerning involvement in SS Galicia Division members in mass murder of Poles, Jews, Ukrainians in Ukraine and Poland, including mass executions of about 100 Jews, Poles, and Ukrainians in my high school in Pitatsky near Lutsk. According to the CBC, a top commander of the Nazi SS-led unit accused of burning villages filled with women and children lied to the American immigration officials to get into the United States and has been living in Minnesota since shortly after Second World War. According to the evidence uncovered by the Associated Press, officer and founding member of the SS-led Ukrainian Self-Defense Legion and later as an officer in the SS Galician Division, according to records obtained by the AP through a FOIA request, the Galician Division and the Ukrainian Nationalist Organization he served were both a secret American government blacklist of organizations whose members were forbidden from entering the United States at the time.
Ukrainian.
Here's the SS Galicia Division veteran.
Canadian.
Here's how they presented him. Oh, yeah, the Deputy Prime Minister's, has Nazi grandparents, by the way. Yes, we've talked about this before as well. Anytime I talk about it, though, everybody yells at me and says, Hasan, what's your suggestion? Like, don't support Ukraine? It's like, no, that's not what I'm saying at all. But, like, don't support Nazis is, I think, a pretty basic fucking concept across the board. So, So just like kind of just a reminder for everybody, yes, Chrystia Freeland, the Deputy Prime Minister, has literal fucking Nazi collaboration as grandparents, who she also has defended time and time again. I've talked about it time and time again. It basically doesn't even fucking matter. No one gives a shit because you can just kind of like deafen the conversation. Notice how the conversation on the Nazi shit doesn't even revolve around, doesn't necessarily revolve around like like every single person in Ukrainian parliament not really having any kind of issue with this and having like an open affinity in certain instances towards like anti-USSR Nazi collaborators and direct Nazis. And instead like, oh, what a mishap by Justin Trudeau. Because the only time people even fucking talk about this issue is when they're talking about this issue from the perspective of like, you know, back and forth, silly ass political conversations. They're like, oh, this looks bad for Justin Trudeau. It's not just that it looks bad for Justin Trudeau. It is a more spiritual problem in the West and how horny they are against socialism, communism, whatever demonstration of that like they literally openly will defend Nazis and prop up Nazis. Here's how this guy who was very Googleable at the time, here's how he was presented in Parliament.
We have here in the chamber today Ukrainian Canadian world veteran from the Second World War who fought the Ukrainian independence against the Russians.
Like, I'm not a particularly smart person, okay? I'm a very simple guy. I'm a very simple guy with a very simple brain, okay? I know that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. I know you don't have to see those ads, and you can avoid them by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. There's a couple things I know, okay? One of those things I know is if you are a veteran during World War II and you fought against Russia, well, then there's not that many sides involved in that situation. The Russians were allies of ours during World War II. I feel like we have gotten so brain broken in the West, and it's that famous French study I show you guys all the time where, like, in the immediate aftermath of World War II, when French people were asked, like, who shouldered the greatest burden during World War II, 75% of Frenchmen said, the USSR did, the Russians did, and then like now when you go back and look at it, like, you know, half of a century later, and it's entirely, everyone says America. That was deliberate propaganda. Okay, Russia switched side. It's not that simple, brother. That is such a dumb fucking take. You read one Wikipedia article about Molotov-Ribbentrop or whatever the fuck the other dude's name is, and you literally ran with that, not thinking about any other thing. Like, the most formative parts of World War II are not leading up to World War II. It's how World War II happened and who won, okay, and who lost. It's ridiculous. Like, you think this guy was like, oh man, thank God. Like, this is no different than you know the energy of this? The energy of this is the fucking Republicans being like, I don't know if you know this, but Abraham Lincoln, he was a Republican. Like, that's the same shit you're doing when you do this, okay? Oh, really? That's so crazy. I can't believe there was a non-aggression pact that was put forward. I wonder what happened after. Probably nothing, right? Oh, that's right. World War II happened. So that was kind of more important, I think, than the non-aggression pact originally. It's like thinking that it's like looking at like pre-Churchill England and being like, well, they were doing appeasement, so they were pro-Hitler. Yeah. We'll prop up not just Nazis, but fascists in general to stop leftist economic governments. Just look at what we do in Latin America. I mean, sure. It's hard to think of them as allies since they went to my country after the war and didn't leave for 40 fucking years. I mean, this is like the other major reason, but you're not Canadian. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people in Eastern Europe also have deep anti-communist sentiment, anti-USSR sentiment, and that's one thing, right? But like, if you're in fucking Canada, it's the same energy as like a dude in Ohio rocking the Confederate flag. At that point, you have no historical reference point. You got no skin in the game. You have no historical reference point. You're just writing for it for the fuck of it. Okay? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you have no direct involvement. You just literally are just saying, nah, man, you don't understand. Them Nazis, those were our boys, brother. It's just so stupid. Oh, it's so funny to be like, yeah, you know, I love their heritage, not hate, brother. It's heritage, not hate, but their heritage is what I love. It's like, well, except Ohio was like one of the most notable Underground Railroad states. No, that's exactly the reason why I used Ohio as an example. When you see Confederate flags in Ohio, it's like, what are you doing? Like, you were on the other side of this. You were the most anti-Confederate. Why the fuck are you culturally appropriating racism like that, you fucking idiot? Okay? That's the reason why I used Ohio as an example. Or, I mean, sure, fuck it. Let's use Canada as an example. Like, you have no dog in the fight on either direction, and you still have a Confederate flag. Like, what's happening there? You know what I mean? Like, how delusional do you get? It's awesome. Kentucky State in the Union, they have Confederate flags now too. Missouri too. They might not be racist. You're stereotyping. Wait, what? Are you in here literally defending riding the fucking Confederate flag? Like, no, it means you're racist. Like, 100%. The only reason why people don't make that distinction, that there would be no distinction for the swastika. The only reason for the Confederacy to not have that distinction is because they got fucking owned even harder than the Nazis. That's number one. And number two, literally, as soon as it was over, they packed it up and were like, we are going to do a full-scale propaganda misinformation war. The Daughters of the Confederacy, instead of fucking churning butter at home like the good girls they were supposed to be, instead fucking, you know, rolled their sleeves up and went in to fucking propagandize the Southern position and were able to actively undermine historic, like the actual history and rewrite it in a way to make it seem like the South was actually trying to preserve their heritage and not necessarily defend their material interests in the form of slavery. Okay? So yes, any symbolism that points to that in the United States of America is a symbol that is allowed to exist beyond just like straight up, I'm probably more core dem than you. What? I don't give a shit what you think you are, weirdo. What the fuck? Is it core dem? What is a core dem? He's like, listen, brother, I'm a real Democrat. You're not. And what are you, a real Democrat from the fucking, are you a Dixiecrat? Is this like 1984 and you're a Dixiecrat? What's happening here? My man said, I'm a core Democrat. You know? Like, what's happening? Is that what's going on? You're a core Dixiecrat still? Like, he's holding on. He's the one Japanese guy in the island that's like, no, I don't give a fuck that World War II ended. You know what I mean? I'm still holding this territory. I'm holding it down, brother. It's real for me. And he's the one Dixiecrat in 2023. He's like, no, you don't get it, brother. Henry Cuellar, he's my one guy that I like, even though he's Mexican. It's just me and Henry, man. We're just holding it down, baby. Oh, just so good. Anyway, the only reason why I would be a little bit more understanding of the differences between a swastika and the Confederate flag is exclusively because, like, there was no de-Stalinization or denazification in the South, unfortunately. If anything, they like completely blew up the fucking Reconstruction Project and reinforced that exact same racial hierarchy, and it was a major issue. That is the reason why we still have these racial wounds in this country that we haven't been able to address. They didn't go hard enough. The North did not go hard enough. 100%. Never forget that. Anyway, let's continue.
And continues to support the troops today, even at his age of 98.
I can't. I gotta run it back. It's just funny because like we shit on like kick streamers or whatever for like doing Nazi celebrations and whatnot. Meanwhile, you got like lib-ass Canadians in fucking parliament that woke up that morning and put on their frock and their high collar, signifying status, and this like stupid ass fucking bow tie or whatever. It kind of goes hard. I'm not gonna lie, actually, and dressed up to be like, all right, today we are going to do Nazi apologia, don't you know? Yeah, that's right. I love this guy. He fought against the Russians in World War II. Don't think about it any further than that.
Here in the chamber today, Ukrainian Canadian world veteran from the Second World War who fought the Ukrainian independence against the Russians and
like after that pause, you should have just like stopped and reconsidered what you just read. You know what I mean? Like, what? Wait a minute. What? Fought against the Russians during World War II. We were fighting against someone else during World War. We were allied during World War II with the USSR, I think.
Continues to support the troops today, even at his age of 98.
We can give the benefit of the doubt to Trudeau since he doesn't have to know Ukraine's history, but what about Zelensky himself? How come he applauded him too? He's the president and he must have known and reacted immediately. Zelensky knowingly saluted a Nazi? Bro, I don't think Zelensky gives a fuck about anything. He just wants the money and the weapons, okay? He will salute and celebrate whoever the fuck they trot up, okay? And he personally doesn't give a shit either. Like I'm sorry. Like, there's no... At this point, especially post-invasion, there's no, it's out of control. It's not going to happen. No one knew about the guy being there. That's really interesting that you just said that. No one knew about the guy being there. So notice how in Parliament, okay, the speaker just announced him as, like we just watched it. This is the reason why I wanted to fucking show you something, okay? I wanted to show you something to see, like, if people could exercise critical thinking in that moment. Okay? No one except the speaker. Brother, do you not hear the words that are coming out of his mouth? Here's what I don't fucking understand. Here's what I understand. How are you still defending this? He literally says he fought against Russia in World War II. Like, I know this is his own district, right? Like, the veteran lives in his... The fucking Nazi lives in his district, and he, like, doesn't give a shit. And he loves it, whatever. Okay? That part, like, I understand him bringing the fucking Nazi. I'm trying to explain to you why Canadians don't give a fuck about that kind of thing anyway. It's an ongoing issue. Make no mistake, this also ties directly into, like, the Black Book and the anti-communist, like, victims of communism memorials. Half of the fucking time, it's not an accident that, like, the victims of communism memorials also have literal Nazis and their names on those memorials. I wonder why. Like, it's not. It's directly antagonistic. Communism and Nazism fought, okay? Communist forces, the USSR, they fought against Nazis, okay? They did that. That's just history. Anyway, so My point is this. This guy doesn't have a district. He isn't elected. You said it's in his writing or whatever the fuck. Like listen. There are major Ukrainian diasporas in Canada that live all over Canada that are like they're a constituency. And in a lot of those places, they have like these monuments that I'm talking about. Okay? I already talked about Chrystia Freeland as well. Yes. And it's not something that is new or unique. Okay? It's not new, it's not unique. This is, Dan Beckner has talked a lot about this. Shouts out to Dan, shouts out to the Chapo boys, but it's something that has been ongoing for a very long time. And the only reason why people don't really think about it is because they are anti-communist. They're like portrayed as anti-communists. They kind of hide under the banner of anti-communism, anti-socialism, and also anti-USSR. So that's precisely the reason why they've been able to like kind of get away with it, because people just don't give a shit. Okay, people don't care. They're like, that's my enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, except he was my enemy as well. Now, I don't know why people don't understand what I am mentioning here is like ridiculous. I don't know. I guess you're like deliberately obtuse or something if you're trying to defend this, because as soon as he introduces the person, okay, as soon as he introduces this person as a veteran from World War II that fought against Russia, everyone should go, what the fuck? When I first heard about it, I went, what the fuck? And this is very scary, okay? This is how you get to this shit. Like, this kind of attitude is not designed in a vacuum. No, the communists were worse, and that's a hard contest to win. Like, the idea that, like, communism is worse than Nazis should be considered, like, the most insane thing to say, okay? This should be the most insane thing. Like, people should be ashamed to have this kind of take. Okay? At that point, you are not a centrist. You're just a Nazi. Like, oh. Ukrainian Canadians used to be super left-wing in Canada, so it became Canadian policy to import Ukrainian anti-communists, i.e. Nazis, to suppress the left. Many were brought to Canada with the specific hope of smashing union organizing in Canada. That's why the leadership of the Ukrainian diaspora went from being very left-wing in the early days to fascist apologists today. At a certain point, is it not Holocaust revisionism? It doesn't matter. It's the same energy as here. Okay. It's the same energy as like being deeply anti-Semitic but pro-Israel. Like, they will let you get away with it a little bit in mainstream media. You know what I mean? Like, Ben Shapiro will defend you if you are a rigid anti-Semite and say anti-Semitic things. As long as you're pro-Israel, Ben Shapiro will defend you. He has done so in the past. He did it for Ann Coulter. And it's the same thing. Like, you can do a little bit of Holocaust revisionism or Holocaust denial as long as you're so expressly anti-communist that is the major point of contention there. Okay? Like, everyone hyper-focuses on the anti-communism aspect and forgets that, like, the people that were anti-fucking communists in many instances, perhaps nearly in all of the instances throughout history, have been like very reactionary and fascist people, okay? But it's hilarious considering that, like, this is the one thing that even liberals understand. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is the one thing that liberals understand. And it's like, oh shit, we just applauded a fucking Nazi is not going to look good. Like, the broader majority, the normies who are not as like tuned into what's going on in Ukrainian politics or whatever, even they will look to this and go, oh my God, they brought a fucking literal Nazi veteran to parliament and gave him a standing ovation. There's no salvaging that at that point. Okay?
The Ukrainian independence against the Russians and continues to support the troops today, even at his age of 98.
Yeah. Look at that. Every single member of parliament, dude, every single one got up and celebrated a fucking literal Nazi. That's awesome. It's like at that moment, at the brittle age of 98, I suspect that he thought, you know what? We might have lost the battle, but I think we might be winning the war. You know? One of those moments where you're like, I thought we had lost the battle and the war, but it turns out maybe we are winning the war. He's 98. He ain't going to do shit now. Lol, Canada is so dumb. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the fucking aesthetic. It's the principle behind it, too.
His name is Yaroslav Hunka.
Do you not make a distinction between those fighting for Ukrainian liberation from the USSR and those Ukrainians who were actual Nazis? Wait, what? Bro, there is no fucking way to defend this. I hope you're not trying to, right? I mean, the man that they're talking about is quite literally a volunteer Nazi. That's the lib take on Twitter. There's no, like, Vermont defense here, okay? Like, there's no Nazi adjacency, especially for him. Yeah, this is the fun, especially when you consider that significantly more Ukrainians fought for the Soviet Union against the Nazis. Like, so many of them fucking died. Like, this dude was literally in the foreigner brigade of the SS, and you're like, well, it seems like this guy whose unit was accused of war crimes, understandably, who killed, like, Ukrainian Jews and many Polish people and shit, like, maybe he just wanted independence. That's sick, man. That's nice. Bro, have you considered how it feels if you're just desperate to maintain a secure homeland for your white Ukrainian children? Okay, that's 15 words, okay? And it's not 14. So it's very different in that situation. Insane take defending this. He was literally fighting against his own country. How can he be patriotic? I would like to point out, however, that being a Ukrainian member of the SS was not the same thing as being a German member of the SS. Germans put the people of Eastern Europe into often impossible situations. Collaboration could be a survival strategy. It's important. Oh, dude, cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds has never been a more prescient fucking take. Oh, it's so good. These are the people who, like, the hilarious part about this is that these are, like, the very same types of people, like, the very same types of people who are like, oh, did you go on the Joe Rogan Experience? That must mean you're a fascist. Okay? Or the very same type of people who will turn around and be like, wow, defending China much? You would be defending the Nazis. And it's like, man, that is such a wild fucking take from you, considering that like half the time these people just want to fucking defend certain ideas rather than really examine the historical context. You know what I mean? This person went and examined the historical context and said, nah, fuck it. Now, listen, here's why this is an insane take, okay? Saying that being a Ukrainian member of the SS is not the same thing as being a German member of the SS. German put people of Eastern Europe into often impossible situations. Hello? There were so many fucking Ukrainians that were fighting against the Nazis. Like, this guy made the deliberate choice to remember this. Nonetheless, it is a disservice to Ukrainians to honor Ukrainian veterans of the SS, not at least because the vast majority of Ukrainians were victims of the Second World War and many died fighting Nazi Germany and the Soviet Army. Okay, well then that's fucking nuts. Like, you can't follow this up with this, okay? Like, even if you're fucking, one of those guys who's like super invested in the NATO stuff, even if you're super invested in the NATO stuff, right? Like, this gives a major fucking propaganda talking point to Vladimir Putin that like the Russian media will just, ass fuck into oblivion. Okay? Like, I make no mistake, I have never for a single fucking moment believed that like Russians are denazifying Ukraine. Like, I've said that that's bullshit from the jump, okay? If anything, they are literally Nazifying Ukraine instead of denazifying it, because people, when their fucking houses are on fire and their roads are being bombed with artillery shells, end up having very reactionary perspectives and will maybe find themselves in a much more nationalistic position, much more reactionary position, something that I've said since day one, okay? So there is no denazification of Ukraine happening, and it's never happened. I've said it many, many times over. Also, the people that are supposedly denazifying Ukraine, some of those forces are also Nazis themselves. There's Nazis on fucking both sides. Wonderful stuff happening in Eastern Europe. But having said that, when you do stuff like this, you do end up allowing Vladimir Putin to cut these fucking idiotic, silly propaganda talking points. That's it. I hate to split hairs, but it's only Nazi if it's from the Schutzstaffel region of Germany. Otherwise, it's just sparkling fascist collaboration. House of Commons Speaker relieved Japanese veteran who fought against China couldn't make it. Even if he had turned up, it would have been like that other guy, he explained. My aide said he wasn't even a soldier. He was a doctor for some generic unit. Unit number 713 or 731 or something. I mean, that's a joke, chat. Don't take that seriously. But it is a very funny parallel to be like, yeah, he was a doctor. Also, he was given an opportunity to, he was a doctor and also never criminally charged. So technically, no wrongdoing. You know what I mean? He did everything right and they didn't indict him. The other funny part about this is that, who else is going to cut so much propaganda off this? I feel like India. Okay? That's the other part of it. Like, just last week, Canada was like, wow, it's really fucked up that you assassinated a Canadian citizen on Canadian soil, India. Like, dude, if I'm Indian on this day, I am fucking going nutty. I'm like, wow, talking a big fucking game, Canada. Talking a big game. Are you sheltering more people? Hey, Canada, have you thought about not sheltering people against foreign governments? I'd be using this non-fucking stop. Indians love Hitler. Doesn't matter. In this very moment, first of all, that's a ridiculous thing to say about fucking one of the most populous nations on the planet. Even though there is truth to certain nationalist aspects of Indian politics. But but it is still funny. It is still funny because, like, oh my God, dude. All the worst motherfuckers, all the biggest hogs globally, all the way from Russian pushing Z hogs to the Indian nationalist hogs are running the gamut. Follow up on the India versus Canada drama for later. The largest Indian news network, Republic TV, Indian equivalent of Newsmax, threatens to nuke Canada. What?
ये नहीं कि बीच में खत्म कर मिस्टर ट्रूडो तुम क्या हो आज हमारी
Indian TV threatening Trudeau with a nuclear attack on Canada. These morons don't know that India's atomic energy program has started with a Canadian reactor. Guess what, dude? They got the nukes now, so suck my dick. You know what I mean? Oh, the best part. We didn't even get to the best part. God, there's so much. Like, it almost feels like deliberate. You know how we've talked about before where, like, I know not every single fucking person that is in Ukraine fighting against Russia is a fucking Nazi. I know that. That's a ridiculous thing to say. Right? But if you look at Associated Press, it's very hard to not make that assessment because it somehow always feels like they are literally deliberately taking photos of soldiers that just have like the black sun, like a black sun tattoo, always. And it's so fucked up. And this is the same energy. It's like, what did you do? There are so many Ukrainian veterans that did not fucking fight alongside the Nazis and fought against the Nazis. And you went and you propped up the one fucking veteran, dog. That's insane. It's just so, it's so stupid. Like, what are you doing? Like, are you doing this deliberately? Are you just trying to be like, are you trying to, like, they'll interview a guy who's like training the civilian protection corps or whatever. And the guy's name is literally like Adolf. And his name is not fucking Adolf. He's like, yeah, this is the guy, codename Adolf. That's not even a joke. That's real, by the way. That literally happened. I'm not even joking about that. That actually happened. They'll be like, yeah, his code name is Adolf. This is the 1488 Brigade of the SS Regiment. Like, what? There's nothing wrong with that. Chill out. Fuck. Anyway. So, further... It's just like, it's right there. It's just right there. It's right there. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. They didn't even look at the Wikipedia page. Like, dude, they made it easy for you. You know what I mean? Like, they have the colors and the flag and everything. You know what I mean? What was this guy doing? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. Wait, years of service. 1943 to 1945. Okay, let me, because it does, okay, the fun doesn't end there, okay? Where is it? There's like a quote from him, I think. Did he? Oh, here. Okay, here it is. So in 1943, Hunke volunteered to join the 14th Waffen Grenadier Division of the SS 1st Galician. Okay? During his time in SS Galician, he was photographed training in Munich and Neuhammer. In 1944, Hunke was deployed into combat against the Red Army forces on the Eastern Front of World War II. Following the conclusion of World War II in Europe, Hunke immigrated to Canada and joined the Ukrainian Canadian community. He remained active in Waffen SS veteran circles there and maintained a blog on the internet where in the early 2010s, please, drum roll, please, you have to understand something. He's not even apologetic, okay? He described the years 1941 to 1943 as the happiest years of his life. In addition, he compared veterans of SS Galician to Jews, arguing that both groups were spread in worldwide diasporas from their homeland and could only return after several years of exile. Now, you might say, Hasan, this Wikipedia page was created yesterday. What the fuck do you mean? He didn't have a Wikipedia page. It don't matter. He had a blog. What do you mean? Like, this stuff is not hidden. Okay? This kind of stuff is not fucking hidden. Okay? Especially, like, do you think this was all a big, like, secret? Like, no one was aware of it? When he was a part of, like, the Waffen SS veteran circles? I think they could have also just asked him if he was a Nazi, and he'd probably enthusiastically agree. I just joined. What is this guy doing that made us talk about him now? This guy's 98. It's what he did during World War II that is important. Okay? And the only reason why we're talking about it is because fucking dumbass Canadians gave him a standing ovation in Parliament, not realizing for some weird fucking reason that, like, he fought against the Russians during World War II for Ukrainian independence, immediately signaled, like, for some reason, to the Canadians in Parliament, this did not signal, this did not alert any fucking, this did not ring any alarm bells in their minds that he might have been a Nazi. Speaking to the CBS 60 Minutes program in 1997, Canadian historian Irving Abella, who is currently a professor for Canadian Jewish history at York University, bluntly summed up the political climate at the time. One way of getting into post-war Canada, he said, was by showing the SS tattoo. This proved that you were an anti-communist. Now, it's like, it's a weird thing for people to come to terms with. People to, like, comprehend with today's standards, because everything you've learned in school is like, you're anti-Nazi, you're bad, Nazis are bad, right? Like, you learn that, and then you don't really recognize that there was a time and place where Western forces, specifically the United States of America especially, were aligning with Nazis, because the Nazis, the ones that didn't die or weren't executed in a military tribunal, weren't punished criminally, were the ones who were the most rugged anti-communists, and they were significantly more afraid of communism. Okay? So, like, the idea that this is, like, the idea that you consider this to be strange, right? Like, it's understandable if you're like, if you never thought about this sort of thing, you're like, how is this even possible? Which is why a lot of people are shocked when I tell them that once Germany was brought into NATO, the actual German Nazi generals were placed in charge of NATO. Like, actual fucking Nazis, and not even the ones that were like, oh, maybe we should kill Hitler. You know what I mean? Like, not even those Nazis. Like, straight up, the ones that were on board with Hitler were literally, instead of being executed, were fucking a part of NATO. Okay? This is 100 years of propaganda at play. That is there's a reason why you immediately have this fear. Maybe even in this community, when you hear about communism or the USSR or socialism or whatever, like, you don't immediately go, wait a minute, this is just like a simple disagreement of how the economy should be organized. And instead you think, pogroms, 100 million dead, 100 guerrillion dead. Like, that is all by design, okay? That is all by design. None of these things are shocking, at least to me. I think it's funny, especially because like I cover it all the fucking time, and it becomes hilarious when like people come in here and go, "Have you seen this Canadian Nazi shit? That's crazy." Canada police are investigating a vandalism of monument to Nazi troops as a hate crime. This was 3 years ago. The anti-hate network chair, I'm frankly dumbfounded, cenotaph commemorating Ukrainian SS division was graffitied. Yeah, that is a real sentence. Graffiti spray painted on a monument to Nazi soldiers in a small Canadian city is being investigated by the police as a hate crime, a move that has prompted disbelief among human rights advocates. Around 21st of June, the words Nazi War Monument were spray painted on a cenotaph commemorating soldiers on the 14th SS Division on Ontario Cemetery, the Ottawa Citizen reported. The cenotaph is located in Oakville's St. Volodymyr Ukrainian Cemetery, roughly 40 kilometers, 25 miles from Toronto. Regional police have said they were treating the graffiti as a hate-motivated incident, but declined to release the wording of the message. The 14th Division was made up of Ukrainian nationals who joined the Nazis during the Second World War. Members of the division are believed to have murdered Polish women and children, as well as Jewish people. Because of their role in the Ukrainian nationalism, however, the soldiers have been commemorated by at least 2 diaspora communities in Canada. It is against the law in Canada to make a public statement which incites hatred against any identifiable group, which, according to the police in Ottawa, it seems Nazis are an identifiable group, so I guess it's a hate crime to be anti-Nazi. They went after a journalist for calling out that it was a different statue in his coverage of the vandalism of a different Nazi statue in Edmonton. Alberta journalist charged with mischief in vandalism of controversial statue. Duncan Kinney was charged after the Ukrainian military commander statue in Edmonton was defaced in 2021. Edmonton police have charged the editor of a left-wing Alberta news outlet with a mischief after a controversial statue of a Ukrainian military commander was defaced last year. He was charged with mischief under $5,000 in retaliation to an August 2021 incident that occurred at a Ukrainian complex in the area of... This is a different one. Chat, this is a different Nazi statue, okay? Last August, the words "actual Nazi" were written in red paint on the statue of Roman Shukoyevich. I fucked it up. I said it wrong. At the Ukrainian Youth Unity Complex. During the same week, a memorial in St. Michael's Cemetery near 138th Avenue and 82nd Street was also defaced with Nazi Monument 14th Waffen SS. Now, the problem is, it's not even defacing it. Like, the placard says the same thing in that situation that, like, the graffiti says. Like, this is an accurate label, okay? It's just basically a community note. Yeah, providing context. Shukovich's role in the military has fallen under increased scrutiny over his actions in leading the Ukrainian insurgent army during the Second World War and the deaths of tens of thousands of Belarusians, Jews, Poles, and Ukrainians. The Friends of the Simon Wiesenthal Center for Holocaust Studies has called the removal of the memorial, stating that they honor Nazi collaborators and war criminals because they are. Kinney is the executive director of Progress Alberta and the editor of the Progress Report. He was involved in an ongoing dispute with Edmonton police after his media accreditation was revoked. In an article about the issue, he wrote that the EPS were attempting to silence the Progress Report, which features reporting from Kinney as frequently critical of the police. I want to point to something important here. Okay? Oh, yeah. I mean, this is my favorite fucking dumbass video, and we'll cover it in a second. I want to point to something important here. None of this justifies Russia's actions in Ukraine. Okay? It doesn't. It literally does not. So, do not think that I'm, like, even remotely fucking justifying any of that shit. But it's fucking ridiculous to defend Nazis like this, okay? I know that a lot of people, instead of actually addressing the problem and being like, hey, maybe we should stop hyping up Ukrainian Nazi collaborators because they were anti-Russia, like so horny to be fucking anti-USSR, anti-communist, anti-socialist, that like we just end up aligning with Nazis regularly. Okay? But, you know, there are genuine negative implications to doing such a thing. And it's wild that it has gone on for as long as it has. And we have covered it many, many times over. And as a matter of fact, a lot of people fucking yell at me all the time for talking about this. Even talking about Azov, which is ironic because I was talking about the fucking Azov brigade before Russia fucking did the full-blown, full-scale military invasion of Ukraine. And yet, a lot of these people that are hyper on the fuck Hasan train will, of course, always refuse to come to terms with this shit. What is this? Oh my God, the Nazis' granddaughter did the meme, Teresa Hunka. Good people don't spend their time harassing marginalized communities. Dedo is waiting in the reception hall for Trudeau and Zelensky. Wait, what? Yeah, she's pro LGBT and fucking you know. What? Pro LGBT and sometimes maybe sometimes she just loves her grandpa. She loves her grandpa. She probably doesn't know. Come on, dog. She probably doesn't know. Bro, it's not like Dedo was fucking hiding it. What are we talking about? You think, okay, let me say something. You think Dedo doesn't have fucking, you know, memorabilia? You think he doesn't have any memorabilia whatsoever? Bro, he wrote, I don't think he does know. Dog, he wrote a fucking blog, dude. In 2010, he was writing, he was a part of like a veterans community. The veterans of the SS Ukrainian veterans community in Canada. Are you kidding me? Who set up his blog, you think? I grew up in a UA community in Canada. Grandparents don't go around saying I was with the Nazis. Okay, did they have a blog that they wrote about their memories, for the record? You know, Combatants News, the internet's version of the Quarterly of the Association of Former Soldiers of Ukrainians in America, Brotherhood of the Soldiers of the First, UNA. If you think Big Homie doesn't have his jersey hanging up in his fucking closet, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. End of the third paragraph. My native village of Urman, it seemed to me then, was the most nationally conscious village in the district. The flame of national revival in the years between the two wars shone brightly over the village. The church and reading room Prosvita became the central engine of the national life of the village under the parental guidance of priests, fathers, Omelian Havrishko, Stefan Horodetsky. The village had a cooperative consumer store, a library corps, a Lug youth society, kindergarten, drama club. We all, Doris, knew that there was also an underground organization of nationalists in the village, OUN, but we did not know who belonged to it, but we imagined all the older boys and some girls must enter there because they often whispered to each other. I'm 14 years old, September 19, end of third paragraph. Oh, this one. We not only went to her barefoot, but stepped on her barefoot out of a sense of holiness and boundless pride. The spirit of this mountain, like some strange radiation, permeated my soul and all my senses. I also had a native hero of whom I was very proud of. This is my father's older brother, Gunka, who fought in the ranks of the SSS. Wait, what do you want me to fucking read from the third? This is the article where he says it was the best years of his life. This is the third paragraph. I read it. RVV 9921, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Polish army and the civilian population are fleeing along the road in the direction of Berezan in continuous roll, and the German planes are catching up with them from time to time. Every day we impatiently looked in the direction of the Pomorians with the hope that those mystical German knights who give such bullets to the hated cowards would appear. One day, instead of them, a column of horsemen with red stars on their caps arrived from Berezan. This was the first demonstration of Father Stalin's guardianship over us, the first echelons of enemies of the people to Siberia, more the ones that followed. The only thing the OUN dogs and the Nazis disagreed about was Ukrainian independence. Yeah, that the other part about it, the other part about this, the hilarious part of the hilarity of this story is that, like, I don't even think Nazis were interested in giving Ukraine any kind of fucking nationalist independence anyway. So, like, they ended up doing it for the love of the game, okay? Like, that's the wild part about this story, is that they were just like they weren't even gonna get it. They were just fucking rolling against their own fucking neighbors and against their own kin that were fighting under the banner of the USSR against Nazis for the love of the game, okay? Against Polish people, against Jews in Ukraine. He calls Hitler the liberator. The new liberator of the Ukrainian people, Führer Hitler, reigned over the Berezansk land. Portraits of Hitler in a long overcoat and raised cowl, covering his menacing face with a small, if artificially attached, whiskers under a sharp nose, and with the inscription Hitler Liberator hung in each classes, the Führer immediately revealed his plans for Ukraine, liquidating the provisional Ukrainian government in Lviv and imprisoning Ukrainian leaders in concentration camps. A new wave of arrests followed. It was easier to confront the new enemy because A, he was easy to recognize, B, spoke a foreign language to us, and C, he did not permeate our society with sexos as the Muscovite did. By the way, you know what's really funny about this? Okay, he says liberator in air quotes, and then he still ended up fucking fighting alongside him. I just turned 16, and the next 2 years were the happiest years of my life. I had no idea that what I experienced in those 2 years would fill me with love for my native city in such a way that it would be enough for me for the rest of my life. I didn't know then that dreams about those 2 years, about the company of charming girls, about carelessly cheerful friends, about fragrant evenings in the luxurious castle parks and walks around the city would help me get through the anxious times of the following years. He's talking about World War II. That the memories of the Berezansk gymnasium in the old town hall with its professors and increasingly cheerful and noisy students will support my heart and soul in a foreign land in the coming decades. I was so happy. Oh, man. Many students of the Berezansk gymnasium died a heroic death in the ranks of the UPA in the Galichnya division. I do not want the reader to understand that my entire generation was ideologically motivated and spiritually conscious. In a bag of healthy apples, there are also rotten ones. It will depend on the relationship between those two qualities of apples in the course of a given generation. There were some bad apples in the division, you know. But ultimately, you know, a couple bad apples don't spoil the entire Nazi bunch. That's the other funny part about this is that, like, the fucking collaborators were also imprisoned by the Nazis themselves in many instances too, which is, you know, should have given you an indication. Or, I don't know, like, everything they said about Slavs not being white or a part of the in-group should have given you the indication that, like, maybe you shouldn't collaborate with those guys because they're not going to save you. But no, I'm telling you, they did it for the love of the game, dog. That's it. You can't be that fucking cucked. Oh, anyway. Yeah, those friends of the UPA killed 50 to 100K Polish civilians. That is the other part of this story that is, like, also insane to me, which is that, like, you know, the current Polish perspective, obviously, due to their anti-USSR, anti-communist sentiment, is literally that, like, it's fine. You know what I mean? They're, like, aligned with some of the forces and that massacred them. You know what I mean? Historically. Not that long ago, really, when you think about it. He wondered why the Jews were running from a civilized nation like the Germans. He's a fucking pig dog. Yeah, I mean, he was a Nazi. But I guess... yeah, his best years coincided with the worst pogroms, by the way. But it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's both sides. Both sides need to be thought about.
And I was going to say he's in the gallery, but I think you beat me to that. But I'm very proud to say that he is from North Bay and from my riding of Nipissing to Miskaming.
Yeah, he's from his riding, brother. North Bay, represent.
He's a Ukrainian hero, a Canadian hero, and we thank him for all his service. Thank you.
He said, we thank you for your service fighting. Thank you for your service in the Nazi brigade. Zelensky joins the Canadian Parliament's ovation to a 98-year-old veteran who fought with Nazis. The man was a part of the SS Galiciana, a unit whose history has been whitewashed by veterans groups in the West. The Canadian Parliament gave a standing ovation to Friday. Dude, listen. This is the exact one-to-one comparison to the Confederacy, okay? If you let this kind of propaganda, if you give it even a little bit of fucking life, if you give it even a little bit of existence, they will utilize every avenue they can, including the very much alive and robust anti-communist existence in places like Canada, in places like America, okay? They will use that as an avenue. They will use that as an opportunity to thrive. It's so stupid. Anyway, yeah, he was, the Canadian Parliament gave a standing ovation on Friday to a 98-year-old immigrant from Ukraine who fought in a Third Reich military formation accused of war crimes. Polish media outlet reported my tweets. There is complete blackout of this epic scandal in mainstream Western media, even though my research-based Twitter threads concerning the issue have already 2 million views. It's changing now. Now people are actually covering it a little bit. Actually, are they covering it? I only saw this pop off on Twitter. Like, I know it's like a big deal in Canada, and Justin Trudeau tried to apologize for it or whatever. But also here is
on our lives, on our world, will be so much greater if Putin wins this war that we will and have to stand every single day until Ukraine wins this war.
It's so funny seeing Justin Trudeau try to do like aggressive, like take an aggressive stance. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, shut the fuck up. Don't try to do that. What an incredible article. Kremlin says Canadian recognition of veteran from Nazi unit is outrageous. Like, what are we doing? Is this pro Kremlin? Like, what's happening? Like, what's my takeaway here? Is my takeaway supposed to be, honestly, I guess we got to hand it to the Kremlin here? Like, is that what we're doing? Or is the takeaway, well, oh, if the Kremlin said it, then it must actually be bad? Politico. Nazi-linked veteran received ovation during Zelensky's Canada visit. Readers out of context. Yaroslav Hunka was not just linked to the Nazis. He was literally part of the German Nazi military serving as a Waffen-SS soldier. This group was declared a criminal organization by the International Military Tribunal in Nuremberg in 1946. Anyway. So, this further proves your point about stopping this propaganda, that there's a good reason that Germany doesn't let the Nazi shit be spread around under the penalty of law. And even in Germany, you can't override through censorship. You cannot override the genuine reactionary interest that comes from the ground when the material conditions are worsening. Okay? And the perfect example of this is that the AFD is rising to prominence. Do you get it? The AFD is pro-Nazi. As pro-Nazi as you can be, while simultaneously not saying that you are actually a literal Nazi, because there are rules around that sort of thing. So, you know, it's just... The reason why I wanted to give you this background, however, is that because, like, this doesn't happen overnight. Like, this didn't sneak in. Okay? This did not actually randomly happen overnight. This has been a deliberate, not dissimilar to the Daughters of the Confederacy style misinformation and whitewashing operation that's totally prescient, that took advantage of the anti-communist sentiment during the Cold War in Canada, in the immediate aftermath of World War II, that they took advantage of and were able to gain prominence, and were even able to utilize, as I showed you, the police. Like, they, in two separate instances, one, they investigated someone defacing a Nazi memorial as a fucking hate crime, which they dropped later, okay? And two, they literally charged a fucking progressive journalist with inciting vandalism when another one of the Nazi memorials that he wrote about was vandalized. And the vandalism wasn't even like a real vandalism. It was just simply telling you that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay? Anyway, I love when dumbass Canadian right-wingers are like, watching Justin Fidel squirm as he tries to justify his Canadian Parliament standing ovation in celebration of an actual Nazi is mouth-wateringly delicious. What's delicious is not being hit with the top-of-the-hour ad break. And the only way to avoid the top-of-the-hour ad break is by subscribing for $5 for free with the Twitch Prime. I connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. King Leopold Blato. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
Upsetting that this happened. The speaker has acknowledged his mistake and has apologized. But this is something that is deeply embarrassing to the Parliament of Canada and, by extension, to all Canadians.
I mean, no, it's not. It's not. If that was the case, then you would have taken down the Nazi monuments all over the place in fucking Canada, which they exist, very much so. And new ones are being built all the fucking time, too. Because if you don't fucking nip it in the bud, if you do not nip it in the bud, these guys, they're very ideologically motivated. They're very ideologically driven. They will do anything and everything they can to fucking defend Nazi principles. Okay? For non-Jewish Ukrainians, Stalin was a greater danger to their survival than Hitler. Keeping Stalin out was a matter of life and death for them. When Stalin wins, sure enough, he brutally murders Ukrainians. Stalin's crimes against humanity outnumber Hitler's. Yeah. There you go. You can say stuff like this without people going, dude, what the fuck are you saying right now? Okay? What the absolute fuck are you saying right now? Are you insane? You can only get away with this without people immediately going, what are you even fucking saying? Because of Red Scare propaganda. Like, this is nothing more than Holocaust revisionism at that point. Okay? And you will get sucked into it, okay? If you don't really think about it and you hear it from all different avenues, you will 100% agree with it, okay? That's why, while I regularly do say that, Stalin's leadership was fraught with controversy and plenty of awful things happened, plenty of things that should not have happened, some deliberate cruelty, some miscalculations. Ultimately, the one thing that Stalin was very good at was, one, robbing banks in his early age. That was very cool. Okay, victimless crime. And two, killing Nazis. Like, that's it. These guys can't even do that. They can't even fucking, they have to be like, no, Stalin is worse than Hitler. And when you do that, when you say fucking psychotic shit like that, you are doing Holocaust revisionism. Okay? You're doing Holocaust revisionism. We're seeing Weimar era fascist conditions manifesting before our eyes, and it's scary to see people just ignoring, forgetting, / apologizing for Nazis. Yes. He also thinks firebombing Germany is just like the Holocaust. Wait, what? Canada lit hundreds of thousands of humans, children, mothers, civilians on fire in Dresden. Should every RCAF crew member serving in the Lancasters like my grandfather be brandished a war criminal? I think there's very few still alive. Should we prosecute pilots and navigators? That's crazy. If you think that this is a good fucking comparison, then first of all, the bombing of Dresden is relatively, it's somewhat controversial. It's not as black and white in the same way as like fucking being a part of the SS is, okay? Now, I mean, even including people like Howard Zinn, who were directly a part of the U.S. Air Force at the time in World War II, like this was his radicalizing moment, okay? Can you honestly say SS war crimes are worse than that? We burned them alive in an entire city? You can say that, okay? You can say that. Yes, you can say that. Thank you for asking that question, because even then, yes, if one could be controversial, okay, if one can be considered controversial in the midst of like a ongoing full-scale state-on-state war, the other is like directly taking up arms against your fucking neighbors and killing them. So yeah, no, that one is worse. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? In high school, I had a self-admitted socialist teacher who would just sit there disappointed as the other teacher in the room just spewed Red Scare propaganda, how she thinks Stalin was worse than Hitler. The double genocide theory, including insisting that the Holodomor was an intentional targeted ethnic genocide rather than the gross mismanagement of planned economy, which all modern historical evidence heavily points to. Yeah. Listen. This conversation is by design, like is done originally with the intention of like of using Nazis simply as a talking point to just like really attack the major problem, which is communists. Okay, communism, communists, the USSR. That's it. And people on the Nazi side do it specifically to lighten the burden of the Nazis and their violence, okay, and their ethnic cleansing initiatives. So that's number one. And then people on the liberal side do it as well because they're more focused on the enemy in front of them, one that is not at any point their ally whatsoever, which is communists.
I think particularly of Jewish MPs and all members of the Jewish community across the country who are celebrating or commemorating Yom Kippur today. I think it's going to be really important that all of us push back against Russian propaganda, Russian disinformation.
Bitch, why did you push into Russian propaganda then? You literally did that. The number one propaganda from Pootie Poo is like, oh, we're denazifying Ukraine. We're denazifying Ukraine. And then you went and you fucking put a Nazi in the parliament. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? You're the one who gave them the dub. You can't act like this is something that they're going to, like, it's just so stupid. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau in hot water after latest Halloween costume appears to be Azov battalion outfit. Tweeted on October 31st, 2021. Okay, listen. Why do liberals not want communism? What do you mean? What? Of course liberals don't want communism. What? Liberalism revolves around the defense of private property. Communism is, in its most reductive terms, or socialism in its most reductive terms, is the evisceration of private ownership over property. That, so yeah, liberalism is always going to be at odds with socialism. How do we counter the fact that Hitler and Stalin had a pact agreement over Poland? This is a common thing liberals use against commies when we say cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. Yeah, ask them what happened after. Like, that's it. Okay? At a time during appeasement, there was plenty of back and forth between Stalin and the German administration at the time. And the original intention was to literally fucking immediately ask for support over the British and the Western world, which they routinely ignored in the appeasement era. So, you know, people were fucking cutting deals left and right until it was impossible to continue cutting deals. This does not mean it's a good thing, but if you want to understand the situation, people always do the conservative chud fucking, oh, well, you know, the Republican Party fought the Confederacy shit when it comes to this pact. Stalin was bad with his ethnic displacement policies and had redeeming qualities, but Hitler was so much worse with the literal fucking Holocaust and no redeeming qualities. There's a difference. Like, Stalin had qualities that you could, if you were to hyper focus on like the individual aspects of his leadership, he had qualities of like being despotic and oftentimes flying off the fucking handle, doing a bunch of things that ruined ruined this USSR project. Okay, but it stays at that. The purposeful, willing evisceration, like the ethnic cleansing, had no, like that was not the Soviet project at all. In the same way that it was in the same deliberate way that it was the Nazi project. The Munich Agreement was an agreement concluded at Munich on the 30th of September 1938 by Nazi Germany, the United Kingdom, French Republic, and Fascist Italy. The agreement provided the German annexation part of Czechoslovakia called the Studentenland, where more than 3 million people, mainly ethnic Germans, lived. The pact also was known in some areas as the Munich Betrayal, because the previous 1924 Allegiance Agreement and the 1925 military pact between France and the Czechoslovak Republic. The USSR only did the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact because the West rejected the USSR's attempt to form a pact against Nazi Germany. They knew that they needed more time to prepare for the war they knew was coming. One really interesting thing about this, by the way, is that people always like Sudetenland. Sorry. People, whenever I talk about like Crimea or whatever, people are like, remember when Hasan defended the Nazis? And it's like, brother, there is no defense of the Nazis, okay? I am expressly anti-Nazi. The difference is that the Munich Agreement, not according to me, but according to fucking at least Western historians that cover the matter, is seen as an afterthought in comparison to what the fucking Nazis did. On a long list of like, what makes Nazis very bad is not like overtaking ethnic German land with the express permission of Western powers. Okay, like it's not even in the fucking top 10. I feel like in a normal circumstance that would be considered, you know, like yelling about it as though this is like the major point of contention. That's the worst thing that they did would be literally like Holocaust revisionism. But of course, that's not where we're here. Anyway. Well, yeah, here we are.
And continue our steadfast and unequivocal support for Ukraine as we did last week with announcing further measures to stand with Ukraine in Russia's illegal war against it. Upsetting that this happened.
We already covered the liberals like running defense for this or trying to be like, actually, but here's the news story around it.
To dive into this latest political fiasco, Mackenzie Ray joins us from Ottawa. Mackenzie, we appreciate this. So let's go back a moment. How did this happen and what has been the reaction so far?
Yeah, what a shocking story. The House of Commons Speaker, Anthony Rota, was the one who...
Not a shocking story. Only shocking that people are actually getting mad about it because it got to a point where like it was unavoidable, okay? That's it. What's shocking to me is that they haven't hit this, like this is actually the Kremlin propaganda that's like making this a bigger issue. I'm surprised that they didn't immediately run that counter because it's so objectively a fuck up by every metric.
Who invited Yaroslav Hunka, who was a former Ukrainian veteran who fought in a Nazi brigade back in World War II. And Mr. Rota not only invited him, but kind of gave him some praise. Here's what he had to say in his speech in the House of Commons with Mr. Zelensky, the Prime Minister, and all the other MPs in attendance.
We have here in the chamber today Ukrainian Canadian world veteran from the Second World War who fought the Ukrainian independence against the Russians and continues to support the troops today, even at his age of 98.
Now, Mr. Rota's office says that he did not know the Nazi-linked past of Mr. Hunka when he was invited. He put out a statement saying, "No one, including my fellow parliamentarians and the Ukraine delegation, was aware of my intentions or of my remarks before I delivered them. I accept full responsibility for my actions." I asked Mr. Rota's office what accepting full responsibility means if he's going to be resigning as Speaker. No word on that.
Again, if you were exercising a little bit of critical thinking and you weren't so fucking horny to be like anti-USSR, anti-communist, anti-fucking socialist, okay? If you weren't that, if you didn't operate under that assumption, you would literally fucking hear the words, fought for Ukrainian independence during World War II against Russia, and immediately go, oh my God, that's a Nazi. Because that's what many people did. And it's especially psychotic because, like, there are plenty of Ukrainian veterans that were not pro-Nazi or sided with the Nazis and instead sometimes died fighting against the Nazis or survived fighting against the Nazis. It's the same fucking energy as constantly putting up dudes with like swastika tattoos as like the only people defending Ukraine. Like, what the fuck? There's plenty of goddamn motherfuckers out there who don't have swastika tattoos. Just put the camera on those motherfuckers. What are you doing? Are you by design trying to make it seem like the only people defending Ukraine right now are Nazis? What the fuck's going on?
That the Prime Minister's office also said that he and his staff did not know that Mr. Hunka was going to be in attendance, nor did they know about his past associations with the Nazi Brigade back in World War II. A statement from his office saying no advance notice was provided to the Prime Minister's office nor the Ukraine delegation about the invitation or the recognition. The Speaker had his own allotment of guest seating, which were determined by the Speaker and his office alone. That is not unusual to have these. Speaker having his own gallery. I was in the gallery during the speech, and there were a number of individuals there, but obviously very embarrassing for the Speaker, the Prime Minister, and for Mr. Zelensky as well. We've heard from a number of Jewish groups, all outraged by the fact that Mr. Hunka was in the gallery and cheered by many parliamentarians. Pierre Poilievre, the Conservative leader, says that there's...
I'm not gonna lie, if there wasn't this big of a hubbub over it, if there wasn't this much like chaos and commotion over it, they would have just like treated this as any other day, okay? Why should they change course? When, like, as I've shown you over and over again throughout the first fucking 2 hours of this broadcast, that, like, this is not anything new.
Absolutely no way that the Prime Minister did not know about this, saying that protocol officials from either Global Affairs or the Privy Council office would have known about this. Jagmeet Singh, the governing partner for the Liberals, says he'll be bringing it up with the government, and I'm sure we're going to hear a lot more reaction about this when the House of Commons starts back up today at 11 a.m.
Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, the news obviously shocking to so many people. You mentioned briefly about him, Yaroslav Hunka.
Russia's devastation and their immense sacrifices in World War II are why I, as a German, live in a free country today. That doesn't mean they're doing the right of why they do it. Yeah, no one is saying that either, by the way. Like, I hope that everybody fucking understands that. I am not in any way saying that, like, what Russia is doing today is correct or good. Okay? But I am entirely confident in my statement that I repeat regularly, that Nazis were fucking bad, okay? Brave take, Hasan. I know. Nazis were bad, and especially during World War II, the USSR were the good guys, okay? They were the fucking good guys.
But what more do we know about him?
Yeah, he's a 98-year-old man who lives in North Bay, which is the riding that Anthony Rota, the Speaker, represents. So that in part is why he was invited to come and speak here. And he has, I think, a checkered past is certainly one way to put it. In his remarks, Mr. Rota said that he fought against the Russians. Well, he was a part of the 1st Ukrainian Division, which is also known as the 14th Division of the Waffen-SS, which was a Nazi division. And how do we know that Mr. Hunka was a part of that? Well, he's posted about it extensively on the internet. He put a number of...
This story is so funny, dude. Fuck! How do we know about it? Well, he was the one guy who's 88 years old who was writing a blog, as a matter of fact. The one guy at the age of 98 was writing a fucking blog, dude. He was 88 at the time when he was posting on a fucking blog. As every day passes, the more I can't believe the U.S. joined the Allied powers in World War II. Dude, I joke about this, but like, if things were like 3% different, that would have not happened, okay? 3 or 4% difference, and that doesn't happen. Like, even if Pearl Harbor somehow is intercepted, that doesn't happen, and the U.S. joins the war on the German side. Okay, there's a lot of things that like worked at that time in the perfect direction for the United States to join on the side of the Allies. But we kind of take it for granted, and even then, even at that time, they were still very much like anti-communist, anti-socialist, anti-USSR. There were plenty of elements in American governance that was openly and expressly anti-Soviet, anti-USSR. So, something to consider. Any president we've ever had who wasn't FDR and we would have joined the Nazis. FDR's relationship was decent, but I don't think that's like the sole reason as to why this happened, because that's a little silly. Yes, Justin Trudeau's Deputy Prime Minister, Chrystia Freeland, who we've talked about quite extensively on this broadcast, which everyone always used to say, I am a fucking Russia collaborator and a pro-Russia Vladimir Putin guy for even bringing up, has a Ukrainian Nazi collaborator grandfather, majored in Russian history. She absolutely knew she was clapping for a Nazi and did so proudly. She has waved Ukrainian insurgent army flags at Ukrainian events prior to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, and has openly lied about her, or not even openly, but like openly defended her grandfather's past as well. Her grandfather was also a propagandist too, right? Like there's articles and shit. Anyway.
Blog post up in 2011 discussing his involvement in it. There's a key quote I want to read for you here. In July 1941, the German army occupied Barhanzi, which is a city in Ukraine where he's from. We greeted the German soldiers with joy, he said. He also posted a number of pictures of him in 1943 when he signed up to fight alongside this 14th Waffen-SS division, including pictures of him training in Munich in 1943. So there is clearly no doubt from his own words.
Like it's the funniest thing because it's like so entirely undefensible. What do I always say, chat? Nazis fucking love ratting themselves out because they can't shut the fuck up because they're proud of it. Okay? They're fucking proud of it, dude. Like, in order to sell the message to the masses, Nazis and neo-Nazis, they know they have to like hide their power level. But when push comes to shove, you're always going to fucking get them to betray their best PR interests and openly state their desires. At least nobody's going super far to deny that he is one. Yeah, the only thing that people are saying is like, well, he was a SS guy, but like maybe it wasn't so bad that he was one. That's the only thing I've seen thus far.
That he has associations with this Nazi division.
So Mackenzie, as bad as this is, the timing for the Liberals obviously couldn't be worse. The party suffering in the polls, and not to mention, this is Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish.
There's nothing funnier than like Canadian hogs who literally are like trying to do book burnings and like kill trans people are being like, whoa, I can't believe Justin Trudeau collaborated with a Nazi. It's like, bro, you're a Nazi. Like, what do you mean? If anything, you should vote for Justin Trudeau then. But of course, they never examine their own fucking worldview and how much it suspiciously aligns with literally historic Nazi opinions. But, that is for a different day, I guess.
Calendar. So talk about the impact for the party, not just, as a whole, but also for Anthony Rota himself.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever a good day to have someone who fought alongside the Nazis be invited to Parliament and give a standing ovation to them. But the Liberals are already in a very tricky situation down in the polls. You mentioned Yom Kippur. This is a very important time.
When Putin was invading, part of his justification was the amount of Nazis in Ukraine. Do you think there's any truth to that? No, fuck no, dude. No, that's fucking bullshit. No, that is bullshit propaganda. That's like entirely stupid. Do not ever, for an even brief moment, believe that dumb shit, okay?
Time for Jewish Canadians and Jews across the world. And Mr. Rota is certainly in a lot of trouble. The job of the Speaker is to maintain decorum in the House of Commons, to not bring the House into disrepute. It's fairly clear that he has done that from his actions here, even if it was not intentional. I'll be interested to see what the opposition calls today, whether or not Mr. Rota should resign. We haven't seen that so far from them, really trying to pin the blame on Justin Trudeau. That's been Pierre Poilievre's tactic. I'm also interested to see if Liberal MPs will be calling for Mr. Rota's resignation. So certainly be interesting to watch the House later today.
Actually, never mind. Vladimir Putin is actually a rugged denazifier. That's why he killed the leadership of Wagner. Think about it. Real five-head maneuver from Putin. He's like, I'm denazifying so hard, I'm denazifying my own forces.
Today. The other problem is for Mr. Zelensky in the situation that Canada, Mr. Trudeau, and Mr. Rota has put Mr. Zelensky in. We've heard falsely from the Russians from basically the beginning of the war that the goal of the war from the Russians' perspective was to denazify Ukraine. That is not a real issue. That is false. But certainly this situation...
The truth is more that Azov was taking advantage of the situation, positioning himself as a liberatory force. Yeah, if only some fucking dumbass himbo political commentator literally on the day of the fucking Russian invasion talked about how Russia's invasion is going to be incredibly damaging because reactionary fascist forces are seen as liberators, as an emancipatory force for good in times of unjustifiable irredentist action. I mean, I don't know. Surely, I did not make that assessment. I mean, after all, I'm a fucking idiot, and there's been 1,000 fucking videos on. Anytime I even fucking breathe in the direction of Ukraine, there's 1,000 videos from like horny ass warmongers talking about how I like want every Ukrainian to be assassinated or some shit, and how much I love Vladimir Putin. So
is not good. We've already seen the Russian embassy in Canada tweeting about how the fact that Mr. Zelensky gave a standing ovation to someone who fought alongside the Nazis. So a very difficult situation politically for the Liberals, but also putting Mr. Zelensky into a difficult situation as well.
Many layers of the story still to unfold.
Why does that bother you so much? I wonder why I get mad that like there are entire fucking cottage industries of people. There are entire cottage industries of people who are supposedly, ostensibly my ideological allies, who not only deviate from my perspective, but instead of like examining what my perspective actually is, choose to cut propaganda to drive a genuine wedge in this community and try to run a smear campaign and do it in a relatively successful way. There's like a lot of that message doesn't just stay there. People just don't go, Hasan and I have a disagreement on this issue. It goes into Hasan wants Ukrainians to be genocided at the hands of Russians because he's a Vladimir Putin puppet. And also, as a matter of fact, it's really bad. Hasan's only foreign policy opinion is that he hates America and nothing more. That, in and of itself, is a very fucking prescient take that has actually swept up a lot of like baby leftists and people who are just like on their journey to learn about this, which is why so many people always go, Hasan's bad takes on X subject. Hasan's takes on foreign policy are the worst. Hasan's foreign policy takes are just simply America bad. The reason for that message, the reason why that message is reinforced over and over again is so that, nobody fucking listens to what I have to say about foreign policy, American foreign policy, or foreign policy in general. It's not surprising that every single one of those people also turn around and go, also tankies. Tankies are the worst thing. Tankies. But your takes are bad. Yeah, I know. Well, thank you for being here, despite thinking that my takes are bad. And maybe you will personally change your opinion on certain issues. You know what I mean?
Fold. We appreciate the update, Mackenzie. That is Mackenzie Gray joining us from our Ottawa Bureau. Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
But we're going to begin with...
All right, let's get some good news. The smearing strips the nuance out of your takes and no one wants to hear you out. I know. It is very undesirable and very frustrating that I can never cut across the seemingly sea of pro-State Department propaganda being cut in independent news circles, specifically online and on YouTube. And it's unfortunate, but it is by design, and there's not much I can do about it beyond just, keeping my head down and being uncompromising in my commentary. If you want to understand the nuance behind it, I explain it all the time. It's just you're never going to hear that from the people who hate me and cover my takes on it every single time, which I'm sure there will be 1,000 different fucking articles and 1,000 different fucking YouTube videos in the aftermath of this 2-hour segment. The propaganda is so outrageously effective that every single day there are MLs on Twitter who see a clip of you and are like, wow, he's becoming base because the average person is only familiar with you from right-wing propaganda campaigns. Yeah, I know. It's really stupid. But that's also because all the hammer and sickle fucking kiddies on Twitter are just stupid in general. All right, let's get to this, okay? The moment that a veteran showed up on uniform, they should have known. Out of uniform, they should have known something's up. That's actually a really good take. Yeah, why didn't he wear his uniform if he's a veteran? Veterans love wearing their uniforms. Yeah, buddy, everyone who thinks you have a dumpster foreign policy is just bad faith and has been tricked into thinking that way. I 100% don't believe that. I think that everyone who thinks I have a dumpster foreign policy, for the most part, has not been tricked into thinking that way, unless you have read manufacturer consent and understand that that is something that is designed to be that way. It is not an accident that like anyone who deviates away from the State Department propaganda on America's foreign adversaries keep finding themselves going, all the former wars and all the former engagements that America was involved in were bad, but this time it's actually good. This time it's for a good reason. And then 20 years pass by and you go, actually, you know what? Never mind. All the foreign involvements that America was engaging in was actually bad. Now that 20 years has passed, we can fucking talk about it honestly and earnestly, but this time it's actually good. And you guys do that all the time. You repeat it over and over and over again. And it doesn't matter. It's just, it's not really a conversation that we're having in earnest. It's just, and it's not ever a simple disagreement. It's always, I just want bad things to happen to whatever you think you are liberating, whatever group of people you think you're liberating. So that's it. You know. It's entirely the same fucking people who are whipped up in a frenzy about WMDs and all this other shit, and would be in here talking to me if I was doing this during the invasion of Iraq. Those exact same people would 1,000,000% be jumping in here to be like, why don't you want democracy to come to Iraq? Because it's the same exact principle. And what would I point to at that time? I would point to the fact that WMDs were bullshit. It was a bullshit narrative that they had made up. There was no evidence in the international community that this was a real issue. I would point to the fact that, you know, America had done this already and involved itself in Iraq affairs time and time again. They did it here. They did it during Afghanistan. When I said Joe Brandon's pull out of Afghanistan was the right thing to do. What did they say? They said, you don't care about the women of Afghanistan. You don't care about the women of Afghanistan. You don't care about the women of Afghanistan. The only way to protect the women in Afghanistan is by nuking the green zone or whatever. Okay? It's just, you know, I'm a progressive, but I always somehow find myself on foreign policies and foreign policy and foreign affairs. I always find myself in line with the State Department suspiciously. I will never examine my worldview and whether I am motivated into thinking this way because they're tugging on my heartstrings and the things I genuinely do care about, emancipation of all peoples, you know what I mean, and defending democracy and things of that nature. Let's continue.
With the breaking news, have you heard overnight after nearly 5 months on the picket line, the Writers Guild says a tentative deal has been reached to end the Hollywood strike. Oh, we all hope so. So we don't know all the details just yet, but there are signs that the writers may have cause to celebrate. Lise Preston is in Los Angeles. She's been following this story. Lise, good morning to you. A lot of people are saying, please, please, please let it be true. What do we know?
Good morning to you, Gail. This has been a long time coming, 146 days to be exact, for the union's 11,000 writers. While it still could be weeks until they get back to work, working conditions and demands like higher pay and residuals could be significantly improved.
Striking members of the Writers Guild of America were out in force over the weekend. even as marathon negotiations, which at times included the top brass of 4 major studios, indicated their work stoppage might soon be over.
Hopeful. Fingers, toes, eyes, like everything crossed for a resolution.
And late Sunday, it came. In a joint statement, the WGA and the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers said they've reached a tentative agreement for a new 3-year contract.
Just, you know, full support to the WGA and so much respect for them that they went back, obviously had to go back to the negotiations table with people who have openly floated to industry publications, to trade publications, that they wanted them to die. Okay. When this happens, okay, when this negotiation is happening, you have to understand, the people that are sitting across from the table on the AMPTP side, some of those people have openly talked about how they want the writers to die. They want them to go homeless, go broke, and possibly die until they can fucking come back to the table and be like, okay, we fucked up. So, just remember that. It's so fucked.
Hollywood is breathing a huge sigh of relief.
Matthew Bellany is a founding partner of Puck News. While the details of the agreement are officially still under wraps while the contract is finalized, Bellany says he's learned the writers are getting significantly more than what the studios were offering before the strike.
They made gains on AI. They got protections against their work.
Yeah, SAG-AFTRA is still on strike, but I mean, dude, once this came down, the SAG-AFTRA thing is also, they will negotiate with them too.
Work being used in AI models. They also made gains on minimum staffing. This is the number of writers that are contractually required to be used on a TV show.
There were joyful reactions on social media, especially from actors whose own strike negotiations have stalled. From Mindy Kaling, can't wait to go back to work and see my people. LeVar Burton, this is a huge...
Wait, I don't get it. I thought everybody loved strikes and nobody wanted to work anymore. It seems like a lot of people are excited to go back to work. This seems shocking to me.
Step in the right direction. And from Quinta Brunson, a simple, we're back, baby.
Yes, for the record, now that this has been sorted, the SAG-AFTRA one will be sorted under similar boundaries as well. Of course, this is not fully done yet. Obviously, now that the negotiations are done, what they're going to do... Didn't they only start concession talks because California was going to give striking workers unemployment insurance? Yeah, I think that might have played a role in it. We don't know. Gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom might have, put his finger on the fucking scales a little bit. But overall, I think it's just there's too much you're losing out on when you continue the work stoppage, especially with SAG-AFTRA also there. I'm legit on the edge of homelessness, can't really afford food and my medication, but hey, good, as long as the rich can stay rich, right? Not like I worked on Barbie and 7 Marvel movies for all... Wait, what? Only for them to take all the money? Yeah, I mean, the other chatter didn't understand what this person was saying. No, this person is saying that they're part of the WGA probably, or maybe IATSE. Chatter, you misunderstood what they were saying. They're not anti-solidarity. They're saying great that this is finally being concluded. Anyway, am I missing something, or this is very short-term being discussed? It doesn't matter. Even if it's a short-term deal, it still doesn't matter. It's still good, especially if it's good enough that it will be ratified. And I know the negotiations committee is not going to bring back a deal to their rank and file that is not good enough to be voted on. So it must be promising. Let's keep going.
While striking actors are expected to use the WGA agreement as a template, they face some significantly different hurdles.
There are things that are transferable. However, there's a lot of things that are not transferable. For instance, the actors have asked for a much more significant basic wage increase.
Now, picketing has been suspended until the tentative contract is finalized and ratified. Late night talk shows could return early next month. And Bellany says best case scenario, if actors can get back to the bargaining table, all of Hollywood could be back in full swing by November. Nate?
That's what I like to hear, Elise. One strike down, a couple more to go. We'll check back in with you later. Thank you so much.
No more thoughts and prayers to the scabbing talk show host who couldn't have waited 2 weeks. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Bill Maher and Drew Barrymore just like nutting too early is pretty great. Like they literally fucking just couldn't hold out. They were like, nah, that's no, we're going out to bat here. It's great. Yeah, Drew Barrymore ruined her good name just for them to reach an agreement days later. Oh, it's so funny, man. It's so good. SNL Sundays are back, baby. Yeah, I don't want to think about the bad stuff, okay? We want to think about the good stuff. I don't like that immediately people say, oh my God, this means SNL's coming back. Oh my God, this means that late night talk shows are coming back. I don't want to talk about all of the evil, the metric ton of evil that will be out there due to the writer's strike ending. I want to talk about the positives, okay? Dune Part 2 incoming now. Think about One Piece live action. Mike is back now. Start the strike back up. The reboot of The Office will be announced once the strikes are lifted. Uh-oh. No. Yeah, never mind. See, this is what I mean. Stop it. Stop it. I am trying desperately not to be anti-solidarity here. Okay? Stop it. Do not. Stop. Maybe it was a good thing. Maybe it was a good thing that there was continued strikes. Ah! Stop it. Why you got to do this to me? Why do you have to do this to me? I don't like it. All right. Hold on. I want to I need to pee, but I also want to cover the WGA side a little bit more. If they bring back writers, that means more things will be read. This is a travesty. I have to pee really quick, but I can't. I don't want to move away from the. Okay, we'll do the UAW thing for now.
Momentum, it appears, for the auto workers strike. The UAW has expanded walkouts against two of the big three automakers. President Biden is going to join the picket line tomorrow. Senior national correspondent Terry Moran reports from Wayne, Michigan. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, George. It's an extraordinary week here, day 10 of this strike. As you say, President Biden, both presidential front runners are going to be here to stand with striking auto workers. Biden's coming tomorrow, and he'll be on the picket line, a president on the picket line. That's something no president has done in living memory. And Donald Trump, he'll be here on Wednesday to give a speech to about 500 union workers and other supporters. That's a sign of how much the Republican Party has changed under Trump. And out here on the picket lines, it's not about politics. They don't want to talk about politics. They're hoping for progress, and there's been some, but no real sign of a resolution yet. Negotiations continued over the weekend with Ford and the UAW reporting positive movement, but Ford issuing a statement last night saying, quote, significant gaps remain. As for GM and Chrysler Stellantis, it's a different story. The UAW expanding strikes to 38 new locations against those companies, 6,000 more workers out on strike at parts and distribution centers across 20 states, and that could impact consumers soon. Getting your car repaired or serviced, well, that could take longer and cost more as this strike goes on. Lindsay?
Far-reaching implications. Terry, thank you.
Well,
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Lots of great stuff here. So go on, click the
Robin motherfucking Roberts here, dude. Okay. Dr. Kushena is going to be played by Jamie Lee Curtis in season 2 of One Piece live action. Jamie Lee Curtis' plea for One Piece role leads the response from showrunner. The star is Anglin played Dr. Kureha on the Netflix live action series that was promptly picked up for a second season. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's crazy. Wait. Nah, she almost scabbed. This led to Matt Owens, the series co-showrunner, alongside Stephen May, to write in the comment section, "Mommy dearest, that's why we sent you that figure. No need to lobby. Once we get what we deserve, we get back to work. Let's talk." She's a massive One Piece fan? That's so sick. She's caught up to One Piece and you're not? Jamie Lee serving cuntus. Her daughter loves One Piece and told her she should campaign like a year ago, and she became a fan. For the second time today, a CNN reported Paris Trump's talking points about being pro-workers, citing his position that the electric vehicles will kill jobs. I'm going to make way like the jobs that are supposedly being killed here for myself. Here's the SAG-AFTRA side of the conversation. Getting back to WGA.
Reached a deal, tentative though it is, with major studios to end the Hollywood strike.
The new labor agreement comes nearly 5 months after writers took to the picket lines. Terms of the agreement have not yet been made public, but union negotiators are calling the deal exceptional. They say it was only possible because of the leverage generated by the strike and the support and solidarity of other unions.
Elise Preston joins us now from Culver City, California with more. Elise, good to see you. Details.
Her daughter, Jamie Lee Curtis' daughter, is a fan, which led her to her becoming a candidate. Her favorite character is Robin. Shut the fuck up. That's good taste. That's good taste. That's good taste. God damn. Jamie Lee Curtis' favorite character is Nico Robin. Literally the best. Literally the best. Holy moly. Woo! Short clips of Jamie Lee talking about Nico Robin at Comic-Con.
To become anyone from any TV show, who would you be?
That's a good question. I'd be Nico Robin from One Piece.
That's so fire! Oh, I didn't know that!
What did she say? I don't know who I would be, and I'm having a panic attack. You don't know if she said that. I don't.
Wow. That makes me so stoked. That makes me excited, dude. What is this? We're the Nazi Socialists by Second Thought. Should we watch this? Not on the Scream Queens panel, Lamau. She loves Tony Chopper. It's fine. That's okay. I saw this earlier. Can we get a round of applause for this brave hero who fought against the Russians? Yeah. Except the difference is they did do that. Like, that also happened, man. That literally fucking happened. God damn it. God. We just always, we love fucking sitting around and you know, twiddling our thumbs, talking about how fucking sick we are and how on the right side of history we are all the fucking time. And then do shit like that all the fucking time. Anyway. The CNN one we're going to talk about in a second.
Those are not public. Have we been able to pry anything loose? What do we know about what's in the deal?
Yeah, the details are not public. Good afternoon to you, Tony and Lilia. But we do know from insiders, they are also chiming in along with WGA leadership that the deal did swing in their favor. From what we're told, there are protections around the AI use. So the WGA had been asking for restrictions there. It appears that they have gotten those, as well as writing room minimums. They wanted to have more writers
I don't get it. I thought that this was like unmanageable. I thought that this would never happen. I mean, I got so many assurances that these demands were just unjustifiable. And yet here they are being justified. Like I don't understand it at all. Maybe it wasn't unjustifiable and you should stop fucking listening to bosses saying certain things are unmanageable when they certainly are. You know?
In the room as they are producing and writing this content. So those were two major sticking points that were holdouts for the last several days, or really the last several weeks, over this 146-day strike. And we are told that the writers were able to swing that in their favor.
So, Elise, the agreement still, as I understand, needs to be ratified by union members. Do we have an idea of the timeline for when that vote's going to happen and when we can expect to see people start working?
So it should be about a couple weeks before writers get back into the swing of things with work. We do know that the union leadership is expected to vote to end the strike tomorrow. And then that goes to the larger membership and they have to vote. So keep in mind, there are 11,500 members in the union. They all have to vote before that is finalized and ratified. This is not the first time that the WGA has been on strike. In 2007, 2008, it was a couple weeks since they were able to get back to work.
And at least the actors have not reached a deal with the major studios as of yet. At least we've not heard anything.
Do you think there may have been pressure on the execs from other unrelated industry execs for them to appeal to the striking workers due to how positive a lot of the sentiments? No, they always express solidarity. The bourgeois class, capital owners, are completely aware of their class position and what their class interests are. And they will always defend those class interests because they know that comes with the recognition that, like, oh, these workplaces are unionized and they're actually demanding more from the profits that we are able to accumulate off of their surplus labor value. If they get their demands, then it might come for us as well. You know, so it's not dissimilar to the rigid IP control that, for example, Bill Gates pushed for with the AstraZeneca like Oxford vaccines that originally came out. If you remember, it made no sense for like American business owners to be like, no, do not fucking give away the patent for this fucking vaccine. Like, why would you not want that? You quite literally are a business owner and you want people to get vaccinated. You want this distribution to be immediately released so that we can do mass inoculation campaigns and everyone can get back to work so they can pay $5 a month to avoid the top of the hour ad break at the HasanAbi broadcast. Like, as a business owner myself, that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I wanted you to be able to have $5 from your work that you could easily just fucking dump in here, right? Because let's be real, you're watching on company time, on the company dime, right? So, Big Egg, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour, of course, and many others. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. But as I was saying, the reason why Bill Gates did that, despite the fact that like vaccines being mass produced by whoever the fuck, would have truly made the mass inoculation campaigns much faster, right? Globally. The reason why he had this perspective, despite the fact that it went against his best interests at the time, was because, you know, once the Pandora's box is open and we now feel more comfortable releasing patents due to public considerations or like a pandemic happening, then what else can they open up patents for? You know what I mean? And that's a big part of it. Patents are another way of doing enclosures, right? So if your job at Microsoft if your net worth relies on Microsoft continuing to hold patents, then around the software side, then you don't want any kind of you don't want that to be the norm. You don't want people to like recognize that like maybe patents are bullshit.
Tentative or otherwise, do we know where things stand with them? What needs to happen for those two sides to strike a deal?
Yeah, we're on day 74 for the SAG-AFTRA strike, and they have been asking for some of the same protections that the WGA had been asking for, but the actors are also asking for higher minimums. In addition to that, they want 2% of the streaming revenue, since streaming is such a huge way that people are consuming content now. The producers have already said that that would not happen, that was a non-starter, so it'll be interesting to see. The writer strike was 146 days. We are on day 74 of the SAG-AFTRA strike.
Oh boy, we'll stay tuned. Elise, Preston, thank you.
So yeah, good news on that front. Exciting stuff happening on that front. But yeah, UAW is on the other hand expanding walkouts as Payday 3 fixed matchmaking. You can play it now. First of all, I don't know. I keep seeing Muda complain about it. But thank you for the 192 NIO. I don't know what that is. What is NIO? Nicaraguan dollars? I saw some boomers on Facebook talking about how the bourgeoisie means middle class and that billionaires aren't a part of it. Google was saying semantics. Can you explain why that's a thing? The irony is that boomers are on Facebook are not wrong. Bourgeois can mean middle class. It just means bourgeois is a distinction not made on how much money you make every year. It's how you make your money. Capital ownership versus wage labor. Okay? And technically, middle class, a lot of small business owners would be considered petite bourgeoisie, which is like, you know, people who have an ownership stake, people who have the same exact interests that, you know, mass capital owners have, like massive corporate overlords have, but they're just simply in the small business side. So they're doing that. There are plenty of people in America that make less money than I do that still are under the banner of being bourgeois, petite bourgeoisie, which means that they make less money than I do year over year, but they still make their money off of, cutting people's wages, or rather exploiting them by taking their surplus labor value and using it however they see fit. So yeah. Let's get to motherfucking Robert Menendez facing growing calls from Democrats to resign after the federal indictment. He did everything right and they indicted him.
Bob Menendez plans to say more today about the criminal charges against him and his wife. They are accused of a conspiracy to commit bribery, fraud, and extortion. And the New Jersey Democrat is...
I was talking about React streamers. Yes. My job would not exist without me exploiting the hardworking streamers that I react to, or the hardworking YouTubers that I react to.
Under big pressure to resign from the Senate. Scott McFarlane is on Capitol Hill with more on this story. Scott, good morning. It seems so far the senator is doubling way down.
Hey, Gail, good morning. Senator Menendez has temporarily stepped down as chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, but has given no indication he'll step down from his Senate seat. In fact, he continues to deny the allegations and will face cameras this morning amid calls for him to go.
I do believe that it is in the best interests for Senator Menendez to resign in this moment.
A growing number of fellow Democrats are calling on New Jersey Senator Bob Menendez to step down after a federal corruption indictment alleges he took bribes from a foreign power.
The details in this indictment are extremely serious.
The indictment, unsealed Friday, alleges Menendez shared highly sensitive information about the U.S. Embassy in Cairo, sought to interfere in criminal prosecutions, and used his power and influence as chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee in exchange for bribes in the form of cash, some found in a coat with Menendez's name, gold bars, a Mercedes-Benz.
I hate that the Democrats are trying to make it illegal to love your wife. And also, hang out with Egyptian people on the phone. It's really fucked up, in my opinion. Menendez trying to steal counter-revolutionary valor and getting busted by Wikipedia. Bob Menendez's family, like Marco Rubio's, immigrated under Fulgencio Batista, not Fidel Castro, not seeing anything about the family's wealth being confiscated and not sure there was much to confiscate to begin with. They were a carpenter and a seamstress, respectively. Another person who did this, by the way, was motherfucking Theodore Jedediah Cruz, Edward Raphael Cruz, who fucking literally lied about it when his grandparents did not emigrate due to Castro. They were literally pro-Castro. It's so nasty. These motherfuckers are so nasty with it, dude. Menendez was born on January 1st, 1954 in New York City to Cuban immigrants who had left Cuba a few months earlier in 1953. His father, Mario Menendez, was a carpenter, and his mother, Evangelina, was a seamstress. Rafael Edward Cruz Jr., his middle name is Edward. Yeah, I know. I like to say Tedward Jedediah, but it's so telling, though, that they just fucking lie. And what are they lying for? They're lying to claim that they're like their background is actually counter-revolutionary and fascist. You know what I mean? Because again, in America, they fucking despise communists. So it's better to literally support a fascist dictatorship. It's better to literally say that you're like, and lie that your family actually comes from like psychotic, despotic dictators, and supporters for dictators like that, the very same people that your family was probably escaping at the time. Okay, because they think that perhaps it will help their bona fides. It'll help with their audience. Senator Menendez says the press conference implies cash seized at his home from my personal savings account, which I've kept for emergencies because of my history of my family facing confiscation in Cuba. Menendez doesn't mention that the gold bars say huge cash. Doesn't mention the gold bars, but says huge cash stash found at his home was for emergencies. This may seem old-fashioned, but these were monies drawn from my personal savings account based on the income I've lawfully derived over 30 years. There's a video about this. What?
And even home mortgage payments.
Senator Menendez allegedly provided sensitive, non-public U.S. government information to Egyptian officials and otherwise took steps to secretly aid the government of Egypt.
Menendez will have to appear Wednesday in federal court in New York, along with his wife, Nadine, and 3 other co-defendants. A defiant Menendez responded, "It is not lost on me how quickly some are rushing to judge a Latino."
That's so awesome, dude. Come on. Wow. It's really fucked up. Are you saying that I'm a thief because I'm Latino? No, man. They're saying you're a thief because you're a politician who did theft or bribery at the very least. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? Dude, I fucking love, man, a lot of people hate identity politics, but it's so fun. It's so much fun. If you can like keep it specifically to this direction and like everyone can laugh at it, then identity politics is great. It's fun. It's awesome. It's like the first, baby murderer brigade in the Navy that's like openly gay. You know what I mean? Like shit like that's awesome. It's like, no, we're making gay bombs here at Raytheon. We love making pro-trans and pro-gay bombs that will end up killing babies overseas, some of which, may or may not be gay. Who knows? That stuff is great.
Latino and push him out of his seat. I'm not going anywhere. And most Democrats...
Like this man, 1,000,000% has never been perceived as a what do you call it? He's never been perceived as like a anything but a white guy, okay? Maybe Italian. That's the closest. That's the closest, because he's from New Jersey. That's the closest he's ever been to be perceived as a person of color.
It's in the Senate.
But of course, now he's like, oh man, they're coming after me because I'm Latino. Yeah, totally, dude.
Where they have a slim majority are not ready to call for him to go either.
In terms of resignation, that's a decision to be made by Senator Menendez and the people of New Jersey.
Democratic Governor Phil Murphy is among the Democrats calling on Menendez to resign, and he would appoint Menendez's replacement if that were to happen. Also, New Jersey Democrat Andy Kim has announced he'll run for Menendez's seat next year. Nate?
Scott, thank you.
This is happening right now.
Oh yeah, the WGA workers did say that they won't go back to work until I thought I mentioned this before, but yeah, they did say they won't go back to work until SAG also has a deal, because if the last 5 months proved anything, it's together we win together. Yeah. Which is awesome. I like Menendez because he looks like he was a normal guy who got kind of squished. Yeah, he's the best. I like him because he's very New Jersey. And that level of corruption that Menendez is engaging in is almost exclusive to Illinois, which is pretty funny because you saw Dick Durbin give a comment on this as, like, obviously the whip in the Senate. And Dick Durbin is an Illinois senator. And like usually this kind of stuff only happens in Illinois and in the Democratic Party, I mean. So it's fun when like New Jersey also engages in their own level of like Chicago style schemes. It's great. Cool.
Now, Bob Menendez stepping up to cameras, about to make his statement. Let's listen in.
Thank you to all of you who are here today, especially the New Jerseyans who have joined me as I address the
New Jersey, what the fuck?
The events of the last few days. On Friday, the Southern District of New York brought charges against me. I understand how deeply concerning this can be.
Woke up this morning.
However, the allegations
bought yourself
against
a gun.
me are just that.
We got the
allegations. For anyone who has known me throughout my 50 years of public service, they know I have always fought for what is right. My advocacy has always been grounded in what I learned from growing up as a son of Cuban refugees, especially my mom, my hero, Evangelina Menendez. Everything I've accomplished, I've worked for,
I don't know.
Despite the naysayers and everyone who has underestimated me. I recognize this will be the biggest fight yet, but as I have stated throughout this whole process, I firmly believe that when all the facts are presented, not only will I be exonerated, but I still will be the New Jersey's senior senator. For now, I want to address 4 things. First, a cornerstone of the foundation of American democracy and our justice system is the principle that all people are presumed innocent until proven guilty. All people. I ask for nothing more and deserve nothing less. The court of public opinion is no substitute for our revered justice system. We cannot set aside the presumption of innocence for political expediency when the harm is irrevocable. To those who have rushed to judgment, you have done so based on a limited set of facts.
Bro, you literally got popped for this last time. What are we doing here? You're on. It's 4K. You're caught in fucking 4K. When conservatives and conservative adjacents get, a modicum of justice, they immediately hit the, wow, all of these forces surely don't want me talking about insert whatever the fuck they're talking about, right? They're like, oh, they're coming after me at the crime factory for the crimes that I openly committed because I must be, a bold truther about trans people or vaccines, and that's why they're doing it. Democrats do the other side of it where they're like, oh, it must be because I'm like a bisexual Latino in a wheelchair. And it's like, no, dude, it's because you did a crime. Like, it's because you fucking did a crime. Sometimes it's just because you did a crime. Okay? What the fuck are we doing? It's so stupid. No, it's just because you're a criminal, I think. And like the secondary crime here is that the Democratic Party knew all of this and still were defending you. So, and you had a position of prominence within the Senate. So that's the other secondary crime. You know what I mean? So stupid.
Framed by the prosecution to be a salacious.
Chatter in here yesterday was trying to say Johnny Somali was actually getting arrested because Japan is raised against POC. Two things can be true at the same time, okay? Japan can be hyper xenophobic and even racist, and also arrest someone for perfectly valid reasons, okay?
As possible. Remember, prosecutors get it wrong sometimes. Sadly, I know that. Instead of waiting for all the facts to be presented, others have rushed to judgment because they see a political opportunity for themselves or those around them. All I humbly ask for in this moment, in my colleagues in Congress, the elected leaders, and the advocates of New Jersey that I have worked with for years, as well as each person who calls New Jersey home, is to pause and allow for all the facts to be presented. Second, my long record on Egypt. One fact is indisputable. Throughout my time in Congress, I have remained steadfast on the side of civil society and human rights defenders in Egypt and everywhere else in the world. If you look at my actions related to Egypt during the period described in this indictment and throughout my whole career, my record is clear and consistent in holding Egypt accountable for its unjust detention of American citizens and others, its human rights abuses, its deepening relationship with Russia, and efforts that have eroded the independence of the nation's judiciary, among a myriad of concerns. In 2017, I led a bipartisan letter to then-President Trump expressing grave concern with the worsening situation for human rights and civil society in Egypt. That same year, I sent a letter to the Senate Appropriations Subcommittee supporting U.S. assistance to Egypt as long as Egypt adhered to the Camp David Accords and urged the Appropriations Committee to include the requirements for assistance reform strategies outlined in the Egypt Assistance Reform Act.
I called this, by the way. I told you he was going to fucking say that these were appropriations that were going to happen regardless, and he just made like a pretty penny on top of it. Okay? Which is precisely his counter, which is like, yeah, I'm getting bribed, but also like it's not like we changed the outcome of anything. You know what I mean? That's precisely his fucking defense. Are you a Republican now? What is this rhetoric? They're likely coming after us. Bob Menendez is just standing in the way. Yeah. Well, I am. Oh, fuck. I forgot my chicken. God damn it. Motherfucker, I'm in Egypt. None of y'all care about what happens there other than the Suez Canal and Gaza border. I hate American politicians so much. This guy cares about $50 million in weapons going to Egypt because he may or may not have gotten gold bullions out of it.
In 2018, I urged Secretary Tillerson to focus more on human rights issues in Egypt and raise concerns that the electoral environment ahead of Egypt's elections at the time was not free, fair, and credible. In 2019, I met with President el-Sisi at the Munich Security Conference and emphasized the level of repression inside of Egypt, risking eroding our security cooperation and raising concerns about Egypt's intent to purchase a Russian missile system.
I love this. He's like, yeah, I might have gotten money from el-Sisi, but also I was very critical of him. And also the money is like going, the money or the weapons were going to go there anyway. That's it. That's his whole... That's the entire fucking counter here, which is, you know, I was going to do the things that I was going to do anyway, and you can't prove otherwise. It's not a bribe. Awesome.
In 2020, I spoke on the Senate floor for International Women's Day and cited the cases of Marinor El-Masri, a human rights lawyer, and Ezra Abel Fattah, a human rights activist and reporter who were unjustly detained in Egypt for fighting for human rights, democracy, and a free press. I have placed holds on foreign military sales funding to Egypt, and in the presence of other United States senators, I have challenged President Sisi directly on human rights abuses, arbitrary...
Yeah, because we were tight, so I had more sway. Actually, I got money from him specifically to show his like commitments to me in order to create a bond between us that made us inseparable. You know what I mean? So like my words held more power when I told him to cut it out.
Detention and press freedoms. And the list goes on. Throughout my 30 years in the House of Representatives and the Senate, I have always worked to hold accountable those countries, including Egypt, for human rights abuses, the repression of its citizenry, civil society, and more. Those who now are attempting to malign my actions as it relates to Egypt simply don't know the facts. Third, for 30 years, I have withdrawn thousands of dollars in cash from my personal savings account, which I have kept for emergencies and because of the history of my family facing confiscation in Cuba. Now, this may seem old-fashioned, but these were monies drawn from my personal savings account based on the income that I have lawfully derived over those 30 years. I look forward to addressing other issues at trial. 4, I want to speak directly to the people of New Jersey.
The gold.
As I started these remarks, you're the reason why I have dedicated the entirety of my adult life to improving the lives of hardworking New Jerseyans and all Americans. Some of the people calling for my resignation for political reasons say I have lost the trust of the people of New Jersey. That couldn't be more wrong. Today, I'm surrounded by everyday people and constituents who know me.
He's lying about the Cuban confiscation, by the way. As we found out, his family actually came when Batista was still the dictator. And with not many, with not much wealth to begin with.
They are here because I fought for important health care policies like the Affordable Care Act, access to reproductive health care, funding for community health centers, and lowering the cost of prescription drugs. They are here because I have fought for working people, those who work 5 to 9, to support those working from 9 to 5. I've always advocated for the right of workers.
I love this. I love this happening, like, to Bob Menendez. Couldn't have happened to a worse person, honestly, because like him and Maggie Hasan and a bunch of other senators are like all a part of the Joe Lieberman squad, basically, of like regularly speaking out against progressive policy in order to completely destroy Democratic Party consensus. Oh, couldn't have happened to a better person. Sorry. It's just, they are so fucking annoying. I hate them. And Some of them are very hard to replace. Now, Menendez is not one of those people. Like, they're coming after me. Defense only works for Republicans. Yeah, it's pretty funny. He's like, yeah, the DOJ is coming after me because who amongst us has not texted Egyptian leadership for bribes in return for $50 million in weapons being appropriated to you by the power vested in me by the Democratic Congress as the leader of the Foreign Relations Committee.
To organize for better wages and working conditions, and have been a staunch supporter of delivering critical services like affordable childcare to better support working families. They are here because when New Jersey was in the darkest days following Superstorm Sandy, I never relented in making sure that New Jerseyans were made whole and had the resources to rebuild stronger and more resilient than before. They are here because during the worst pandemic in a century, I went to bat for small business owners throughout the state to ensure they could keep their doors open and their employees on the payroll. They are here because when state and local governments were faced with excruciating decision of having to lay off frontline responders, police officers, and firefighters during the pandemic, I delivered billions in federal funding and investments to keep our state, cities, and towns and hospitals afloat. They are here because throughout my career, and some may not have liked the positions I've taken, I have stood against authoritarian regimes in Iran and its desire to achieve.
Okay, one of the funniest parts about this is that, like, the things that he's saying are, like, super boilerplate, basic Democratic Party shit. But, like, none of that means he's, like, allowed to have a little bit of crumb. A crumb of bribery. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, look at all the good things I did. Can I not get a little bit of bribes from foreign governments? Like, what the fuck?
Achieve nuclear weapons, or Cuba and its dictatorship, or authoritarianism in Turkey, Venezuela, Russia, and wherever in the world where human rights and democracy have been threatened.
Wherever in the world where they didn't give me money. Even though I asked for it. You know what I mean? I asked for it and they didn't give me any money. So I kept chirping about those places and actually blocked deals, weapons deals to those places.
And they are here because I have made it my life's work about protecting refugees and immigrants who come to our shores seeking a better future for their children, just as my family did. They are here because during the past 30 years, I have fought tooth and nail so New Jersey would receive critical infrastructure funding and fought against the forces that tried to dismantle the Gateway Project. They are here because since my earliest days in Congress, I have repeatedly stood up to the gun lobby to stop illegal firearms from claiming too many lives and destroying communities. They are here because when tragedy struck one of New Jersey's federal judges, I made a promise that I would not stop until I passed a law to better protect the dedicated public servants in the judiciary. And last year, I delivered passing legislation signed into law by the president that will better protect judges and their families. And they are here because I never gave up on delivering justice for 9/11 families, especially the widows and children of those killed who were previously and unfairly excluded from the U.S. victims of state-sponsored terrorism. And in December, working with others, I delivered billions of dollars in long overdue federal relief.
It's crazy because he's not being indicted for any of those things, and instead being indicted for a thing he's already been indicted for and charged for, but never convicted for due to a hung jury. And that is getting bribes from foreign officials.
Community and other U.S. victims of terror. They are here because when other members of Congress wanted to turn their backs on our veterans and not pass the PACT Act to provide health care for our veterans who were exposed to toxic burn pits, I was there. And they are here because I successfully passed legislation to better serve World War II vets as well as those suffering from Gulf War illnesses. For now, I remain focused on continuing to do the important work I do every day on behalf of the 9 million people who call New Jersey home, including doing everything we can this week to avoid a government shutdown.
Guys, as we now know, not all World War II veterans are dead, okay? As we found out earlier today, some of them are very much alive, and they are in Canada and fighting and fought for the wrong side, okay? So So, you know, I know before today, you could have said like, oh yeah, most World War II veterans are dead. Why are you bringing that up? Turns out, not the case.
Deliver critical funding for states affected by catastrophic natural disasters, and ensure the people of Ukraine have everything they need to defeat Putin. And I'll return to Washington this week to do exactly that.
Let's go to Jessica Schneider right now, who has also been watching all of this unfold. What stuck out to you?
Well, you know, Sarah and John, after a weekend of these growing calls for Senator Menendez to resign, we saw that defiance from the senator. We saw him pledging to continue serving the New Jersey people as he has for decades. He's speaking in Union City, where he was once the mayor. He served in the New Jersey legislature, then in the House of Representatives, and now the Senate. He's up for re-election in 2024. But we really heard not only defiance, but also the senator beginning to mount his defense. Remember that indictment was brought on Friday. He's scheduled to appear in federal court for his first appearance, likely arraignment on Wednesday, along with his wife and his co-defendants. And so we're hearing the defenses here, namely two of them. Sarah, you mentioned that he talked about all of that cash that was found in his home and in some cases in envelopes inside jackets that bore his name. He talked about the fact that these were from personal savings accounts. Prosecutors have indicated that that was money that came from these New Jersey businessmen who were bribing him to do these official acts that may have influenced arms sales and military aid in Egypt. Also, he's accused of trying to influence criminal prosecutions on the federal side and on the state side in New Jersey. So the senator coming right out and trying to defend against the nearly $500,000 that was actually found inside his home. And then also talking about his record when it comes to Egypt, because remember, another part of this very vast indictment spanning about 39 pages were allegations that he abused his power to influence arms sales, military aid to Egypt for kickbacks from those New Jersey businessmen. The prosecution talked about how he had meetings with Egyptian officials throughout this period spanning from 2018 to 2022. So really what we're seeing from the senator is already a defense, and he hasn't even appeared in court yet for his arraignment that will be on Wednesday. The senator here talking, referencing that prosecution that he went through, beginning in 2015, that he was there was a mistrial in 2017. The judge eventually acquitted him in 2018 with Justice Department deciding not to bring more charges. But now the senator facing probably a more difficult prosecution in this sense, a lengthy indictment, but he is pledging to stay on as senator despite those mounting calls for his resignation, guys.
It's setting up to be another consequential week in Washington with just a few days to
AOC had some sick takes on this Face the Nation interview, by the
go
way.
Before a possible government shutdown unless Congress strikes an 11th hour deal to fund it. We'll get to that in a moment, but we begin with New York Democratic Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez on the expanding auto workers strike. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
This strike now in 20 states. I know you are headed to Missouri later to strike outside a GM facility. The president goes to Michigan Tuesday. He only announced that after Donald Trump said he was going to UAW strike. Do you think injecting this high level of presidential politics complicates getting a settlement?
Well, I think right now.
What? Complicates? What do you mean? I don't get it. Like right out, she had that in the chamber, dude. She came in hot with that. Why don't you share your thoughts and opinions on the matter? If anything political, instead of talking the safest route of opinions that everyone says, why not say that you're on China's side if you can comfortably say that America deserves 9/11? What? You okay? Are you good? Thank you, Surfs TV, for the raid. It's got to be no, it's not a 7-month brain rot. I'm assuming Juicer is like juicers who are also a part of other communities coming in here to be like, to try to bait me into saying something so they can like clip it and then be like, look, see, there it is. That's his take. That's his perspective. I do openly state my opinion on complicated foreign policy matters all the time. If there are things that are commendable about the Chinese government, I commend it. And there are. And then there's things that you can criticize about the Chinese government, and I do. You know what I mean? That doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, I have like a black and white perspective or something. No, Juicer coming here because XU was spewing dog shit politics for 10 minutes straight. Oh, makes sense.
Now we are in such a crisis in our economy, a crisis of inequality, that it is going to take a level of political and popular support, unlike that we've seen in.
Yeah, I don't know, especially as it pertains to foreign policy. I don't know if I've ever taken the safe route. You know what I mean? Like, what is the safe route for foreign policy? The safe route for foreign policy would be to say, China sucks, China is bad. I don't care if they've actually done any development whatsoever. The only development that China has ever done, they've done to, like, you know, make a better racism factory. Where they just like kill everybody in the racism factory. Like, I'm going to lower the volume of the video in a second. Hold on. I have to like. Lower the volume a little bit.
In a strike situation like this in recent and modern history, in order for
I'm genuinely curious. When you got confronted by Ethan about socialism, you said something about re-education, when back then you said the kill them all. Elaborate. He's doing the meme. The I'm genuinely curious meme. Oh my God. I love you, chatter. Don't change. He's just in here, just asking questions. He's just curious. That's why he came in here and said that my interest is to kill every single person that doesn't agree with me. Surely that must be my genuine political position. Does that make you feel more confident in your side? Like, does that make you feel a little bit better when you're like, oh, if I say some idiotic shit like this, like, then my side is correct? Because if that's the depths you need to reach to in order to fucking try to act like this is my position, like just my genuine position, then that comes with the recognition that you're wrong, right? Elaborate. 7 months up. Yes, debate purgatory knows no bounds. Some of them do like it when I cover news and whatnot, and they get bored. This person is not interested in a charitable interpretation of what I'm saying, for the record. He's just in here to do the thing that I was talking about, clip something. Yeah. They're in here to get a rise out of me and try to clip something for for props by their own communities. I suspect that, I'm not giving it to them right now. They saw a video recently, I bet. And no one just sees a video, a clip chimp, and is this geared to come in here to be like, it's time to duke it out. New Philly D Thumbo for HasanAbi? Wait, really? I'm in the Philly D Thumbo? Why? Scared to fight? What's going on? Oh, cake streaming thing? Okay. Remember that 9-month viewer to hater timeline? No, it's not like a viewer to hater timeline. This is not like a person who is like in here for the same reason that you're in here. A lot of people are not very charitable in their assessment. But more importantly, they're not interested in charitability. They're interested in getting something else out of it. Oftentimes drama. Let's get back to AOC and Bob Menendez. And for people wondering what my position is, if you're genuinely wondering, no, I don't think that we should murder people who are not interested in communism. But it is a perfect demonstration as to why I hate the culture surrounding debates, because like you can have a 3-hour conversation with Ethan and it's like very amicable and both parties get good takeaways from it. And yet for some reason the only important parts that people seemingly keep pumping is just like something completely clipped out of context. To be like, Hasan is interested in mass incarceration and re-education camps. That's what he wants to do. He wants to like incarcerate you and re-educate you at gunpoint and like kill you in the process or whatever the fuck. And it's like, that's not what I said. I said education plays a incredibly important role in developing social cohesion, and it's a necessity, and it works right now under a capitalist organization of the economy, and it would work in a similar capacity under a socialist formation. You are the one who added the fucking spice to it. I don't think what you said was unclear. You literally said the word would trigger people immediately and clarified. Yeah. But of course, people don't want that. Anyway, you also never added the re-part of your point was about a completely different thing. Well, there's 2 different moments where I talked about it. No, you did say re-education, that you would kill them all, but you were sarcastic. Okay, calm down, brother. No, I didn't. I did not fucking... I don't even think I brought up fucking killing anybody. Ethan said camps is a joke and haters took it seriously. Yes. The example I will use is this. Imagine if our public schooling system was better about educating people on what actually happened during slavery, for example. Think about it like that. Instead of what Florida is doing right now, they did the opposite. Okay? That would be re-education. But you would be on board with that if you are genuinely a libtard. Right? That's it. Oh. Let's get back to AOC as I seek to re-educate some of you dumb motherfuckers. You call them libtards and everything you said prior to is void. That's how they see it. But they are libtards. You know? I prefer to be called a core dem. Yeah.
For us to get a breakthrough. What we've seen at the big three are CEOs giving themselves as much as a 40% wage and compensation increase, while workers have actually seen a real wage decrease over the last 10 to 15 years. And in order for us to break that norm, I think it's going to take an unprecedented level of involvement to make sure that workers get what they deserve here.
UAW's president, when he was with us last week, said, when I asked him why the union hadn't yet endorsed President Biden, he said that has to be earned. Mm-hmm. That sounds like he's disappointed that party leadership is not doing as much as they could.
Yeah,
Do
I
you
wonder
agree
why.
with that?
Well, I think it always has to be earned. And President Biden showing up to the picket line on Tuesday is a historic event. We have never seen in modern history a president show up to a picket line like this. And I think it should be earned. It needs to be earned. And I believe that President Biden is working towards that, especially when he lands in Michigan on Tuesday to earn that.
You know, one of the things that's happening in the auto industry, as you know, is this.
I love everybody that says like AOC's so cringe or whatever, and then they turn around and ride Bernie Sanders' dick when, like, what are they saying that's different? The only difference is like AOC is new in comparison to Bernie, who's like given his entire fucking life to this. Like, she's very good at communicating in a sea of like really awful Red Scare propaganda laden counters, okay? Really good. She cuts through it and she does a really good job with it. I think, you know, are there things that I criticize AOC for? Yes, absolutely. Specifically on matters that pertain to like Israel, for example. But overall, I think a lot of people just like lose their minds over AOC because we're stupid. We love yelling at our own or someone who is ostensibly on our side. Okay? That's it. You're just saying the standard Dem shit here? Yeah, really? You think it's the standard Democratic position to fucking stop causing harm in Venezuela and no longer have embargoes on Venezuelan oil? You think the Democratic Party is actually saying that? You think the Democratic Party is talking about fucking like, I don't know, the coup d'etat, the coup in Chile? Really? Like, you think these are, if you think these are genuinely standard Democratic Party talking points, like, you could say she's just saying those with the full-blown knowledge that it'll never happen, okay? But ultimately, like, there's a lot of shit that she says every now and then that is pretty good. It's not everything. You know? Her foreign policy, in my opinion, similar to Bernie Sanders, is unfortunately very much imperial core, and yet especially as it pertains to Latin American issues, she oftentimes is a very good, she has a very good take on a lot of that stuff.
Market shift and transition to electric vehicles. You were quoted back in July saying you look forward to buying a union-made electric vehicle, but you currently have a non-union-made Tesla. UAW already makes some electric vehicles. So
Yes.
why wasn't that? Is it a problem with the quality? Is it a problem with the style? Is the market just not there?
No, our car was purchased during the pandemic when before a vaccine had come out. So travel between New York and Washington, the safest way that we had determined was an EV, but that was prior to some of the new models coming out on the market that had the range available. But we're actually looking into trading in our car now. So we're looking into it, and hopefully we will soon.
Elon Musk, who has a majority share in
Yeah, that was the silliest thing she's done too, is buy a fucking Tesla.
Tesla, has said a lot of things against the unions. And a lot of these electric vehicle battery manufacturing plants as well are
not Elon fan.
Not unionized. So there's tension here.
Yes. Yeah, and it's something that I have been speaking with President Fain about, because one thing that we're all on the same page about is that we do not want the transition
To be honest, she buying Tesla major points lost. Yeah, that's definitely crazy.
from a fossil fuel economy to an electric economy to represent an erosion in the unionization and rights of workers.
You were quoted in the New York Times in August as saying immigration is arguably this administration's weakest issue. What did you mean?
Well, I think the politics around immigration in the United States is, to no surprise to many people, one of the most contentious issues. We saw this dramatically inflamed under President Trump, but it remains to be a very controversial and contentious issue. And that makes, I believe, enacting some of the policy changes necessary much more complicated and difficult. Now, this week, after...
Bro, for the record, this interview is contentious. If you haven't noticed that, I don't know what to tell you. And this interview would never be as contentious if she was a standard Dem. Okay? That's it. If she was a standard corporate Democrat, yeah, I got something stuck in my fucking throat like a piece of cucumber. That's why I sounded like that. If she was a core Dem, okay? She literally say, you got a Tesla. You fucking kidding me? Would they ever ask Joe Manchin why he has a Maserati? You know what I mean? They're like, wow, you claim to fucking care about like American manufacturing. Why do you drive a Maserati? Which he does, by the way, which is like the shittiest like luxury car you get. At least get a fucking Lexus, idiot. Anyway, they would never ask that. That would never be a fucking point of contention. You know what I mean? Face the nation for buying a Tesla. It's just very stupid. Dude said get a Lexus? Yes, I did. Maserati is the actual shittiest fucking like I'm broke but I want a luxury car you could buy. It's worse than BMWs with their fucking constant problems. Lexus is Toyota. Get a fucking Toyota. Get a Lexus. Better than American? I mean, listen, I love the UAW, but if we're gonna keep it a $150, I mean, all I'm saying is they should be paid well. And honestly, off of what the car sells, regardless of the qualities. And if we're talking about, and it's not like the UAW designs the fucking cars. And also, if we're talking about like you know, American manufacturing, like there are plenty of American cars that are better than some American cars. Yes, I would say the big three is better than Tesla by wide margins, 100%. But two countries with robust labor protections, surprisingly, and a very unique culture surrounding jobs and job retention, Japan, are also the two fucking countries that make the best cars, Japan and Germany. Straight up. I'll say it. Volkswagen is sick. Okay? I feel like Volkswagen is like Germany's version of making cool cars that are also like almost as durable as Japanese cars. Not as. Japan is still number one. Okay? Oh my god, I just realized both of the fucking Axis powers are so goated at making cars. What the fuck? I didn't even realize that it was... when I was saying it, I was not even thinking about it. Like, actually, unironically. And the third one is Italy, like, for the fancy shit? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Dude! Wait, what? Okay, yeah, this is turning into like one of those armchair urbanist communities where we're like, cars are fascist. Every car is manufactured by fascists and fascist ideologues. Okay, Henry Ford? Anyone? Henry Ford, anybody? You know what he believed? I mean, he basically was not that far off from fucking Hitler in his own life. Yeah, it means if you like cars, you like fascism. That's what you like. I will bike everywhere. Normie take from Hasan? Wait, what? What do you mean, normie take from Hasan? Man, I crushed that fucking... God damn, I crushed that goddamn chicken. Holy moly. Wow. A lot of dirty money in the big... Oh! Kaya! Watch out! You're underneath. Silly move. We heard that. I mean, she's such a little baby. She always loves standing right underneath me for some fucking weird reason. And then, anyway, eating again shouldn't be running at the top of the hour. Oh my God, why did I read that? Maybe it was something to do with having a large manufacturing base, and when the material conditions rapidly deteriorated before World War II, this led to some of the most reactionary and fascist movements. Sure. Eventually, she will learn that she should be aware of the chair wheels. But I don't know. I don't know why the highway system is inspired by the Nazi autopilot. I know. All right. We're moving on from like the dumb shit that people are saying in the chat to the top of the hour ad break, which is not dumb. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Ad break, no.
perhaps almost a year of pushing from both the Congressional Hispanic Caucus to the New York delegation in Congress. We pushed to make sure that the Biden administration extended temporary protective status, otherwise known as TPS, for Venezuelans, which will allow and open the pathway for Venezuelan migrants to actually begin working and supporting themselves, which will reduce the strain on our public systems, particularly New York's shelter system and more.
That's for 500,000 Venezuelans, but only if they came here before July.
Yes, yes.
So does Congress need to do something like the HIRE Act that one of our guests, Tony Gonzalez, has put forward, or others, to put that into law so it's not just a one-off?
Well, I definitely think that we...
Damn, bro, did Frank ban Athletic from wearing hijab? Freaking Frank, dude. Wait, what did Frank do? Ban Athletic from wearing hijab? Dude, I am in Iraq. America sent 5K extra troops in there. Anything gonna happen? Yo, I love this chatter, bro. I got so triggered. Fransa yazacaktım. He's Turkish. France banned hijabs in women's athletics, I think. I mean, I got it. Contextually, I understood what he was trying to say. Dude, I'm in Iraq. America sent 5K extra troops. Is there anything gonna happen? like if America actually did a troop surge, I would be aware of it. And they would come to me first. Like, they'd tell me, hey, Hasan, we're going into Iraq again, okay? Don't cover it. Iraklıyım. Oh, he said, nope, Kurd. Iraklıyım, Türkçe okudum, ne yapayım? Türkçe de okudum. Oh, he is Iraqi. He's an Iraqi Kurd. It makes sense. Yeah, France has laïcité, and they regularly weaponize it against Muslims. So this is not surprising. I don't know anything about it, but maybe we'll look into it later. Well, yeah. They are very they're very aggro against Muslims, they're very aggro against Jews too. It's another one of those situations where it's like the don't say gay policy in Florida, right? Don't say gay in Florida is like, oh, you can't fucking show that you're not heteronormative, but usually the heteronormativity is not ever going to get punished. Being gay in public immediately means you're actually showcasing that you're having gay sex. It's hypersexualized. But if you are straight in public with your wife or your girlfriend or whatever, well, then that's normal. It's just like, look at those beautiful couples. It comes from being in the margins. A lot of people, a lot of governments can utilize like a broad sweeping anti-religious attire thing, right? Like France can say, oh, no, we are actually going to do this against all kinds of religions. It's not just Islam, and it's not just about the Jew. It's also Christians too, but then like no one gets punished for Christianity, so then it's like, it turns into specifically like an anti-Muslim one. And I'm saying anti-Jewish as well because like, yeah, there's a lot of anti-Semitism too. And oftentimes will even impact Jewish people as well. it just seemingly always, never ends up harming religious expression on the Christian side. I love how even leftists sometimes fetishize this French concept of laïcité like as an untouchable liberal French ideal that doesn't need to be examined in the modern context of Islamophobia. Yeah, that person is a Kurdish person living in Iraq. I don't think that person was like defending or supporting laïcité. It's like current expression. You know what I mean? I think they're just like genuinely confused or worried. Just like they were worried when there were 5,000 American troops deployed to Iraq. Secularization is a massive pillar of European society, though. There are typically plenty of rules and regulations with regards to secularization, which affect all faiths. Yeah, the thing that I am frustrated by is that, like, I understand why. I get the necessity for license. Like, I'm Turkish, guys, okay? And not only am I Turkish, but I'm like what Turks would consider to be a more modern Turk. You know what I mean? A agent of the West. LGBTçi, is what Erdogan would call me. So obviously, I have a more complex assessment of laïcité. Now, having said that, I do think that it is ironically what liberal, Western-focused, liberal capitalist societies that end up doing similar things to what the USSR did, for example, with its stringent control over religious freedoms. It's very stupid to go after religion. I never do it. I tell you all the time, for me, the buck stops at you using your religion to oppress other people and to take away their civil liberties. Anything beyond that, if you want to have a fucking religious expression, if you want to like do your own religious thing in your own comfort of your own home or whatever, or if you want to wear a hijab, like, why the fuck? It's not up to me. You know, I don't give a shit. Do your thing, you know? It's so stupid. And not only is it stupid, but if you remember, Hakim and I had this conversation on the Deprogram podcast. Hakim, he's from Iraq, is a doctor in Iraq and also a obvious socialist. And he brought up something very interesting, where he basically said, like, the USSR's religious oppression was actually a major mistake because, like, my father, living under the banner, would literally fucking, like, he would go to Azerbaijan, and the people, when he went to Azerbaijan, would come to him, okay, and, like, in secret, ask him to teach them verses from the Quran. And that, that's like a very significant piece of personal information that corresponds to the way that, like, religion actually oftentimes transcends ideological movements. It's what you make of your religion that matters. And a lot of people use religion. A lot of nation states use religion as a weapon, as a tool, or they try to enforce secularism. And enforcing secularism is never good. It's not a good idea. I would go so far as to say that it wasn't a good idea even in Turkey. Okay, I grew up thinking that laïcité was a principle that I think is good, especially if it's enforced by a Muslim in a Muslim nation state. It's like enforced upon itself. And now I realize many, many years later that, like, no, those principles are part of the reason why Erdogan gained so much fucking prominence. Like, it's partially because there was a very real reason as to why so many fucking Muslim Turkish people that are like super fundamentalist or more fundamentalist than the average Turkish person, like, they gained so much prominence because they were able to successfully point the finger at Turkish laïcité and go, look, they're oppressing Muslims, because there is a specific form of oppression. The most loyal people to the USSR was the Muslims in Kazakhstan, by the way. Hakim states this in this video about the USSR's religious mistakes. I think it's a major mistake. Okay? See, this guy immediately fucking... My Kurdish chatters immediately. Wasn't Turkey doing the same thing 20 years ago with hijabs and stuff? Bitch, I'm getting there. Okay, calm down. Fucking calm down. Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to bring up laïcité in France and not fucking talk about Turkey, another country that did it. Secularism is wrong because people use it in bad faith. No, secularism is different than laïcité. Laïcité is an enforcement of secularism, where it's not just it's not necessarily just like a separation of church and state, which I obviously believe in as a principle and I think is a fucking great idea. And I hope that people understand that. I've never literally said anything outside of that. But instead, this is enforced secularism where it's like, oh, any kind of religious appearance in public will be criminally prosecutable. Like it goes beyond just like the state being neutral to religious religious expressions, and actually instead starts prosecuting any kind of religious expression in public. And oftentimes the religious expression in public is the one that they consider not to be compatible with whatever like the in-group is. It's like kind of reaction. It's very reactionary and sometimes even fascist. It's not good. How would you compare to the German denazification laws? That is an insane comparison to make. What? Religion goes infinitely beyond ideology in the way that people examine it, in the way that people utilize it in their lives, in their personal development. That's so crazy. Nazism is not a fucking religion. What are you saying? It's an ideology. From my perspective, yes, religion is an ideology as well. It's just one backed by dogma. But I think that I'm a little bit more considerate of those who are believers than you are. That's nuts. Also, ultimately, it is kind of odd. Yeah, anti-fascism calls for anti-fundamentalism. Being anti-religion entirely is just shooting socialist movements in the foot. It's another tool for fostering cohesion. Exactly. Exactly. Religion is what you make of it. And it's ironic because, like, Christianity is a perfect example of this this thing that I mentioned regularly. It's just a tool, right? Because on the one hand, you had Christian white supremacists utilize the Bible to justify slavery by pointing to passages and their own false interpretation of it. And then you also, on the other hand, who were the most rigid, principled abolitionists, like fucking John Brown even, okay? Rest in power. Motherfucking liberation theologists. That's right. So, obviously, religion as a singular force for evil is greatly overstated. It's just simply a tool for social cohesion, social organizing. And I think it's always really weird whenever people just like fucking point the finger at religion to be like, it's just evil, it's just evil, it's just evil across the board. Like, yes, it's most primary expressions, especially when paired up with like some kind of state power, has oftentimes been for evil biddings. I agree. Okay, it's done a lot of evil shit. But ultimately, I think that secularism is a great thing, but in state-enforced secularism that like bans any kind of religious expression will always backfire. Okay? Always. Now, obviously, this community is like 70% atheist, so it's so fucking dumb to have this conversation because everyone fucking gets mad because we are united on this front, okay? But in reality, the rest of the world is far from that perspective. Anyway. Most U.S. chatters are going to have their Reddit atheism based wholly in Christianity, which is something they need to fucking examine. Yeah. Anyway. In France, you know that they're not going after the Christians and Muslims equally with the shit too. That's the main problem. Of course, they never do that. Same with Quebec. Anywhere where there is strict state enforcement of laïcité, unless it's like literally a Muslim nation doing it against Islam, and even then it has issues, as I also mentioned in Turkey, which has a blowback effect. Okay. But yes, in France and in other places where they're doing these kinds of strict measures, they oftentimes just, I don't know, don't really have the same level of smoke for Christian depictions. You know what I mean? Christianity. Ain't nobody's getting stopped in the fucking street for wearing a cross. You know what I mean? So. Banning religious expression is not that far from forcing it on to people. Yeah, it's when anti-theists turn around and like try to proselytize or even like try to get vengeance, I guess. And it's odd because like I get where you're coming from. You despise religion, I understand it, but like not everyone has your same not everyone believes the same shit you do, right? Oh. Communism begins from the outset with atheism, but atheism is at first far from being communism. Indeed, that atheism is still mostly an abstraction. The philanthropy of atheism is therefore at first only philosophical, abstract philanthropy, and that of communism is at once real and directly bent on action. I know, and then it's the religion is the opium of the masses quote that everybody loves to use as well. But it's it doesn't matter. Religious suffering is at one and the same time the expression of real suffering and a protest against real suffering. Religion is the sigh of the oppressed creature, the heart of a heartless world, and the soul of soulless conditions. It is the opium of the people. As in, people choose to breathe life into their meaningless existence as they are cogs in a machine, behaving in the way that they're supposed to in a productive output, and religion is what unites them. And the negative understanding of that, the negative interpretation of that is that religion dulls the senses. But of course, as somewhat of a revisionist, I also deviate on commodity fetishization in certain respects, because I do think that a very solid, these are Jay Electronica lyrics. No, that's so funny. That's such a funny take, man. Looking at Karl Marx's writings and being like, man, this is just what Jay Electronica said. That's awesome. There's atheism and anti-theism can be blurred but important to separate. Way too many claim the former but are really the latter. So technically they're both anti-Semites. Like what? Like Karl Marx? Is that what you... What? No, I know Jay Electronica has said some shit about Jews, but Chad are gonna be shocked when he finds out Carl was Jewish. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but like a lot of what I know Marx has definitely been accused of anti-Semitism. You know what he's also been accused of? Instituting a Jewish New World Order. Like, I don't know if you guys know something, but like a lot of the Frankfurt School stuff that even still Republicans use now, I don't know if you guys know this, but like the entirety of the Marxist movement whether it was Lenin or Marxist-Leninism or any kind of like Marxism, any kind of deviation away from like capitalism at the time, was declared Jewish purgatory. I don't know if you guys knew that, but like people saying, people being like, oh man, fucking, and it was also in many instances fought by a lot of Jews too. Like Nazis thought it was Judeo-Bolshevism, a Jewish plot to overthrow Western society. Marxism was most famously considered a Jewish thought and was criticized for being a Jewish thought, was regularly attacked for being led by Jews, and also was like the international Jewry's dedicated attempt to destroy and dismantle Western supremacy and Western civilization. Don't know if you knew that, but they still do that, by the way. But more quietly. Instead of saying cultural Bolshevism, they say cultural Marxism. Even Jordan Peterson says that. Also, if you wanna get a perspective on at least like the formation of the USSR, or rather, like Lenin's thoughts on anti-Semitism, is fucking goated. Definitely recommend Lenin always. He had some very cool and very important prophetic thoughts on anti-Semitism. Lenin, I call him Lenin. Anyway. The claim that Marx is anti-Semitic comes from his work on the Jewish question, in which he examines religion in relation to political emancipation. Secularization and the emancipation are not inherently opposed to Jewish thought, though. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, that in and of itself is also very ahead of its time. They're mistaking the essay title on the Jewish question to mean something anti-Semitic rather than actually reading it. Oh, here.
Называется распространение вражды к евреям. Когда антисемитизмом называется распространение вражды к евреям. Когда проклятая царская монархия
When the accursed Tsarist monarchy was living its last days, it tried to incite ignorant workers and the peasants against the Jews. The Tsarist police, in alliance with the landowners and the capitalists, organized pogroms against the Jews. The hate of the workers and the peasants, the landowners and capitalists tried to divert against the Jews. In other countries, too, we often see the capitalists fomenting hatred against the Jews in order to blind the workers, to divert their attention from the real enemy of the working people, capital. Hatred towards the Jews persists only in those countries where slavery to the landowners and capitalists has created abysmal ignorance among the workers and peasants. Only the most ignorant and downtrodden people can believe the lies and slander that are spread about the Jews. This is a survival of ancient feudal times, when the priests burned heretics at the stake, when the peasant lived in slavery, and when the people were crushed with inarticulate, this ancient feudal ignorance is passing away, and the eyes of the people are being oppressed. It is not the Jews who are the enemies of the working people. The enemies of the workers are the capitalists of all countries. Among the Jews, there are working people, and they form the majority. They are our brothers who, like us, are oppressed by capital. They are our comrades in the struggle for socialism. Among the Jews, there are kulaks, exploiters, and capitalists. Just as there are among the Russians and among other people, the capitalists strive to sow and foment hatred between the workers of different faiths, different nations, and different races. Those who do not work are kept in power by the power and strength of capital. Rich Jews, like rich Russians, are the rich in all countries. Yeah, meanwhile, on the right, look, Nazis were socialists, brother. Yeah, It was actually World War II, sectarian infighting. Okay, I don't know what those words mean, but I heard people say it. Leftist infighting. That's what World War II was all about.
Как и богатые русские, как и богачи тех стран, в союзе друг с другом давят.
And they are in alliance to oppress, crush, and rob and disunite the workers. Shame on the accursed Tsarism, which tortured and persecuted the Jews. Dude, people would look at this and go, I'm sorry, Sweaty, did you just say there are rich Jews? That's actually anti-Semitic, okay? And you're being, wait, what did they say in America? What's the fucking take? He's being a class reductionist. He's being a class reductionist, it seems. You are doing tropes? No, the thing is like, oh yeah, really? You're saying like rich Jews, much like rich of any other nation, are working to oppress the working class Jews and all working class individuals, much like in every other nation. Seems very problematic to me. Seems like you're doing class reductionism. Okay? Fucking hell. So good. Shame on those who foment hatred towards the Jews, who hate other nations. Long live the fraternal trust and fighting alliance of the workers of all nations in the struggle to overthrow capital. He's saying the problem isn't rich Jewish people, it's exploitation. Yes. It's rich exploitative people of any culture or creed. Yeah, he's saying that it's also in the interest of the capital owning class to divide and conquer and foment hatred towards one specific minority and directly shift the finger of blame at them. And it has been done by Tsarist Russia and has led to pogroms. Really well said. I've never heard this. It's really interesting because I say similar things on a daily basis here whenever intersectionality comes up. But also I have used this video on the stream as well. It's like there's some, Lenin had some good takes. Can't deny it. I call him Lenin. I'm Jewish and my great-grandfather left Belarus in the 20s and was a communist his whole life, said it was great under the communists. Why do you keep saying that? Did Trump actually say that? Yes, he did. He said, Lenin! Some call him Lenin! Talk about the Canada Nazi thing, says Kokimane. Are you fucking kidding me? You know how much I talked about it? What's wrong with you? I already did. Can you retweet this? I did. Like, literally, it's on my... Anyway, New Age Discourse just dropped. If Lenin knew that he would be deified by the left, he'd be pissed. He didn't even want his body preserved for that reason. Yeah, I don't care. I think it's very cool to do that. And also, have you thought how cool that is? My counter to that is it's kind of cool. Also, yeah. Also, I think there'd be a lot longer of a list of things to be fucking pissed off about if he was capable of rolling over in his grave before he thought about, oh man, the left deified me. Like, what? I feel like there's one guy he would have probably had some different opinions on. he would probably look to I don't know, his successor and have some second thoughts, maybe. Anyway, he isn't deified. He's admired and respected, but not treated as infallible. Well, he's not treated as anything in like the Western world, because the Western world is completely oblivious. And the reason why I showed that Lenin video is because I'm sure plenty of people for the first time ever heard, for the first time ever, people literally heard a famous socialist leader talk about anti-Semitism as a bad thing, because their modus operandi, the modus operandi of the capitalist, is to lie all the fucking time, and most likely think that like Marxism is anti-Semitic, like that one chatter was asking questions about.
We need to have comprehensive immigration reform so that we aren't constantly doing this patchwork policy extensions. That has not happened for decades. But additionally, I think we also need to examine the root of this problem, because if we are constantly engaging in foreign policy that drives people to our southern border. In this specific instance, U.S. sanctions that were originally authored by Marco Rubio began and precipitated, certainly took a large part in the driving of populations to our southern border. Shortly after those sanctions, those broad-based sanctions.
You're talking about Venezuela.
Yes, shortly after those.
Like, that's not a take you would hear from any American politician, let alone she's not wrong. She's saying that sanctions on Venezuela has crippled the Venezuelan economy, and that has created a massive influx of refugees, economic migrants leaving Venezuela to come to the United States. And of course, you know, if you had like the opinion that like, oh man, this is a national security threat, which is not, in my opinion. But if you were to legitimately consider it to be a national security threat, then all you would do, all power to the Soviet state and revolution? Nah, they could have fought the war without going against socialism by destroying the Soviets, ignoring the result of an election they lost, suppressing any form of criticism. If it wasn't for Marxist-Leninists, we might very well have had worldwide communism at this point. The fact that there's still MLs in 2023 is cringe. Oh my God. Okay. She's literally talking about how American foreign policy on Venezuela is like causing American imperialism, is causing economic migrants. That is as clear cut as you can get. Wait, why do we impose sanctions on Venezuela and why not lift them by now? What do you mean? Why would we not do that? Under the Chavez revolution, regime, whatever you want to call it, Venezuela engaged in a very big no-no, in an act of autonomy that is very inconsiderate to the needs of foreign capital. Okay? Administration. Yes, Chavez administration. Now, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't be a massively important oil refinery that foreign capital is taking advantage of in a way that is not so dissimilar to what happened in Iran under Mossadegh, or at least attempted to originally under Mossadegh. So when that kind of thing happens, okay, obviously there is a level of violence in that nationalization that will occur. It's never going to be done fully peacefully. Some people will get arrested. Some people will go to jail. Certainly that occurred in Venezuela as well. And of course, capitalist perfectionists who took advantage of the previous formation will use that as a reason as to why a coup must happen. And, you know, it did. it was unsuccessful, or rather it was short-lived, but it did happen. America has since then done everything in its power to utilize the Chamber of Commerce, which facilitated the original coup against Chavez, who was very popular. So popular that the coup fucking failed. America has tried to put the hurt into Venezuela as best as it possibly can, completely shutting it out. Completely shutting it out of the global market. And while simultaneously the Chamber of Commerce inside of Venezuela, which has an interest against the Venezuelan population, for the record, the billionaires in the food agricultural side and the grocery store owners that routinely worked against diversification in Venezuela, and Chavez was not quick enough to be able to fully diversify its and focus on its agricultural output. And then once the oil faucet was shut off, boom, blam, thank you, ma'am. The Venezuelan economy took a massive nosedive that it has yet to recover from. Now, there's also the other side of the not dissimilar to Lenin, Stalin, but there's also the other side of the issue, which was that I would say Maduro is not a very good leader and is kind of resting on the laurels of Chavistas in positions of power still, and Chavez's popularity, because the reality is that once you implement certain socialization and implement social reforms, once you actually start developing certain aspects of the country, especially the previously underserved populations, they get like roads, schools, hospitals, improve the literacy rate, things like that. It's very hard. It's very hard to have people hate you after that. So sometimes you can end up continuing that government or that formation with like a guy who's not as good. Now, ultimately, I would say that the larger problem here is certainly that Lenin speech sent me on a search of books on him and socialism that ran into Deville and Karl Marx. Looks wacky and some anti-socialism propaganda. You have any thoughts? Ever heard of it? I don't know. Just if you ever find someone who's like a rugged anti-communist, anti-socialist, just Google their name and like look up, I don't know, nationalism or something. Like Google their name with some keywords and you will find out what their genuine perspective is. Okay. It's the same as people who shit on me on Twitter. If you keyword search like lolly, you will see them defend lolly 100% of the time. There's never been a fucking deviation from that standard. Anyone that shits on me on fucking Twitter, they've defended lolly on the timeline or like talked about the age of consent laws being arbitrary or whatever the fuck. Okay. Always doesn't matter what their like supposed ideology is that they're like presenting to the rest of the world. It's always the same shit. And you can do the same. It's a very similar principle to people who are like rugged anti-socialists. You will always. Lolly is not banned on Twitter, by the way. Wait, really? If you find someone who is like a rugged anti-socialist, a rigid anti-socialist, you will always find that they have a secondary reason for why they hate it.
broad-based sanctions were enacted, we started seeing dramatic increases in these populations that were coming to our southern border. And so we have to address the root of these population movements and the migration crisis. And we also have to address the domestic U.S. policy issues when it comes to immigration reform.
But the Maduro government has also...
That's not accurate. The crisis that Maduro faces due to the fact that the wave of attempt of coups was done under him, plus the Chavez mistake of being heavily dependent on oil export. But Maduro faces way more challenges of crisis than Chavez. I agree with that. However, I also literally mentioned that. I said Chavez attempted to diversify its industries and failed to do so due to the major power holders in Venezuela being entirely still against him, despite the fact that he was able to successfully nationalize its oil. Okay, so as far as the Chavez issues goes, I already mentioned that. No, he did not, Hasan. What do you mean he did not? Also, important info was a coordinated effort to plummet oil prices back in 2014 and followed by massive U.S. Western sanctions just 3 years later under Trump destroyed their oil production. Important to note, Colombian President Gustavo Petro renewed the trade with Venezuela exactly 1 year ago, giving the country some relief after the previous government closed the border. Okay. Crude oil prices, 70-year historical chart. But even beyond crude oil prices causing suffering in the Venezuelan economy, even beyond that, like I said, one of the major issues for Chavez, in my opinion, was its reliance on oil alone, oil and oil alone. The lack of diversification of its industrial output is genuinely a reason that they were not able to utilize the oil revenues in building a more successful economy. You can't do that. You can't do that unless you are aligned with the United States, okay? If you are an oil country, you have to not be anti-capitalist. You can't ever do anything that's anti-capitalist, okay? Saudi Arabia is a great example of this. Oh, another point here is that Venezuela needs a minimum of $70 a barrel in order to profit, whereas the sweet oil of Saudi Arabia can be refined at $30 a barrel. Yeah, this too. They called it the Bolivarian Revolution. Also, Chavez didn't actually nationalize the oil industry. PDVSA or Citgo in the U.S. has been nationalized under the liberal regime in the 70s. Chavez just took it a step further by taking over the few refineries. They're still in trouble because Venezuela's oil is really heavy, and so has mostly be refined in refineries in Houston and Louisiana. That was true in the past, but they have just signed agreements with China, including agreements regarding oil exports. I think ultimately, and this is something I've mentioned many times over, before 2014, okay, or before major price drops in oil, Venezuela was seen as an incredibly rich nation. And at the time when Venezuela was seen as an incredibly rich nation, the way that they covered Venezuela was very different. There are still Fox News articles that you can point to talking about how Venezuela is actually not a socialist nation, but instead a capitalist one with plenty of private enterprise. As a matter of fact, I can pull a fucking Fox News article right now that will say Venezuela has a higher degree of private enterprise than fucking France. Okay? That's the point. It's that Venezuela is and has never been, in my opinion, a fucking full-blown socialist nation at all. It's just any time you try to engage in a degree of socialization or nationalization or additional nationalization, you are always going to run into problems from foreign capital. That's it. Unless you are, of course, under the Marshall Plan banner, or you are a country that is aligned with the United States at a time when the USSR is a significantly larger threat. So you're like making, you're giving amenities and allowing for it to continue. Oh, there it is. What's socialism? This is the exact article that I was talking about. That's crazy. Private sector still dominates Venezuelan economy despite Chavez's crusade. Caracas, the President Hugo Chavez's biggest economic battle cry, and it's getting louder as Venezuela suffers a recession. We're going to bury Venezuelan capitalism. Yet creating a socialist economy is one of Chavez's most elusive goals, a stark example of the disconnect between the president's rhetoric and the reality on the ground. In fact, the private sector still controls 2/3 of the Venezuelan economy, the same as when Chavez was elected in 1998, according to estimates by the central bank. The reasons are political and practical. Chavez knows most Venezuelans recoil from the idea of a Cuban-style state control, and his government is far from being capable of taking over and running a majority of the economy. Oh. This is propaganda. It doesn't matter that it's propaganda. It's propaganda that is like only cut in this time, specifically because the Venezuelan economy was very different than Venezuela now, which is why they are making it seem like Venezuela at the time was still very much capitalist, and which it is. Like there is still a tremendous amount of private enterprise in Venezuela, so much so that those elements have always been reactionary, have always aligned with American interests, have always aligned with CIA interests, and have been utilized as a way to like attack the fucking Venezuelan government. Okay? Some of them own the newspapers, and many of them own the newspapers. Same with fucking Brazil. They always buy the newspapers. They are so good at controlling the messaging. Okay? They're so fucking good at that. They spend a lot of time doing specifically that. Hello, somebody woke up. You're not wrong. There's considerable private interest for sure, but it's the same argument with China. Okay. No, I agree. It's great. Yeah, that's precisely what I mean. Exactly. A lot of hay is being made out of countries that are outside of the fucking sphere of Western influence that move towards some level of being a social democracy, maybe some more than others, okay? And it's very frustrating that depending on what country this is, or whether it's considered a fucking foreign adversary, or whether it has like natural resources that we would like, for example, then it's considered to be completely unacceptable. That's it. Also, China is state capital, USA is capital-run state. That should help the chatter. Well, it goes beyond that too. It's like having a sovereign currency without instead of one that is like still absolutely reliant on your debt being held by foreign banks and foreign governments. There is the major difference between China and Venezuela with respect to like how they were able to develop in the way that they wanted to. That is an incredibly important part of this conversation. Okay? Anyway, what the fuck are we doing? How do we get to Venezuela and the Venezuelan economy like this? What is happening here? Oh, we were talking about the things that AOC was saying, which she's absolutely correct on. I think that it certainly plays a role. when you can't actually do trade with the rest of the world, or at least like you're very restricted.
Been responsible for large parts of that.
Absolutely.
Are you saying that you want the Biden administration to pull back pressure on him?
I think we need to re-examine the
Like, what a stupid fucking counter. She said sanctions are cruel and unusual and are the reason why a lot of people suffer from economic destitution and want to come to America as economic migrants. She goes, well, what about Maduro? Like, should we not sanction? Well, I mean, what about his bad behavior? It's like, the fuck do you mean? Like, who the fuck are you?
nature of these sanctions. There are sanctions that are very specific. For example, the Magnitsky Act sanctions that do actually focus on the decision makers and people who may be violating norms, practices, civil rights, but broad-based sanctions that punish the overall economy and harm everyday working people that are driving them into the economic and political destitution that force millions of people, both not just to the United States, but even to our regional partners.
Senator Bob Menendez of New Jersey, as you know, has just been...
Yeah, I love when people fucking bring up sanctions on, like, individuals. And they're like, well, what about these despotic dictators? And it's like, bro, MBS literally just did an all-English interview on fucking Fox News, okay? Suck my dick. What about the fucking sanctions? Like, what are you talking about?
Indicted on bribery charges. Should he resign? And what do you think of his statement that it has to do with him being a Latino?
Well, you know, I think the situation is quite unfortunate, but I do believe that it is in the best interests for Senator Menendez to resign in this moment. As you mentioned, consistency matters.
Please ban me because I love the Chinese economy and I want them to overtake the U.S. I love politics. Why are you so against this? The sanctions are for the best.
It shouldn't matter whether it's a Republican or a Democrat. The details in this indictment are extremely serious. They involve the nature of not just his, but all of our seats in Congress. And while, you know, as a Latina, there are absolutely ways in which there is systemic bias, but I think what is here in this indictment is quite clear. And I believe it is in the best interest to maintain.
That's what Bob Menendez should have done. He should have said, I'm Latino. And then they would have been like, sorry, my bad.
The integrity of the seat. I want to emphasize that all people they must be extended the presumption of innocence until proven guilty.
Some Republican members like Matt Gaetz have threatened to try to oust Speaker McCarthy.
I love that fucking Bob Menendez said he's Latino and that's why they're coming after him. It's so funny. It's just so good. You can't even fucking... First of all, you're a white Cuban guy. You are like so firmly in the white category that you're just white. Like, there's probably never been a census fucking, a census where he hasn't checked the white box. You know what I mean? It's like white Hispanics in America are now firmly within the white category. They make up the 66% white, right? The 66% white percentage of the population.
I
love it. It's awesome.
Vacate. Would you vote with him as a Democrat to get to 218 to oust Speaker McCarthy?
I mean, I think that we would have to cross that bridge when we get to it. Speaker McCarthy has been very weak. I think that he has also engaged in just absolutely terrible decision-making for the American people, from continuing to try to cement denying the right to an abortion among women, to the denial of to policy that denies the reality of climate change, to basic fiscal irresponsibility and recklessness. We are at the brink of a shutdown right now. And so...
Oh, God, I hate the shutdown. I hate the shutdown shit because it's like so stupid. It's so made up. I guess it's all like the shutdown stuff is so bad. Obviously, like Republicans are very stupid. Like the Republican voters are very stupid, right? But shutdowns are such an idiotic conversation, and this time it's additionally idiotic because of why the shutdowns are happening. And it's like the Republican Party can't even actually vote in a specific direction. So like it can't even get out of the Republican Party, like a funding bill, expanding package. Can't even get out of the Republican Party, let alone in the House, let alone anything else. So it feels like they're doing this almost to like, if I was a conspiratorial minded person, okay? If I was a conspiracy head, I would say the Republican Party is so terrified of Donald Trump that they're like trying to make Biden look as good as they possibly can, desperately, by constantly doing infighting internally to make it look like they're a bunch of incompetent buffoons, so that like people will be like, all right, well, what are we going to do? Vote for these fucking idiots that can't even get their ducks in a row? Can't get their affairs in order? We just got to vote for Biden, I guess. Now, obviously, that's not the case. That would require a tremendous amount of organizing from the Republican Party, and I do not think that they have that capability. But having said that, you know, situation is not looking great for Brandon, regardless, especially at the top of the hour. Brandon is looking like he's not subscribed, and he's about to see a 3-minute ad break. Now, of course, if you don't want to be like Brandon, all you need to do at the top of the hour is subscribe for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime. Phantom Liberty is out right now, but it's been out for me all day, for the record. I had a exclusive access that I did not realize I had, that I could have been playing for hours. I just didn't because I wanted to cover the news because I'm a fucking brain-dead freak. Shroud has been playing all morning. So we're going to get to this, and then later I'm going to do Phantom Liberty. But first, here's the 3-minute ad break now before we get to Phantom Liberty.
Now, and a new ABC News Washington Post poll which signals trouble for President Biden. It comes as the rest of the GOP field gets ready for their second debate. We have team coverage starting with Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, George. Well, officials here are downplaying these latest numbers, but they certainly are cause for concern for Democrats. Look, President Biden is making the economic recovery the cornerstone of his reelection campaign, but our latest ABC News Washington Post poll shows Americans overwhelmingly just aren't feeling it, that despite easing inflation and low unemployment, Americans really aren't buying into his positive Bidenomics message. Just 30% of Americans approve of his handling of the economy. In fact, 44% of people say they are not as well off now as they were when Biden took office. And on another hot button issue, immigration, the numbers show only 23% of Americans approve of the president's handling of that situation. All of this is leading to a dismal approval rating for the president, now 19 points underwater. And when it comes to Biden himself, we know this. His age is a real political problem for him. Right now, 3/4 of Americans, 74%, say that he is too old to effectively serve a second term. And a majority of Democrats say someone else should actually be the nominee, though the party is deeply divided on who that someone else should be. And take a look at this when it comes to the head-to-head matchup with Donald Trump. Our poll is an outlier, and it does differ significantly from other recent polling. But our poll shows Trump with a 9-point lead over President Biden, while 538's average polling still has Biden up by roughly 2 points. And get this, when we ask people if they think that Donald Trump should be constitutionally disqualified from serving another term, even those who said yes, that Trump shouldn't be allowed to run, 18% of them said that they would still vote for him. So, George, the bottom line here, this is just one poll. We are still a ways out from the election, but these numbers do show some real weaknesses for President Biden, George.
Mary Bruce, thanks. Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks.
Remember, Brandon has to have like at least a 4-point lead in popular polls to comfortably win the Electoral College. I think the polls are kind of wonky because the ones that are filled out, the polls are definitely above 25 to 30-year-old range. This will probably not happen, but do you think Bernie could beat Trump? Yes. I think Bernie could have beaten Trump in 2016. I think Bernie could have beaten Trump in 2020. And I think Bernie could still beat Donald Trump. It's just that never going to happen regardless. He's never going to get out of the primaries. And also, these people in the Democratic Party, for the record, do not care about beating Trump. They care about maintaining power that they desperately hold on to. Here's how Bernie can still win. I mean, I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying that. Leave him alone. He's an old guy, okay? Leave him alone. Problem is, if the Democratic Party did legitimately care about the fear that they have, like if they legitimately thought that Trump was like the absolute worst person on the planet and like, you know, a legitimate threat to American institutions, American way of existence, then, you know, they wouldn't have fucking lost to him the first time. And then the second time, they wouldn't have put up Joe Biden. Like, I'm sorry. Anybody that fucking says Joe Brandon, it was like the only person that could beat Donald Trump at the time, was just totally sucked in to liberal propaganda from like MSNBC and shit. Because that was not the case. Kaya. What's up? Want to go outside? Hold on. Sorry, she was being a little weird. I thought she needed to pee or something. So I let her out. All right, let's watch.
We've been digging into the new polling from NBC News that shows President Joe Biden and former President Donald Trump deadlocked in a
Kornacki, the khaki warrior, is back.
Election matchup. Voters also have concerns about the current president's age and mental fitness. For the numbers, let's bring in NBC News national political correspondent Steve Kornacki at the big board. Steve, dig into these numbers.
Yes, some interesting findings here, Mika. I mean, a couple headlines here on the Republican side. First of all, here is where the Republican race stands in our poll. Nationally, at least, Donald Trump with an enormous lead over his nearest competitor, Ron DeSantis, a 43-point gap there between Trump now at 59%, DeSantis at 16%, everybody else in single digits. This movement has been steady and consistent for months now for Trump. If you went all the way back to our poll in April, Trump's lead over DeSantis at that point was just 15 points. DeSantis was over 30%. DeSantis' support has come down basically in half since then, and Trump's lead has basically tripled since April. And again, the context here, there have been indictments since April. There was that first Republican debate that Donald Trump skipped. There were a lot of events, a lot of things happened that rival Republican campaigns and candidates were counting on to make this race tighter. Instead, it's going in the exact opposite direction with another debate on the Republican side looming in just a couple days, another debate that Donald Trump is going to be skipping, it appears. So that's the Republican side of things. And if Republicans do indeed go forward and nominate the former president for a rematch with the current president.
Steve Kornacki's looking hot. Are you wearing pajama pants? No. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a shofar, which would be very appropriate for this day, holy day. This is a lamb horn. An Icelandic lamb horn is 100% edible, all natural, safe, and fully digestible. A large one. I love the Cedar heads in the chat. Immediately throwing Sam Cedar emotes as soon as I said shofar. Why in the world would you have a shofar? Because I'm a cedar head myself. Shofar is a lamb horn? Yeah, but like it has a hole in it so you can blow on it, no? Look at this dog's face right now. Look at this. Look at it. She's not even, nothing in the world could be happening right now that is more important than what is in my hands. Woo. Sam, I turned 35 today and finally got a Sam, I turned 35 today and finally got a raise for the first time in my life. Can I get a shofar? Blow on the shofar, please. Okay, anyway, I'm such a fucking idiot. All right, let's see what she does. Hey, you want this? Take it. Go. Take it. Take it. Oh, she likes it. Chewing on it already. Guys, I already ran the top of the hour ad break, by the way. I don't know why everyone in the chat is still trying to debate me. I did it 8 minutes ago. Okay. Let's get back to Steve Kornacki.
We find Biden and Trump tied 46-46 in this poll. There have been several other polls out recently from other organizations that show a similar result here, a Biden-Trump neck-and-neck race. The significance of this, I would say, is just if you look back to 2020 and really the year leading into the 2020 election, this is not what national polling between Biden and Trump looked like. We had 11 NBC News polls, 11 between the fall of 2019 and the eve of the election in 2020, matching Joe Biden against Donald Trump. And I can tell you, Biden led every single one of them, never by fewer than 6 points and by as many as 11 points. And in every reputable national polling average from the fall of 2019 until Election Day 2020, Joe Biden led the entire way in matchups against Donald Trump. So this is not.
Is the fucking lamb horn safe? Like, she's like breaking it right now. I can hear it breaking. I'm a little worried. Yeah, she's like, it's not safe, bro. If it shatters, then no. Very not safe. Make sure it doesn't splinter, then it'll be fine. As long as it's not cooked. I mean, I got it from a store. Only words of animal bone parts wear down dog teeth pretty quickly. No, the worry I have is that it's like, if it breaks in a certain way, what if it like splinters and then gets stuck in our throat? You know what I mean?
Not to say that Donald Trump is the favorite to win. This is a tied race in this national poll here. It's just to say that the dynamic between the two of them at this point seems to be a little bit different than it was 4 years ago, at least what's appearing in the poll, in our poll and in other polls. And again, this coming after multiple indictments of Donald Trump. We wondered what effect that would have on his standing against Biden. It does not seem, at least in our polling right now, certainly, that it's knocked Trump out. This is a dead even race in our polling here. A big thing that's driving this is what's different from 2020. Joe Biden's the incumbent president now, not Donald Trump. And it's Joe Biden who's sitting there with a 41% approval rating in our poll, 56% disapprove, 56, the highest disapprove mark Biden has racked up in our polling. Big cause of that is the economy. When Biden took office, basically a couple months in, the country was right down the middle on whether they were satisfied or dissatisfied with the state of the economy. Now, barely a quarter of voters say they are satisfied with the state of the economy. So low approval rating, low satisfaction with where the economy is. And then there's also this. You know, we've talked plenty, again, about Donald Trump, about the indictments, about the looming trials, about all of the legal issues, about January 6th, and a majority there, a sizable majority, 62%, almost 2 out of 3 voters say that is a major or moderate concern to them as they think about the 2024 election. But look what's 12 points higher. Joe Biden's age and fitness for office. Nearly 3 out of 4 voters say.
That's so funny. It's true. Except Trump's age and fitness gets 47%, dog. God damn, dude. They're like fucking 3 years apart, man. Like, that's the 3 years is so much can change in 3 years, 2 years. So much. Except the reality is that Joe Brandon presents as much older than Trump. Straight up. He comes across much older than Trump. That's it. Trump has a level of clarity that Joe Biden does not have. Joe Biden doesn't have the level of fitness that Trump has. Biden just looks a lot older. Just watch the clips from them back to back. Bernie's older and he's far more coherent than both of them. Exactly.
That is a major or moderate concern. Joe Biden is 80 years old. Donald Trump turned 77 this summer. But the number for Trump in terms of concern about age and fitness is 27 points lower than it is for Biden.
Level of clarity, what is he saying here?
But you have a better chance of being struck by lightning than hitting a whale with your boat. There has only been, listen to this, one such whale killed off the coast of South Carolina in the last...
Wait, what do you mean? He's fucking spitting. Dude, let me tell you something. Trump is like the absolute GOAT at like finding some random minor thing that is, by the way, regionally specific. He does this all the time. Trump has never had a single moment of clarity. You're kidding? Wait, what are we talking about? Trump is literally the absolute best at finding a singular piece of information that is region specific and hammering that in the dumbest way possible. And then everyone from that region going, yeah, no, he's 100% correct about that, actually. Like, we've done this before. And tying it to like something totally inappropriate, by the way. Like, he will always find something like totally niche or totally region specific and then tying it to like a broader narrative about like fucking environmentalism or whatever, okay? And he always does that. He always does that shit. And then you have to Google it and then you find out like, oh, he's not even wrong. That like this thing that he's talking about is happening. It's just completely unrelated to why he brought it up. Yeah, the fish dying in California was a great example of like something that I didn't even fucking know. And then it turns out he wasn't wrong. It's just that he was using it in the absolute fucking wrong place. Like completely irrelevant to the point that he's trying to make. And by the way, for the record, it still shows clarity. Yeah, lobster fishermen in Maine or like the fish dying in California, you know?
last 50 years. But on the other hand, their windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never seen before. Nobody does anything.
You don't get it. The windmills are killing the whales. And did you hear the crowd? They went, yeah! Look.
Numbers never seen before. But on the other hand, their windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never seen before. Nobody does anything about that. They're washing.
They're clapping. They're fucking clapping. Oh, that's so good. That shit is directly from the Heritage Foundation, by the way. Okay. This is clarity. What do you mean? He is perfectly demonstrating Heritage Foundation talking points in a charismatic fashion to his fucking audience of idiots. What do you mean? That in and of itself is like, he is the best political operative then. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. What do you mean? Windmills killing whales is clarity? No, brother. Okay. You and I have very different opinions on clarity, I think. What do you expect a Republican president to say? Like you want him to be truthful and honest? Like, I don't understand. He's running for president on the Republican ticket. Like, no. For what he is supposed to do, for what he is designed to do, he's doing a great job with it in a way where Brandon, unfortunately, is not as good. Now, if we're going to talk about matchups, Brandon versus DeSantis, for example, like Joe Brandon is a much better retail politician than Ron DeSantis is. But Trump is a fairly decent retail politician. But more importantly, even though he has like great disgust and disdain for the unwashed masses, which I think was way more apparent back in the day, he at least is like the king of doing a tight five and incorporating, like I said, he's doing a tight five in a way that you can only do if, in a way that you can only do if you have like at least some level of cognitive ability, okay? But not only that, whales are dying along the East Coast and a fight is surfacing over who's to blame. I fucking love this story. Oh my God, it's so good. See, this is what he does every single time. We really got to stop to consider how responsive his inane ramblings is less defined by his coherency and more by how fucking stupid his audience is. Yes, but I mean, the dude is senile though. He doesn't say anything that makes sense. Dude, you're crazy. You literally just described Trump making a coherent point that is an American heritage or the Heritage Foundation talking point to an audience that loved it. Like he straight up delivered American Enterprise Institute talking points in a way that is like super palatable. I wrote a whole story about this windmill thing a while ago. It's such goddamn nonsense. It's completely made up. Okay, this is what I mean. Of course it's fucking nonsense, and of course it's made up. He's a Republican. Why are you expecting him? Why are you expecting mental cognition to be about like saying correct things on when someone is running for president, but especially on the Republican side? If he was actually if he was actually demented, he wouldn't be able to deliver those talking points. If he was like truly demented, if his mental cognition had suffered dramatically in the same way that like Joe Brandon's is, he would be flubbing way more. Like I'm not talking about fucking fact checking Trump. Of course he doesn't have any of course nothing he says is factually correct. So is Biden stumbling on his words, not clarity, but Trump doing that is? Is that what you mean? No. For Joseph Robinette Biden, moments where he like fails to deliver in a charismatic fashion the talking points that he's supposed to deliver is a sign of a politician losing their mental cognition. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Trump is the GOAT at delivering fake populist messaging to a reactionary audience and retaining the position that he's like pro-worker, pro-labor rights, while simultaneously absolutely holding the material interests of capital owners close to his heart. That's what he does, and that's what he does best. He does it better than any of the fucking Republicans that are much younger than he is. He also still can read the room much better. Anyway, the argument that windmills are noisy and hurts whales, a single transatlantic oil ship is noise circle 20x times bigger than a windmill is nonsense. Bro, you're so fucking lost in the weeds if you think that like something being factually inaccurate and Trump believing it means that he's experiencing cognitive decline. No, that makes him a better Republican. Okay? That makes him a better Republican. We are talking entirely different languages if you think that like the assessment I should be making is off of like how factually accurate Trump's statements are. Like, okay? If anything, if he was like saying factually correct things, I would be like, damn, is Trump losing it? Like, what's going on? Like, if he went on that stage and started fucking preaching about Medicare for all, I'd be like, what? He's lost a step, I think, because This is not how it works. You know who's factually correct and also not senile? Nikki Haley, okay? Look to her fucking approval ratings to understand why Trump is a better politician than Nikki fucking Haley, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
up and show. I saw it this weekend. 3 of them came up. You wouldn't see it once a year. Now they're coming up on a weekly basis. The windmills are driving them crazy. They're driving.
I swear this community is so neocon. It's insane. Wait, what? Now you're just saying words, dude. And it's ironic because neocons are exactly the type of fucking dudes that despise Donald Trump. What do you mean they're so neocon? This community being neocon, if we were neocon, we'd be like, I don't know, dick riding fucking Ron DeSantis or some shit because he's the reasonable and very clearly coherent Republican that is going to save the Republican Party and enact the righteous vengeance that we must as the hegemonic superpower and you know, drop this like fake populist nonsense. The shadow can't recognize the difference between malicious propaganda and this type of gas.
How would you say your mental focus is?
Oh, it's focused. I haven't, look, I have trouble even saying to myself my own head the number of years. I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly. I mean, it's just not, I haven't observed anything in terms of, there's not things I don't do now that I did before, whether it's physical or mental or anything else.
Now, pair that up or pair this gaffe up with like a million different fucking things. And Trump has gaffes like this too. From time to time, his brain short circuits as well because he's like full of McDonald's and Diet Coke, okay? But like, a comparison between him doing that and Trump doing this, which is like literally being perceived in the best light ever by this audience. They're like, yeah, you're right. Fuck those windmills. They're killing the goddamn whales, sir. When Joe Biden does that, no one fucking thinks like, oh, sick, dude. I love that. He's not trying. The difference is he's not trying to come across as senile, and yet he is. Whereas here, Donald Trump is deliberately spreading misinformation and doing it in a way that is like appealing to the audience. That's the major difference between why, unfortunately, people perceive Donald Trump as not that old, whereas they perceive Joe Biden as very old, despite the fact that there's only 2 years between them.
And again, that number for Biden higher than we were seeing, concern about age higher than we were seeing when he was a candidate in 2019 and 2020. And lastly, I can just show you, at least at this point, this is where Democrats have work to do. And if you're an optimistic Democrat, you'd say, well, we'll do this work. This is how we'll win the election. But there is an enthusiasm gap that you're seeing in the polling right here. You ask folks on a scale of 1 to 10. How interested are you in the election? 9 and 10 being the highest. These are the percent who answered 9 or 10.
Yes, some people hate Trump so much, yes, for a good reason. They see Hasan saying as him defending Trump instead of him putting himself in the Republican shoes. Yes. Analysis that I make of Donald Trump, oftentimes, unless I'm directly yelling at him for being a fucking piece of shit monster, is going to be from the perspective of like how Republicans perceive him. So you can get a better understanding of why these fucking polls are happening, because it's in the context of like why Donald Trump is currently dicking down Joe Brandon's decrepit corpse in the polls. Now, does that mean that he will definitely win? Of course not. We're a year out. There's so much that can change in that time frame. I always tell you this.
10, 3/4 of Republicans, not quite 70% of Democrats. So there is a gap there. One of the areas where the gap is most pronounced, you see it among white voters. Nearly 3 out of 4 put themselves in that 9 or 10 category. Among non-white voters, it's barely half. Obviously, a big part of the Democratic coalition involves non-white voters, particularly African-American voters. And you see the gap there in terms of interest at this point. So you've seen Democrats start to talk about targeting black vote in particular, trying to get that black vote mobilized early in this campaign. We'll see if they're successful with that. But you can see that's a big portion there of the lag for Democrats right now in terms of interest in this election.
Yeah, and Reverend Al, let's bring in Reverend Al. Stay with us, Steve. Let's bring in Reverend Al right there. You know, this is something that we've heard about in 2020 as well as over the past several years. And there's sort of this enthusiasm gap among people of color. And yet in 2022, obviously, that vote held up for Democrats. But there seems to be a growing concern among Democratic activists you talk to and people inside the Biden campaign, and there's the same concern in 2020, that there's some fading of support from especially black men, Hispanic men. What do you think? What's driving that right now?
I think a lot of what is driving it, and we talked about it last week and to the weekend at the Congressional Black Caucus meetings, is that one, a lot of the things that were done that advanced the interests of the black community has not been messaged to those on the ground. I think that a lot of Beltway knowledge is not being translated on the ground.
Wait, like what? Like what would it? I hope he gives us examples.
Black unemployment is the lowest it's ever been. But if people don't know that, then they will not rally around that. We're dealing with.
Bro, what the fuck? That's literally what Trump said too. That's so fucking shitty. That literally is the exact same thing that Trump said. Black unemployment is the lowest it's ever been under my administration. And guess what? Trump also had at least the First Step Act that he could point to as like, as far as criminal justice reform. You know what I mean? Now, obviously that he's not winning the black vote anytime soon, but like, it's not necessarily like that. This counter is precisely the reason why the information is being, I guess, perceived on the ground, and it's not yielding positive results.
Why is that not getting through? How's the White House missing that? I mean, you know, Donald. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, obviously
say it.
that.
No, he wanted to say Donald Trump said the same thing about black unemployment.
The messaging is not coming right. Their strategy of how they're getting messages out there and messengers with credibility is not there. And then the assault. I think, Joe, that the fact that they're not really talking about how we lost affirmative action, and they're actually going after states and companies that are dealing with DEI programs. I'm going to court tomorrow in Atlanta with 2 women that formed a group that called they formed a fund called the Fearless Fund, where they were actually giving money to upstart money to black women to start their businesses. They're being sued by the same people, Ed Blum, that did the affirmative action case. But the administration ought to be talking about this. You're stopping people from going into business?
Nope. No. The administration should be doing things, not necessarily relying on Republicans being cruel. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ, nail the goddamn camera down already? Oh my God, dude. All right, how about I fucking turn it off and I give you a fucking hour off, okay? There you go. Are you happy? Like, this is so... What a bunch of petulant, smarmy little children I have in this fucking community sometimes. You know, I'm not going to punish the entire chat for that. That's crazy.
when conservatives says that's what we ought to be doing. These are the kinds of things that I think fire people up, but they can't get fired up if you don't turn the burner on.
Anyway. Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking... There's a lot more that I want to get into. This is... last thing I want to talk about is this. We'll do the Pennsylvania cop tomorrow, Travis Kelce tomorrow, because Phantom Liberty awaits, and I really want to play it. This is so frustrating, okay? This is so fucking annoying.
Endorsed Joe Biden. They have not yet endorsed in 2024. And Donald Trump has been posting about this on Truth Social. His team believes that while he has had complications with unions in the past, that he can sell himself as pro-worker, essentially turn on the Biden administration on their green plans, their electric vehicle plans.
I can't even hear what she's saying, but apparently she's saying that Trump is pro-worker, citing his position that electric vehicles will kill jobs. Left unmentioned is the fact that his record is staunchly anti-union and anti-worker. Like, I'm sorry, I get it. Like, we're a bourgeois nation state, right? We're a bourgeois, liberal, capitalist, quote-unquote, democracy. And obviously both parties are not necessarily very pro-labor. But, like, dude, in a world where Trump is, like, even remotely pro-labor, Joseph Robinette Brandon is the leader of the Marxist-Leninist vanguard. Okay? Like, he is literally, he's literally actually going to create a dictatorship of the proletariat. Like, he's doing it. It's nuts, you know.
Plans say that those are going to kill jobs, and then say that Donald Trump himself is pro-worker. Now, whether or not that will work, of course, remains to be seen. But this is a group of people that in a general election, Trump does believe he can siphon votes off of.
Kristen, you're a pro.
I guess she was just saying, actually, you know, I got debated by Aaron here, I think. She's simply saying Trump is going to try to do that. Never mind.
Not loud in her microphone. I can only imagine how loud it is in real life.
Yeah, it's yeah, she was just saying that's his strat, which is not going to work because absolutely zero people believe that. Oh, look at this fucking dickhead. Josh Hawley says he actually supports striking UAW workers against management, but only because the auto companies have gone woke.
I'm saying that, you know, if they want to go along.
Dude, he looks like Beto O'Rourke here.
With all this climate stuff, and if they being these companies, and they want to send more jobs to China, I'm certainly not going to defend them. My message to them is quit outsourcing, quit offshoring, stop all of their woke policies, all of their electric garbage, their climate garbage, invest that money in American workers. And if they really can't do both, they should go.
This piece of shit does not believe any of these things, dude. Just say they deserve better wages, but you can't just say that. Also, it's hilarious that he's just like, so he supports the IRA then? Yeah, someone should ask him that. Which they do. Every fucking Republican politician from here on out into however many years down the line will always, and they do this every single fucking time, it's mind-boggling to me, they will always block and push when legislation is happening and then literally go back to their own fucking hometowns and talk about all the many benefits that the legislation that they were against has brought in terms of, positives to the local economy. It's so fucking annoying. Republicans always do that shit, dude. They will fight tooth and nail to cripple legislation at the federal level only to go back and vote against it, by the way. And it's on the record. And then go back and be like, yeah, it was so sick when I brought the fucking the EV manufacturing facility to this state. It was so sick. It's like, it's so fucking annoying. It's so stupid. And yet people eat that garbage up too.
Go to the Biden administration and say that rather than being cheerleaders for their pro-China policies. But listen, at the end of the day, I don't feel sorry for them at all, for the companies. They've got gobs of money. They need to invest in their workers.
Shouldn't he be at home doing something productive like passionately kissing his wife? Oh, God. Famously loved kissing his wife. Thank you for doing the Kai Cam. Also, as Kai grows, do you have a new favorite thing that you like about her? I mean, I can wrestle with her. More now.
Of dollars from China.
He said COVID. China brought COVID upon
Too
the
happy
earth.
with me.
Trump goes out on a weird rant about migrants having cell phones and says, our veterans don't have cell phones, do they? What?
Weirdest thing, they come in by the tens of thousands, sometimes a day, and they all have cell phones. I'm saying, where did they get?
That's my favorite thing. Is like, oh yeah, if you're a refugee, like, why do you have actual clothing on your back and a cell phone in your pocket? Like, famously, you're not supposed to have any of those things, right? Lolo is calling you out. What's he fucking saying? Hey, Hasan, I went to this place in France and everyone knew you there. Good one. Are you looking for twinks there too? Yo, chill. Avenue gay. All right, stop fucking hyping the game up further. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. All right, I'm doing it. Wait, what? Why is it saying downloading content? Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. I literally turned it on. I turned it on earlier. No, I did. I downloaded the DLC. Shut the fuck up. I literally turned it on earlier, downloaded the DLC. I had a different version of it than you do when you purchase it because they sent it to me ahead of time so I could fucking play before it was released, which is how Shroud and everyone else was playing. But because I'm a fucking asshole who loves doing politics too much, I was more focused on doing politics all morning instead of just diving into Phantom Liberty like I fucking wanted to. And instead of saying, hey, Hasan, thank you for doing that. I appreciate your sacrifices. You make fun of me, okay? When that's not cool. Anyway, here's Tiny Kayak Cam. For now. How the fuck do I find the Cyberpunk DLC, by the way?
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid.
You should stay on the menu. You should stay on the menu. All right, let's see. A new dawn. Unleash your inner road rage. I know all this shit. Do I just start new game? I think I'm far enough in the game to be able to unlock that part, right?
Tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Drops enabled, by the way. Get in now.
I hope you made it to the studio without any issues. No carjackings or drive-bys along the way?
No. Fortunately, the streets of Night City are getting safer every day. We've seen recorded homicides drop from 7,100
Wait, hold on 1 second.
a year ago to just...
Hold on. The streets are safe, you say, but what about the highways?
I'm sorry?
How do drops work? Oh, thank God. I had an issue where every time I walked, I kept hearing fucking the, I had an issue where every time I walked, I kept hearing, what do you call it? Like, the sound of... I kept hearing the sound of wait, what? Okay, so I'm supposed to get a text message or something? I kept hearing the sound of the beads. Yeah, find Evelyn's employers in Pacifica. You might not be far enough yet. Wait, why? Hold on. My drops must be... my drops have to be enabled, right? Also, 2 subs equals sniper, for the record. If you gift subs. I have... you have to finish the map to Pelen quest yet? If you haven't met the Voodoo Boys, you can't start it. Oh, okay. That's what I need to do. Find the Voodoo Boys. Cookie for Fox. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that my fucking drops are enabled. Why didn't I do this beforehand? This is the one part that I should have done that I actually didn't end up doing beforehand because I'm a fucking idiot, I think. But I think my drops are enabled. Let's see. Enable drops. Honkai. Star Rail. No. Where the fuck is Phantom Liberty? Infiltrator headgear. Oh. Wait, hold on. I actually didn't fucking link my account. God damn it. Fuck me. Holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with me? That's what it sounds like to... Okay. All right. My accounts are linked. All right. Drops are enabled. Drops are enabled. Both of the drops are enabled. I think. Okay. What the fuck's happening? Everybody stop. Everybody stop gifting first. Hold on. I think your Twitch accounts need to be connected as well. Can't wait to replay Cyberpunk 3 years from now when I finally purchase a new gen console and be surprised by everything. Make sure your accounts are also connected, I think. Okay? Your GOG account needs to be connected to your Twitch account in order for that to work, for the record. Or you can connect after, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully it works that way too. But yeah, drops are enabled. It should show up on your fucking streams, dude. If they're enabled right now, tell people the F5. Okay. Let's go to Pacifica. Also, I just got like a shit ton of gear from this guy. And I changed my appearance as well. Chat, I changed my appearance. I went to this guy and changed my appearance, including my penis. Finally. And I got a big one. So we're good. We're saved. I have my penis now. Fucking finally, luckily. Anyway, before... Alright, how the fuck do I get to Evelyn's employer in Pacifica? Find Evelyn's employer in Pacifica. Where is Pacifica? Okay, that's where Pacifica is. Do I have any fast travel points there? Can't see. Do the map pen yes, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do the pen teller whatever quest. That's the one I need to do, right? In order to be able to unlock the... Oh my god. Well, what the fuck is up with my face? What the fuck? What? I wonder if this version is like busted a little bit. Why is the map not showing me fast travel points? Okay. Okay, let's go to that point first. There have been some bugs for the record. While I was playing, I have experienced some bugs. This is Pacifica, right? I think. I heard you can start a new game and it'll allow you to begin at the DLC. I had more bugs on 2.0 than launch. Yeah, I've had more like game breaky bugs in this one than launch because like on launch I was lucky enough not to get a lot of bugs.
Welcome to Pacifica.
Wow. Hold on. I'm gonna throw up the sound up a little bit.
Immediate contact out of nowhere. Kind of creepy. It's called courtesy. I'll be in touch.
Find Evelyn's employer in Pacifica. Where the fuck will I find him? Hey, what's up, guys? I'm looking for a Pacifica guy. Hello. Are you Evelyn's employer?
Your own. The rules don't get any
Hello?
simpler.
Hello, ma'am.
What do you want?
Oh, never mind. Okay, my bad. Yes, I watched the anime chatter. Track the map Mapon Telen Maptans Pelen mission. I am. Oh, here it is. Never mind. It's like right in front of me. Wait for the church to reopen the next day. Fuck, bro. Is it T? How do you wait? What is happening to my face? I don't know. Anyway, I bought a bunch of fucking cyberware and I'm like close to being cyber psycho. I didn't get the Santa Vista though. Why? The game doesn't let you skip time all the time. It's really weird. I don't know why. Interact with the rail? Oh. Yeah, I'll just wait here for 24 hours. It's not a big deal. It's normal. Sometime later.
UAW, we have been waiting.
You my contact? Someone finally gonna tell me about this job?
I'm just the man in the middle. You will learn more soon.
Nice.
Want to talk with Brigitte? She here somewhere?
No. Shopping center by the intersection. Go to the butcher shop there. Ask for Placide. He will tell you the details.
Ah, Placide. Oh, this is sick.
Animals are the craziest fucking gang in this city.
Placide.
Looking for Placide.
Placide.
Yeah, Placide.
Gardez ici là.
Dodo, ti, petite maman.
C'est vous-même. Continuez. Placide, gardez là.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Fool? Is this permanent? Oh, no. Okay.
You proceed.
I assume this is Placide.
Proceed. Mm-hmm. Here I thought selling domesticated fowl was still illegal. 6 years poultry supposedly had the plague. Now all of a sudden, poof, it's clean?
This not for sale. What you want?
What am I, the fucking food and safety inspector? What the hell is that? Told me at the chapel you're the one to talk
Told me at the chapel you're the one to talk to? Mr. Hand sent me. Said you got merc work needs doing.
God, this is such a beautiful
No,
game.
here.
It's crazy.
Come with.
I mean, oh, that's a sick. Oh, that's a gold item. I'll take it. We take those.
Where are we headed?
Jerkily, thank you for the tank.
This way.
All that.
Welcome to Pacifica.
What the fuck? Look at this. Look.
You know Pacifica well?
Nah. You guys aren't exactly great at rolling out the welcome mat for outsiders.
Was to be its own city where suits would burn their eddies. A closed circle. The cops feed their sheep, they spit the cash back out. All the toys here are grown from corpo cash. Our interest is now in the GIM, the Grand Imperial Mall. Pacifica's biggest, ugliest temple to greed. But never finished. Until last week, it was deserted, empty.
But now?
The animals crawled there, made a nest.
They're like Haitian communists or like an anarchist commune.
Hey, Placide, we get out a bylord. Okay, my Palvini Peter.
I mean, they're anarchists. Yeah.
Petite pas de besoin. Il y a l'autre qui est plus mal.
Peut-être. Ça, c'est pour ma bonne employeur.
Merci.
It's pretty crazy when I kill them all. Kind of sucks.
Remember that thing when you almost killed what he wanted?
Placide! Où est Mimi?
Pas Jodia.
Mais où t'es dit?
Vita, Emily. Même pas plié.
Come on, Placide.
You deal with animal before?
Walk faster.
Yeah, a few times. You want the animals out of the gym? Extinct? That why you hired me?
You learn everything soon.
I remember this mission. This is a hot. Every mission I've played so far in this game, I'm like, this has been a tough one.
I mean, it makes no sense them being here. Middle of Pacifica, no backup, cut off. It's your turf. Hell, even badges don't patrol around here.
Uh-huh.
They're trying to provoke you? Make you do something stupid?
They do not leave GIM.
The Voodoo Boys originated as a bunch of white supremacists appropriating voodoo aesthetics until the actual Haitians killed them all and took it back.
How many we talking about in there?
Daddy,
I did not know that.
Maybe more. Vinina, we talk here. You sit.
Bro, after all the fucking 2 gifted subs in the chat, ain't nobody seen the top of the hour ad break. You know what I'm saying? But here it is regardless.
When do I see Brigitte?
You do job. That is first. What the hell?
Could fucking tell me what you plan to do first.
You take job. You do what I say. So you check in now.
Damn it. Here goes nothing.
Well, at least he's not likely to talk your ears bloody.
Why not send your own goons to the gym?
This not our way.
How's that been working out for you?
Work good. Good more than bad.
Huh.
Your Chrome Shaman, it is Victor.
Chrome Shaman.
Is that at all relevant? Or just a cheap scare tactic?
I need you to be able. I need know. This chip. It have no signature. What is it?
Nah, unimportant. Busted anyway.
How?
Got a bullet to the brain. Hasn't worked since. That's how. Once inside, what do I do?
The camionette.
Camionette. We use that in Turkish too.
3507. 3 seconds before, poof. We try to learn where the camionette come from.
The van's definitely a custom job.
I see you not know also.
Hey, just trying to piece the facts together. Tech looks pretty advanced. Doesn't scream meathead to me.
They watch it very close. It is important, whatever it
Placide.
is.
Batman Kelly have this encore.
Fais-moi porte là.
Animals aren't the play here, are they? They're hired muscle. Someone else needed them. Someone with a van full of Netrunner tech. And that's where I come in? To sniff out who?
Start with the camionette. Hide from all eyes. Only see the situation. You have now synced with Rezo Agwe, our subnet.
Why? What for?
You are my vessel now. To Agwe, I see what you see. Hear what you hear. I will guide you to GIM.
Another voice in your head. Just what the Ripper Doc ordered.
I'm gonna fucking go crazy.
So, aim to keep an eye on me. Shows trust. All right. Anything else I should know?
Find our people near Mall. They will show you how to get inside the beast.
Got it. So I do this, and you put me in front of Brigitte, right?
Yes. Soti at end of the hall. Go down. My people will let you pass. We are done.
So, voodoo boys. Why? Don't seem to believe in voodoo.
Don't know. Ask those who call us this.
You mean to say you call yourself something else?
I'm being so white right now.
And you ain't gonna tell me, are you?
I'm being so
right.
Incredibly white in this moment. Alright, fucking, let's do it. I hope that this opens up the actual fucking, once I do this mission, I get to do it, right?
B.
All ears. What?
I check stability. The link on your end clear?
Seems so.
Yves Baptiste Hotel. Oh my god, I kind of want to steal one of these fucking vehicles, but... Oh, my car is repaired. Let's go. The car vehicle feature is currently in beta. That's nice. The call vehicle feature is still in beta? Okay, got it. I mean, it's cool. It's only been 3 years since the game came out. Where the fuck is it? Where's the fucking car? Oh, there it is. Oh, whoa! Rare vest. Rare OG vest. Play by your own rules. I'll take it. Fuck it. I don't have enough money, man. I know you've been wanting me to get the Santa Vista from the jump, but I don't have enough money to purchase one right now. don't know what you want me to do. You don't drive in first person? No, I don't. This is nuts, dude. It's so sick.
They are my people. Talk with them.
No, it's only third person when I drive.
You V? Know the way in? Was told you would.
Yeah, garage in the back.
But shh. Quietly, yeah?
Anything interesting happen over there?
Since we are here, all quiet.
No one in? No one out?
Well, they went out for supplies once.
My weapons are shit. Everything is shit right now. I feel so like naked.
Hey, stop wasting time.
Why? You getting bored?
And I'm running towards the fucking place. What do you want me to do?
No such thing as too much, Master. Just keep talking. Drink your juice and stick to...
The fuck?
Что за хуйня?
Oh my god! How is he blocking me? It's fucking Ronnie Coleman! Oh shit!
That's the shot I needed.
Wait, why isn't that blocking? No!
He's on the ropes! Keep pushing!
I don't know why I didn't fucking... No, it does block bullets. No wonder missions are hard. No, it does. It literally... Okay, chat is so funny because they're like talking shit, but I literally have the capacity to block bullets. Like, it's not even a joke. Yes, swords block bullets. I have the perk. Or I thought I have the perk, but maybe not. Yeah, look. Oh, I don't have it yet. I don't think. Wait, do I? Did I not get it? Oh, bullet deflects blades. Oh, I didn't get it. Fuck, never mind. Oops. I have blocked bullets before, so I thought like maybe I could still do it. I think it was
Go,
like,
go,
an
go!
accident, though, maybe.
Hold your shit together!
Finished it, but be silent.
Bitch. Up my street cred. Dude, I love chopping heads. It's so fun to do. It's a sick bike.
Okay, I'm in.
I see. The camionette. Check it.
Right.
I remember this mission being difficult when I played.
And corridor.
Oh shit.
Avoid it.
It even work. Said this place is abandoned years ago.
Now it is not. Animals fix their eyes.
Wait, which one is it? Control? Oh. Tab, right? Oh, it is tab.
Wait, who is that?
Who you think? The runner we won't try to invade you. With the extra ice we give you, it is fine for now.
So, he knows I'm here.
What does this do? I shot quick hacks and euro dollars. 55 E9 BD. Boom. Wait, what? Didn't I do it? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I guess I got both. Nice. I don't fully understand how this shit works still. This game is literally better when you play it with a fucking controller, straight up.
Look, you can always land one like this. Don't work with the new ones, though. This one's got a motion sensor. Only reacts when you move.
Okay, I gotta pee. About to save and also piss. Quick pee break, chat.
Muscle memory seems react to your intention, not your.
Meaning what? The new ones know what I'm gonna do before I do it? And this one I can just pound into the ground.
Yep. Second.
If you buy the Japantown apartment, it gives you the bike that looks like the Akira bike, maximum weave shit. I love that, but also, right now, brother, I'm trying to fucking behave. Oh, I can't even force open this shit. Should I katana it up again?
In a matter of minutes. And if some of the fake police any to the train,
I could sneak past them, or I could just do this.
Come on!
Fucking eyes out!
Oh shit! That scared the fuck out of me!
The agent man tries to cut you off.
I need better guns. Oh shit. Chill out, brother. Are they coming in or what? Come on, come in here. Come in here. This is my plan. I have no other option. I have no other alternative. You need to come to me because I can't fucking kill you. Oh shit. I need like a fucking better long range weapon. I'm also almost out of, wait, what the fuck are these? Double barrel shotgun? I'm almost out of bullets for my pistol too. Double barrel shotgun slap. They only have, I assume they only have 2 bullets though. How do you craft ammo? I forgot all of that shit. I don't think you can do it in battle though, right?
I come.
Okay. Maybe I'll go up here. Wait, oh. What's on him? I can't pick it up. Where is he at? Where are they at?
Squeeze the fucker dry! Oh! Fuck! This is bad!
There's another one here, no? Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, I'm almost out of bullets.
Get on his 6!
Don't get on my 6. Don't do it. Don't do it. Fuck that. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Reloading! Squeeze the fucker dry!
Shit.
Holy hell!
I have 7 bullets left. And 42 on this.
Choke on lead!
I'm so cooked. I feel like combat is really cool and really fun. Oh shit, I'm...
Look for the camionette.
Okay, that's in sight.
You have a bunch of ammo for the AR, but the AR sucks. Here, I'll just... Oh, it's Z to disassemble. I can't craft ammo right now, chat, unfortunately, because I'm in the middle of the fucking battle. Oh, wait. Do I have bullets for this? No, 25 only. I guess I have bullets for the assault rifle, so that's good. Precision rifle's probably better. Precision rifle needs wait, doesn't have a, oh it does, it has
Pop the prick's head off!
Come on, perk up. Jesus Christ, this thing.
Yo, piss on this,
takes
man.
a while for this to fucking actually. Come on. Perk up. Look up. Look up, bitch. Look up.
Yo, we a shit-kicking pack or what?
Are you?
Come on, you
I don't think so, bitch. Fuck. What does he have on? Literally drop nothing. Fucking sucks. The animals are so sick because they're all yacked out of their fucking minds. I love them. Problem is, they're also scary as fuck because they're very like They definitely come up in your face way more than other ones. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Where'd she come from? Ah! Am I crazy? She had the Santa Vista? Uh-oh. Yeah, I need that Sandy. Wait, where are they shooting at me from?
It's hard.
I think it's not worth the charge, Chatter. I don't think it's worth to charge it. God damn, they're fucking really holding this goddamn van together, huh? Holy moly. There's a lot more people than I remember in this mission. How do I, oh, quick melee is cute. I was trying to figure out how to do melee. Where are they fucking shooting at me from behind? You guys suck over there. You keep standing right there. Fuck you. Oh, shit. What a fucking... Alright, well, it's not killing me right now, so we'll just keep it. Oh shit, I remember her. I'm so cooked. She's gonna fuck me up. I shouldn't have gone in there. Oh, I remember her. We'll just keep her over there. It's okay. You stay right there. Oh, wait. I can't get out of here now. I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Good. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, she did hit me. Ugh. Bro, 98 damage? 98 damage? I'm so fucked. I was not. Oh. Oh. Oh God. Bro, this is not doing shit. She's not doing shit.
I'll fucking wreck you apart.
Oh. Oh. No. What is she doing? Oh, she fucking me up. She breaching my system, dude.
What the hell's going on? Run out, try to scramble you. Keep focused. I handle it.
Placide!
Same subweb with alpha animals. Deal with that.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna throw. I fucking dude, that's so sick. I just fucked her up by taking her weapon. Chainsword, cut-o-matic. Okay, this is basic. I should have enough now, right? Or am I 214? Oh shit, I'm still done. I still don't have enough. I just stole her hammer. She dropped it and I took her fucking hammer. Chainsword's gone. Only iconics remaining. I'll drop this. Wait, am I? Oh, I'm not. I'm dropping them instead of disassembling them. Fuck. Whatever. I'll pick them up after the fight. Did she pick him up? Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck! No! Run! Oh god! I'm gonna die! Fucking, oh fuck, I don't have anything. I can't run! Wait, why can't I run? I thought I had enough! I was still over encumbered! That was dumb. That was dumb of me. I'm willing and able to admit that was dumb of me to do.
New models got muscle memory sims. React to your intention, not your move.
Oh, come on. Fuck. Okay. One incredible criticism about this fucking game is that I'm so goddamn used to just like, no, chat, it doesn't fucking save in combat. But it should auto save in combat anyway. No, it doesn't save in combat, chat. I know I should save more, but it doesn't save in combat. There was no moment where I could fucking save in combat. Souls player wants checkpoints? Yeah, this is an FPS, chatter. This is not fucking Souls. There was like moments between previous fights that it should have saved.
Know what I'm gonna do before I do it? And this one I can just pound it to the ground.
Yep. Exactly. Carnage! Through! Follow your instinct!
Oh, you smell that? That's the smell of you shitting your pants. And
oh fuck! What the fuck? Bitch! Fuck you!
Stop that flea maggot!
I'm out of stamina. Come on, quick, regen.
Hasan!
Fucking hell. Right. Look at this. Look at this. There's like pepper in him. It's fucking sandpepper up in this bitch. What is this shit? Just another white dude on a killing spree? Okay, to be fair, we're currently doing it at the behest of the Haitians that originally lived there, so technically what I'm doing is like not racist violence. Yeah, I'm fucking peppering them bitches like it's fucking seasoning up in here.
Give me a sec to reload!
Squeeze the fucker dry! Come out and I'll give you a leg.
Remember to use your dash left control. Yeah, this is why this is how people in the gym react when you light a cig. Yeah, I'm like, bro, chill. Like, it's just a cigarette. What's the big deal, you know? I'm just trying to smoke a bogue, you know? Chill out. Totally normal activity here.
Discount! Get around his ass!
All right, moving forward.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fuck you a brand new asshole!
The Sandevistan looks kind of goofy from where I'm standing.
Tear him to pieces. Squeeze the fucker dry. Getting raped. Fuck.
What? Bro, they're still shooting me through the fucking door they closed. Yeah, bitch, that's what I thought. Wait, what? How do they know where I'm at?
Fuck! This is bad.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
Squeeze
You didn't even fucking know, bitch. Headshot. That's definitely satisfying when you get a headshot in with like. When you get a headshot in with a loaded up bullet, that's a satisfying kill. Oh shit.
Okay, man's in sight.
Squeeze the fucking dry.
Like that.
The main ATM. Look for the camionette.
Got you now.
No, chill with that Sandevistan shit, dude. Fucking Christ. Where are they shooting from? They got some sharpshooters out here.
Squeeze the fucker dry.
The AI is not bad in the game, for sure. Like, they do have a tendency, even at I'm playing on normal difficulty, and they do have a tendency to gang up on you, at least. Like, they're not great, as in, like, they're not fucking, they're not like, what's his name? They're not Tarkov level good at fucking aiming or Rust, but they definitely do a bunch of damage to you if you don't pay attention to what the fuck's going on the screen, you know? And they have a capacity to gang up on you and like.
Show me that other faceplate.
They're definitely much smarter than than they were before. Look, do you see that? I mean, that's like a great example.
Oh, great.
Shit. They also seemingly shoot through shit, which is annoying. My expectation is they can't see through or shoot through stuff, but they are capable of doing that, apparently. I keep trying to stand behind things, which is seemingly a silly interest that I have. You can shoot through crates too, yeah. He can throw people is huge damage. You can't save here, chat. Look. Oh, what the fuck? I
swear
can't.
I won't completely kill you.
Wait, now they let you save? No, actually, I think the game literally, because I saved, automatically went into non-combat mode, which is kind of funny. Which is good for me, I guess, but...
Squeeze the fucker dry! Gonna rip your fucking head off!
Dude, I hear them, I don't see them, it's so scary. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna eat bullets if I go down there. Fuck. Squeeze those fuckers dry is me, dude. Squeezing me. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my gun? Oh, I swapped it. What the fuck? Why did I do that? Maybe I'll try the copperhead. What does this do? Guarantee shot. It will certainly help. -3 recoil reduction. Recoil angle reduction. Let's see how that works. Dude, I'm eating it. I'm eating it every time. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's the fucking... Oh, shit. Fuck you, bro. Turn off, bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, wait, where? Oh. Okay. I think I've almost cleared this area. I'll grab everything. I'll sort my inventory out.
Squeeze the fucker dry! Got the fucker!
Fuck. Cleared it. See, now you can do a quick save. There you go. Is it me, or are you really fidgeting with your gun? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, hey, what's up, man? Oh, sorry. Critical headshot for you. Deserved.
Okay, at the van.
No, not
no sign of the runner.
I see what you see. No chatter. Now, interface with the van.
Is there anything else I'm missing over here? Dude, I'm leaving no fucking headshotless motherfuckers behind, you know what I mean? The ragdolls are kind of goofy, I'll admit. Kind of weird that it's like, oh wait, what the fuck? What did I just get? Constantly swapping in and out of using the Steam Deck versus this also makes me a little, like, fucks me up a little bit. Oh, what the hell? This looks good. Don't use it, it's burst fire. I like it more, I think. -3 recoil, additional bonus when claim from cover. He has easy 20k in guns right now. Yeah, I know I have a lot of guns. Damn. I also have these sick ass shades, brother. You see that? And this sick new vest. I look ridiculous. Okay, let's do one more perk point. What's Kaya doing? She looks so sus, hunched over like that. She's currently eating away at an Icelandic ram's horn, and she's going to town and loving every moment of it. What should I upgrade here? I need that. I need this shit. Oh, I don't have perk points. God damn it. Technical ability. Tech is just like, it's not cyber, right? Intelligence is cyber. Placide. Connect to the van.
While I got you here, mind telling me what we're looking at?
Data flow map of Pacifica. They hunt Agwe.
Who is they?
Netwatch. They always out to fuck us.
Must have pissed him off recently, huh? Really doubt they'd attack like this unprovoked.
One reason only. Always the same. Rezo Agwe. It is a net they cannot see, cannot touch.
Classic Netwatch, dude.
Okay, so what's on me to do?
You must reach the agent. Easy now to find him. Look at the map. He is in cinema.
Step away now. This isn't your fight.
What?
Ned.
What? Placide, what?
Oh God. Pushed out. The runner know you are here. Hunt him.
Can't just scorch him via the net? He's gotta be jacked into the van.
I cannot piece his protection. You must find him. Face him.
Okay, so what do I do once I find him?
I will tell you. The Asian man tries to cut you off. There is a gate behind the camionette. I will open it.
Side with Netwatch if possible? Wait, really? Why would I do that?
Okay. Now to the second floor, the cinema.
Placide is way sicker, dude. Ugh, I am gonna get my shit pushed in. Let me do inventory management real quick. 180. What the hell are these pants, man? The fuck am I wearing? I didn't mean to make my character look like how I would be. Wait, I can craft a whole ass gun? No, I don't need a quick hack. I need bullets. Where are my bullets at? How do I craft bullets? Oh, here it is. Heavy ammo. Handgun ammo. Shotgun ammo. Sniper ammo. Pistol. Do I have a better pistol in here? No, I do not. Okay. Assemble this. Assemble this. Assemble this. Assemble this. This. Use an LMG. No, LMGs are fucking doo-doo, aren't they? My shirts are so whack. Shirts are only cosmetic.
What's going on?
You have company soon. Scan her right away.
That bad, huh?
She must have a weak spot.
What is it? What is her weak spot? Not showing me.
No, none of those chair jocks could have. Come at me! Bring it!
Ah! Oh! Oh fuck! I thought I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah!
Oh shit! Oh! Oh fuck!
Ah! Fuck!
Oh fuck! Chill, chill, chill!
Ah!
Snatched her gun, but it doesn't even matter. She's so fucking strong,
See?
even without
What's
the gun.
going on?
Let Pig try to scramble you. Keep focused.
Oh! That didn't do shit.
But I cannot hold him long. He insists somewhere with alpha animal. Deal with him.
Ah! Oh god. Wait, I did dodge that. That's crazy that that didn't work. Fuck. This gun is not good for this battle. And neither is this gun, to be honest. I'll probably double barrel it. You have an EMP grenade equipped? Do I? I mean, I have none left, right?
Faster! Ah! Well?
Oh! Fuck. Where'd she go? Is she behind the fucking pillar? What the hell? Oh, I'm cooking her. Ugh. Oh. It's oh, dude.
I think she's had enough.
What the fuck? That was fire. That was sick. She doing the XUC worm. She's like, I'm not owned. Actually, you're owned, actually. You know what I mean? She just hit me with that. And I, honestly, quite frankly, I feel like she won that one, you know? Would love to see a non-lethal run. What do you mean non-lethal run? Do you mean like what? What does that mean? I don't think you can do a non-lethal run. What do you think this is, Deus Ex, dude? You can talk to her and invite her to dinner. I don't think I can do that anymore, chatter. Considering I fucking blew her back out. No, I already killed her.
Invade him. We need access to their data. Clear? You must first.
Proceed?
Whoa, hey, easy.
What did you do?
Well, now we can talk in private.
That was such a
Just
kind
severed
way to
the
ask.
connection to the rest of Pacifica. Gives us a little time.
Can't say right now.
All right, then let's hear it.
Had a Spectre on you, didn't you? Saw and heard all you did. You followed his orders. No idea what the voodoo boys are paying you, but our pockets are deeper.
Why would I?
Not interested. Not a money job for me. Just need an in with Mama Brigitte. Voodoo chefin'.
Brigitte and her lapdog T. Neptune have been frozen several days now, ever since we shrouded their subnet with ice.
And you? Well, you were sent here to free them. Do you know why they didn't tell you everything? 'Cause you're a Iranian. That's what they call outsiders brought in for special jobs, floor rags.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
When you're no longer needed, they chuck you. A fate for all Iranians.
Got anything to back that claim? That the Voodoos want to set me up?
Wanna? They did it already. Soon as you handed over your link, slipped in the Spectre and a virus.
Talking as if he was there. He's working you. So obvious it hurts.
Shut the fuck up,
Ask
Johnny.
for proof. Besides, I'd know.
That's so? Then please take a look. Run a system diagnostic.
Fine.
Why didn't I just run a diagnostic immediately? That was dumb with me.
And? Nothing out of place. No trace of...
Do it again. Then cross-check the result against the first.
Okay, chat. If I've never sided with the Netwatch. I think I sided with the Voodoo Boys last time I played this. But I don't get it. Like... But also, Voodoo Boys are way cooler. And the story is cooler. Like, their side is sicker. I know they fuck you. But the Voodoo Boys are at least anti-Fed. I don't really give a shit. And anyway, it doesn't matter. Everybody fucks you. It's literally... Oh, it's Night City. Everyone is trying to fuck you sideways. Okay, Voodoo Boys are the ones who fucked up Evelyn, plus they spike you with the virus and try to kill you. Wrong place, wrong people, chat. No matter what happens, they're all bad. Everyone's bad. That's the whole point. Netrunners are Bolsheviks pretty much. Voodoo Boys. I'm not turning into a cop, dude. The Voodoo Boys killed Jackie by setting Evelyn up and send y'all on the mission to get the relic. Fuck them. My question is, will I be able to fucking do the stupid ass... how will I be able to get into the goddamn Phantom Liberty DLC? I just want to do... I'm signing with the Voodoo Boys, man. I can't save the game here. There's no way to save the game here. I'm gonna run the diagnostic again.
Identical, right? Mm-hmm. Because it's not a real scan, it's a copy.
Why not attack him head on? I'm guessing you've identified the voodoo top brass.
So what if we have? See me as a sly assassin, offing them one by one?
Please, don't act like the corps who finance Netwatch don't farm out wet work, let alone the armies they have at their beck and call.
Armies make too much noise. And the Voodoos are skittish as field mice.
What's your beef with the Voodoos?
Any idea how many attacks from behind the Black Wall we neutralized last year?
Want me to guess?
So you don't know? No one in Night City knows, outside of us. And no one wants to know. People imagine it as a great border wall, a one-time solution to protect humanity forever. Whereas, it's more like a torn-open trash bag taped over a busted window. And the Voodoo Boys will not stop poking holes in the fucking thing.
The data collection. Why would you target Pacifica's runners?
That's the job.
This is about Rezo Agua, isn't it? Can't have an indie net where you aren't welcome to
Johnny
protect and
the
serve,
Wood Boy,
huh?
thank you for the 5-2 and gift
No
the sub.
such thing as an independent net. If the Voodoo
Bro,
Boys
so many
breach
gifted
the Black
subs, no
Wall,
one will notice
we'll
at the
all
top
be
of the hour
fucked
there's a
one way or
3-minute
the
ad
other.
break.
Brigitte and the other one, Neptune. What's their condition?
Tags are active, so the VDBs must be keeping them alive from their side.
But they can't sustain that.
They cannot, which in turn makes Brigitte and T less useful to us. Tried using their interface to breach the Voodoo subnet, but Brigitte proved stubborn. She managed to take some bites out of our...
Little taste of your own medicine? All right. What are you offering?
A compromise. I'll fish the Voodoo virus out of your system. And I'll release both Brigitte and T Neptune. They'll wake up like nothing ever happened. Not to worry. And all you gotta do is let us walk. With our data. Thoughts? Clock's flipping digit.
Okay, do it.
I knew we'd have a meeting of the minds.
Can't believe you fall for this shit.
Fuck up, Johnny. Fucking bitch. I didn't do it last time. It's time to do it this time, you know what I mean?
Good luck. Got a feeling we'll be seeing each other.
Where's the gun? There's like a gun here, right?
Oh, Placide is gonna be pissed.
Cape
So
Sierra,
he
thank you for the
was
10 gifted.
behind this. Not altogether surprising, I suppose. And none too subtle.
You guys know each other? Runner World's a small one, I guess.
Well, we're doing whatever we can to make it even small.
You fucked your relationship with Johnny for this, by the way? Wait, really? Like, forever? Where's the sexy ass gun?
What the fuck, V? You are off net. I lose your eyes.
Brigitte and the other guy.
What did I pick up? A defender. Kaya's gone crazy on this fucking thing. She's gone to town on it.
Are they back?
Who told? Yes, Mama B is awake.
Perfect, because I gotta talk to her.
And what of Netwatch?
Taken care of.
Look for my people at front.
Wait, she's gone. Maybe I didn't kill her. Idris Elba is in this, but not yet.
Why not recharge on the
We are to take you to Placide.
I'll find them.
Sure. Yes.
Wait, no, I fuck, I should have just went with them. Okay, can I finally fucking do the other mission? Or what? It's after this one? God damn it, dude. Session now around 40 to 50 minutes and then the call. Why is it so long? There's got to be a way to get directly into the DLC, I feel like. We are getting Idris Elba today. Oh shit. Killed you. Sorry. Sorry. I gotta put all this shit in this stash so I can sell it. Is the game less glitchy now? Okay, controversial opinion. I feel like my game was literally less glitchy. I feel like my game was less glitchy last.
Placide wait you up this day.
Look at your melee weapons. You have so many. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put the melee weapons in the trunk. God damn it. Good call, chatter. Are you on raid construction settings? Yes. I'm maxed out the wazoo.
What the fuck you do in the GIM? You were to hack the agent, not cut deal with him.
Do that to every merc you hire? Try to set him up?
Kulev Sal, you believe net fascist? What he say?
Net fascist.
You say, or I open you. See with my own eye what worm crawl under.
Listen, I didn't turn coat, didn't pick a side. We made a deal is all. Did what you wanted, except instead of getting my circuits acid fried, I'm still breathing. That's so damn wrong.
Bata is stupid. Think you more clever than that pig? He bend you over, poke you, and you come back smiling.
I say, we must head under. I do not know what Netwatch plans, but they are not done.
You worried about agents? Then shoot him in the head. I do not know what they put in him. What corruption is in his system.
You don't know what is in there to begin with. How much it is worth.
I know. I scanned him. Only a normal filthy Iranian.
Ale, menemunyo na kavoa.
Fucking asshole keeps calling me the R word right in my face too. It's like fucked up, dude. I got feelings. Thank you, Bridget. Maybe you'll be much nicer.
You know about the biochip, don't you?
If it is functional, we offer you good price for it.
Biochip's busted. That's why I'm here. Haven't found a single soul capable of getting this thing out of me without scrambling my brain. You commissioned the heist, so I figured you must know something. You've gotta.
How do you know all this? How did you find us?
Listen, can you help me or not?
Yes, of course, but not here. We will go to the crypt, where you must give us access to the chip. Once we have the data we need, we will do our best to help you.
I don't believe you at all, actually.
Then, after you. You guys sure seem to love this place. But honestly, you don't give off a strong religious vibe.
We left our gods on Haiti, yet we are strong here without them.
Bro, I'm about to fuck them over harder than Hillary Clinton. Like, let's be real.
So how come Placide didn't know about the biochip? He didn't recognize it in the scans.
Few of our people know about Konpeki Tower. But Placide, he is... yon bête de bas.
About to make campaign promises about to deliver. I'm about to do Clinton Foundation work up in this Haitian gang.
Where are we going?
Soon you will see. The Watcher did not notice the biochip in you. Strange. Did you let him scan you?
No. Why?
It would complicate our work.
This an old subway tunnel?
He's coughing up microchips.
Part of the transcontinental maglev system. When all states were connected.
I'm vaccinated.
Like the net, it too crumbled after the war.
I'm vaccinated. That's what it is. I got the Bill Gates coronavirus chip in me. Damn. I do love me some maglev, you know? Clean water. Real treat.
We take you into the cyberspace. No better place for you to interact with the construct.
Guess all this means you got your own synth-tech interface.
We have our own versions of all. We do not use anything from the city.
Okay, hang on. I want to know what you need Silverhand for first.
We wish to contact Alt Cunningham. We know she and Silverhand were close.
Alt?
The relic which Arasaka held close. It is our only lead.
Alt Cunningham. Heard of her?
Oh. Where? From who?
From Johnny.
From Johnny.
Though
Let's see what
granted,
she's
not much.
Johnny?
All right, V. Guess you better tell her.
Tell her what?
About us.
Construct's active. Lets me and Johnny shoot the shit every now and then.
We will look at this, too.
What? Think I'm hallucinating? Found myself an imaginary friend?
Little is known of how an engram might exist within a human's neural network.
Tell you one thing, doesn't shake out well for the human. What's your plan to contact Alt?
We try to cut out a unique piece of Silverhand's engram from the biochip. Alt will know it. If something of the human is left after years beyond the Black Wall, she will answer.
Well, what? You said nothing about breaking through the Black Wall.
Well, now you know.
Direction connectée.
Connexion stable.
The fuck?
Oh, come on. Not the tub.
We must prepare you for the dive into cyberspace. You are not accustomed to the neural demand.
Don't try and get out of this, V. Just do what she says. I'm not about to sizzle with you.
Johnny, looks like you're the bait. You okay with that?
Yeah, whatever. Just do
Behind
what
the
she
black
says.
wall, everything is 4chan. Behind the black wall, it's just Twitter. It's just current Twitter, current day
Let's
Twitter.
do this.
Qui m'ont dit pas protéger lui.
Léon avec Jean Curie.
Léon avec Jean Curie. Curie.
Okay. What now?
Li pare.
Barré plongé.
Johnny?
Yeah, I watched the anime series. All man doubt. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Brigitte, help me now.
Where are we?
This is our BBS, data fortress. Bridge to the deep net.
So, what now?
We can begin. All is ready. We enhance your link to Silverhand's neural network for a short time to grab the fragment. We must find the data on Alt. Alt alone. This should only take...
Brigitte?
Uh-oh. That's Rouge. Let's see if we find Alt. That's some other guy in my group. 2023, I mean, this is exactly what 2013 looked like, to be fair. Like, I remember it. When we had a lot of cyberware in 2013. It's kind of crazy that it, like, went
What's
away.
happening?
Oh, I'm playing the fucking... Doing it again. All of the worst elements of Cyberpunk have happened, or is currently actively happening.
Fade away!
Johnny! The fuck, Holmes? Out of line! Way out! What next? Where are you gonna take it? Gonna drag a corporal around on stage, make him kneel, douse him with gas, and light him up?
Hey!
Come here! Come on!
Johnny!
Come here!
Johnny!
Fuck off. I'm about to
It's
cyber
not
fuck
your
you.
band. You're no solo act.
You kinda are, though. Only one to have a problem with me.
Cause everyone else has had it up to here. They're done thinking they can get through to you. You're fucking whacked.
Bro, we're fucking rock stars, man. Chill out.
But
Get the
I'm
fuck
the only
out of my
one
way.
with a vision.
Bitch. I'll take your fucking
So unless
bandana
you
off
got
your
a
head,
better
stupid.
one, like I said, go fuck yourself. Fuck.
Pill
Is it the
time.
concert or Carrie?
Said you weren't coming tonight. Not if I can help it.
Changed my mind, lover.
Okay.
Look at you, all hot and bothered.
Oh, let's cyber fuck right now. Wake the fuck up. It's time to cyber fuck. Yeah. I love looking at myself. What the fuck? Legendary sex scene unlocked, dude. Not even fucking skipped up. Not even missed the legendary sex scene. Damn, that's a look right there. Just got the bra with no, just got the bra and the pussy's just out in the open. I can't believe we're Keanu Reeves right now having sex with this lady. Pretty crazy. No condom. Dude, we're cyber fucking, dog. What do you mean no condom? Watching XXX with the boys. I mean, this is technically porn watch.
Goodness gracious,
which is pretty cool.
A damn shame that's that.
We're doing porn reacts.
Always gotta shit all over it, don't you? Any moment that might actually feel good.
I'm not gonna lie. Controversial take. Well, non-controversial take first. Porn reacts, very cool. Controversial take. Keanu Reeves' fucking voice lines, his entire like attitude, and his worldview is so insanely fucking corny. Like, I felt this way when I played the fucking game. I still feel this way. Like, it's such a sick character. Like, it's such a supposedly sick character, and it's so insanely corned up. Like I wish it was like I wish he was more of like a rugged, ideologically motivated terrorist that was like anti-corporate and not just like, you know, anti-corpo for the sake of it, kind of. Like he's more like a he's written, I feel like he's written like a guy who's aesthetically anti-capitalist, and that's pretty much it. Like, it is very surface level.
Your moment. Why the hell not?
He's a nihilist.
You can
He's
be
what my
such a
haters think
bastard
I am.
sometimes, Johnny.
Like someone who's just simply in it for like the vibes and the aesthetics of it.
Man, are you on my ass today?
Not just today. How is it subtlety goes so far over your head? Weird for an artist.
Things were swimming. What? Change your mind? Eats at my gut. 'Cause you knew what you were signing up for.
Look, if you were just another charismatic, narcissistic douche canoe running around after his dream with his head up his ass, I couldn't care less.
But?
It's all a...
People are saying in OG Cyberpunk lore he was supposed to be like that though, which I kind of understand, I guess. If he's like supposed to be a poser, then I kind of get it. The world sucked me in enough? Yeah, I mean, my criticism of Keanu Reeves and his fucking rocker boy poser anti-capitalist character is secondary to how much I enjoy the game. I love the game. I don't give a shit.
A lie. That concert, Samurai, all of it. A ginormous fiction. You're not a rocker boy, Johnny. Face it.
Oh, for the record, he is written as a... He's written like an anti-capitalist rebel that never read theory. He only knows what his own life experience have taught him. I think it fits perfectly. Well, you also have to remember that the original guy, I'm pretty sure, like that created the Cyberpunk universe is like kind of a libertarian. Isn't he? Isn't Mike Pondsmith, right? Like he's kind of he's like an interesting guy. Like I think he's got a lot of like leftist values, but also he did mention that Cyberpunk as a whole is supposed to be a warning, not a utopia. I guess it's just Johnny's like very anarchist, and that makes sense for his lack of theory.
Ought to join the wired wackos on the corners, frothing at the mouth as they scream death to Arasaka.
Huh, I get it. Like to fix your men, huh? Not the first to try, believe me.
Honestly, I've got better things to do.
She can fix me.
Just hoped I'd help you realize you're deluding yourself. And that doing anything about it, that's on you.
You're afraid. You and Carrie both. Cowards. I alone have the balls to stand up to Arasaka, and boy, that terrifies you. All of you.
Of course, Johnny S. Misunderstood by all Night City. That's it. That's the problem.
Think we're done for the day, so you can fuck off.
Fuck off.
See, I thought...
that this meant something, that we're close? So close you can give me shit about everything I do? Got quite the imagination.
I thought grabbing her meant we fuck more. My bad. I chose the wrong thing.
Where are you going?
Got somewhere to be.
Silverhand! Hey! Good noise, chum.
Shoots round when a couple are done.
Save it. I don't know for who.
Can't kill me cause there's words. Blaze away down the rebel path.
So how long you think you're gonna be mad?
This is such a dumb question, but I would definitely ask this question. Like in the real world.
Join us for a drop, Silver Rocker.
Another time, Chumbas.
But what if there won't be another time? Huh? Johnny boy?
Go, run!
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Johnny!
Wait, what the fuck?
No!
Damn, I just got cyberfucked. I don't remember this stuff. I just got cyberfucked, dude. Johnny just dies?
Fuck off! Let me alone! Johnny! Let go of me!
I got mantis bladed. Yeah, I got cyberfucked in like a sexual way, and then cyberfucked in a wake the fuck up samurai. I just got mantis blade stuck inside of me way, you know?
Really did you, didn't they?
Oh my god, cat lovers are ridiculous. They see one cat and they're like mew 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 in the chat. Come on, man. Yeah, it's Neo. Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Come on. Rise and shine. Been a while, Johnny boy. How long did you say? 2 weeks since I last cobbled you up?
This dude is literally okay. Kaya, I gotta show you guys this real quick. She is like out of control with this fucking thing, and she's so wet from just like licking the crap out of this thing. Hold on, I'm gonna go pee real quick while I, little intermission. Best girl on her best behavior. She loves this shit. Did you wash your hands? Fuck off, dude. I'm a fucking anarchist. What do you mean?
Where's Alt?
Where's who?
I'm Johnny,
Woman
baby.
who was with me.
He brought you and you alone.
Fuck, they grabbed her. Nobody saw it?
Uh-oh.
Ask your savior. Said his name was Thompson.
All terrible.
Arasaka, wasn't it?
It's always Arasaka with you.
'Cause it always is Arasaka.
We gotta talk.
All right. It's spit and glue, but she's holding tight. Get some rest. Even a few hours. Let the stitches set at least.
Uh-huh.
The doctor has the same name as me. Your name
Johnny.
is Milt Lauman?
Yeah, fuck
Milt
it.
Nauman?
You won't listen anyway.
How much you see?
Not much more than you. They wanted her. You was just home.
And you just stood there, dick in hand, gawking and
That's
dreaming
an insane
of tomorrow.
name, dog.
Would have shredded us both if I jumped in. You see the guy's reflexes? Course not. He was that fast. Tech like that, you don't find in a dumpster.
Got lucky. Lead panned out. Got some preem footage.
Too bad my lead got tossed in the back of a van and sped off. You, aim to do something about it? She was your output, wasn't she?
Alt's kidnapping. It's collateral shit. They swiped her to get at me.
You even know what she does for a living? Girl's one of the best runners around.
So, one of how many? No. Only link to Arasaka's the fact that Johnny Silverhand's boning her.
And she's been working for ITS lately. Wrote some real smooth black ice for them. Not to be duped in either sense of the term.
I like that. I think it's because I'm boning her. Like, it must be. She can't be valuable on her own.
Arasaka wants her. Abduction was a standard intercorp extraction. Nothing more.
Okay, so what are they after?
Soul Killer, an AI. Sound familiar at all?
Course. Urban legend with the shittiest name ever.
It's no legend. Soul Killer's real. And your chumbas at Arasaka just hired the runner who wrote it. Take that in.
Sokka with Soul Killer to do with as it pleases. Grim, my man. You even imagine that, Rocker? Arasaka.
What a steaming load of shit. Let's go.
Okay. What's your take then? I'm all ears.
Oldest, tritest tale in the world. Arasaka was out to provoke me. And it worked.
Yeah, they're trying to vaccinate our children, and it's working.
So what'll it be? Coming with?
Where to?
Arasaka Tower. To grab Alt right back.
Yeah, Choom.
Just you and me? You out of your fucking mind?
Swing by the Atlantis on the way. Got some chooms there.
I like when he says, got some chooms there. Like, he fucking... He talks about...
I'll be in the car.
Like, he uses terms like choom,
You'll wait
but
as
it
long
just
as
sticks
you
out
need.
so bad. I got some chooms there.
Where the hell's Rogue?
Upstairs!
Sit. Stay.
J. Percy Hackworth? Is that really the name?
What's it matter? Got your advance, didn't you?
And we're looking for a book?
Looks like a book, but it's nano, interactive, state-of-the-art.
Where the fuck are you? Wake the fuck up, Rouge. We got a city to burn.
Silverhand, got an IOU here with your autograph on it.
You seen Rogue?
Looks like a kid's book. Castle.
She's upstairs. But I heard you two weren't,
Well,
Shut
you
the
heard
fuck
wrong.
up. Wait, what? It's like too dark. I can't see.
Hey, watch it.
Shut the fuck up, samurai.
Fucking fuck. Johnny, give me a hand here.
Heard you weren't talking to me.
Dunno. Seem to be talking to you.
How about now?
Now you can go fuck yourself.
Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Drink the fuck up, samurai.
Johnny?
Angles.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Angles.
Shit weather, eh?
Where is Angles? Oh, here.
How's things, Angles?
Got a private meet going on in there.
Where? Oh.
Rogue back there too?
Yeah, just...
Yeah,
about
yeah,
Marks?
private meet, so you said.
Is he
Promise
in
to be
there
super
too?
unobtrusive.
God, I hate this fucking town.
Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Refresh, samurai. I'm back. Why does that even happen? I don't even understand what the fuck just happened. Thank you for staying in character in chat. I mean, I wasn't just in chat in character. I was outside of chat. This is my life now. Like, this is who I am. Okay?
One who values discretion.
I did my fucking cameo and immediately lost it.
Mm-hmm. So much so, he himself didn't show.
No point in sitting here then.
I got a job for you too. Urgent, but pays right.
How much?
Butt out. This isn't your biz.
Is now. Rocker just pulled out his wallet.
Don't you get it? He's not here about any damn job. He's fucking with me. Last
So
time
this
he...
time, you'll be smarter. Take your eddies up front. So, how much, Rocker?
pays double your standard rate.
Triple it. And you come with us now. Because if she doesn't trust you, neither do I.
Bro, this is literally long hair Hasan. I believe it. 100%.
Deal.
That it is. Urgent indeed.
Shit, Johnny. Didn't notice you had a fucking tail?
Mr. Silverhand.
What the fuck?
You're coming with us.
Sure. Let me just finish this.
Let's get to work. Aren't you Mr. Popular?
We've got KIA!
Hey!
Dude,
leave
guns.
a little for me.
Johnny is so strong, it's not even.
Kilo? Is this real? Get back!
It's awesome.
Out of ammo!
Gotta admit.
Taking heavy losses!
Cover me! Take cover!
Oh shit.
Good, good. Keep that up.
No, I can't pick up any of this shit anyway.
Let's get out of here.
Ready or not, here they come.
Heads down! Keep it together!
This is like a really fun aspect to this because
It cannot be!
watch. I love that too. The exploding fucking. Yeah, you can get a lot of this stuff too eventually. Meleeing with his gun is sick, and it blows up people, which is fire. Is gunplay better than Starfield? Yes.
Anyone? No?
Bro, I just lit him on fire. Like, what do you mean?
Thought so. Elevator, quick! Will be anything left to scrape up when we're through.
What?
It's gonna take much longer.
Got trouble in
There'll
heaps.
be more at the bottom. Bet you thou.
We're parked outside. You coming?
Thompson's waiting for me in the car.
Who?
Media, you wouldn't know.
Only one way to go. Forward.
Oh, Santiago.
Go, go, go!
I'm impressed. Seriously.
Surround him!
Flanking!
A fucking nade! Heads up!
I'm reloading!
Come on, refresh health. Come on.
That helo could come back. We'll be back. Steady hands on that guy behind the wheel. Well, one.
Let's get the hell away.
We'll be right behind you.
Hasan's best shooting. Yeah. The fucking fact that when I first played this game, he had a Porsche and I did not, and now I have a Porsche. I'm just like Johnny Silverhand. You know what I mean?
If they hit the car, we're fucked.
Wait, what?
They're mine!
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
I have no idea what the hell she saw.
Shut up, Santiago.
Not half bad, Dad.
Why are we driving at like 35 miles an hour?
Gotta lose them, quick! Next right, take.
It's not a take-in, it's a 911, but for all intents and purposes, it's basically a take-in.
I think we're clear of them.
I'll park somewhere. We'll chat.
Why the fuck did I just... Dude, I hate this shit so much. Like, literally half my audience went from fucking 40... God, whatever.
All right, so who we gotta pull out of Arasaka?
Alt Cunningham, net runner from ITS.
Oh. Yeah.
The tower. What's it taking her there?
This gets better by the minute. How you want to play this? Either of you gonks got a plan?
Yep. Distract him. Make some noise.
Set up right under Arasaka's windows and crank it loud. Blast the panes out. It'll be a gig to remember.
We do not as yet have word on the exact number of people hurt in the riots. But
no, that's what I'm mad about. It effed in half the fucking viewership,
and they all
which
agree.
is really annoying.
A psychoactive agent has been dispersed at the site, affecting those in the crowd.
Because it ended the stream for so many people, and they don't know that it like refreshes. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter.
You recording this whole thing?
Uh-huh. Why? Want to say a few words to the folks at home?
Do what you gotta do. Just stay out of my way.
Thompson. Know him well?
No, why's it matter?
Don't like the guy? Don't trust him. And medias are bad luck.
What?
Bad luck. Say someone finds a tape later. A tape of us breaking into Arasaka Tower.
Worry about that if we make it out.
Come on, we don't have much time.
I don't think Johnny gives a fuck about it being recorded.
Mainframe. Gotta find the mainframe.
Come on! Great.
Damn it! I'm too...
Yes! Fucking own it!
We need to resync!
What now?
Give me a sec. I'll get it open. Cover me.
Let's finish this quick. Get ready.
Got four in view.
Got four headed our way.
Get ready.
Good, good! Keep that up!
I missed every single one. Holy shit.
5 seconds and we're ready. Ready?
That went well. Guess you are
Ready or not, here they come.
Man down! Take their position! Ah! He has come back in!
Fuck.
Reloading!
I'm impressed! Seriously! Get back!
Why would she be in here? I don't understand. Oh.
Yes! Fucking own it!
Wait, what? Canonically, this mission was on 820. Yeah. Okay, where the fuck is the mainframe? Isn't this the mainframe? Oh, this is the mainframe?
Got a little problem over here!
Gotta be around here somewhere.
Anyone else? Turret! Watch out!
Nah, here they come.
Head down! Keep that up!
This is it. Fucking door's armored so thick we could use a tank. Solutions, anyone?
Let me try. Son of a bitch!
Try this.
My man said I got it.
No, I see why we brought him
3, 2,
along.
1.
Perfect.
I am taking fire!
Let's finish this quick.
Cover me! Reloading!
Things are about to get messy.
Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck.
That's how we're gonna play it.
Brother.
Hey! Leave
God damn, don't come near me like that. You don't know me. You don't know me, bitch. Wait, did I just Save all.
Too late.
I will advise you not to disturb her.
What'd you do to Alt?
I put her to work on a project of a lifetime.
Get out of my way.
Oh, fuck. I don't remember. I don't remember most of this shit, dude.
Alt. Alt, come on, don't do this.
Is she?
Fuck!
Johnny.
The hell are you doing? Are you still rolling?
This is all we can do now, my man.
Won't change her. She's not.
Damn, bro.
Stop that! You have to kill him?
We gotta go. Johnny! She's dead.
Well, spit it out before you burst.
Wow. Were you going for Dick Wipe of the Year?
The fuck you going on about?
Alt, you always treat her like shit?
Don't you fucking mention Alt. Shit, you must have been watching some other flick. I took down Arasaka fucking tower for her.
And I'm wondering why. I mean, you told her you two were nothing. You told her you cared about her as far as the end of your cock.
Didn't you fucking hear what she said to me? Could've just left, but no, had to break my balls first.
That's why we went in, because she broke his balls.
Just trying to wrap my head around it. You went to rescue her because you actually cared about her. Felt you had unfinished biz. Or was it just another excuse to go at Arasaka?
Guess.
It ever occurred to you she might have been right?
No, it hasn't. She was manipulative, had an agenda.
Thought that was more your style.
What's that supposed to mean?
Looking at it now, with 20/20 hindsight, nothing occurs to you.
No, but this is a bit of a deja vu. You're as bad as she was. Can't understand why you can't just fucking drop it.
Because you're planning a reunion. You want to ask Alt for help. And you're no solo act, Johnny. So how the hell you expect Alt to help us? I saw her get decommed.
She didn't die. She got out. Escaped.
Whoa, looked to me like...
She fled into the net.
When'd you find out?
When she made contact a little later.
And? What'd she say?
That she was a captive in the Arasaka subnet. But they couldn't hurt her. And she told me not to come looking for her.
So, what did you do?
Got my hands on 2 thermonuclear charges.
Then headed back to Arasaka Tower. Voodoo boys think they know where she is, beyond the Black Wall.
Where nobody can touch her.
Brigitte's primed to go there, break through. Just to contact Alt, talk to her.
Too much for our little pro.
It's funny because, like, there is not even a little bit of, like...
The moment.
Check graphic settings. I think they broke after the stream drop. No, man, we're inside of the fucking... No, it's supposed to look glitchy here.
So, did it work?
Yes, we extract the necessary fragment of Silverhand's engram. We are ready now to make contact with Alt. First, we must dive deeper. Beyond, there are no borders.
Cyberpunk is really laggy. It's not, but it did fuck my computer up for some reason, or fuck my stream up.
To the other side, and none have yet returned. She will be the first.
So, actually, you've got no idea what's beyond that thing.
But we will know soon.
And these shapes I'm seeing.
Wild, unfettered AI, searching for a passage.
I held up my end of our deal. Your turn. Before you pass through that wall, I want Johnny's psyche removed.
We will not pass through. You will take the code to the other side.
Don't got much for options, do I?
Ale.
Let's build that wall, baby. Let's build that big, beautiful wall. No, I haven't gotten to the fucking DLC yet, which is annoying. I know. Remember what Alt says about Johnny memory? I don't remember. This is the last mission before the DLC.
Alt!
Johnny. You cannot remain here.
Alt Cunningham. Joris. Yap attacking network la.
What the hell's going on?
They breached our BBSs. We have nothing to do with this.
Netwatch.
What?
Netwatch cannot touch me here.
Oh my god, giant Alt Cunningham.
You. What happened out there? Couldn't just take him out?
Netwatch was well prepared this time.
Gotta be Mosley, the fucker.
Damn it. I brought Netwatch here. Agent I dealt with must have slipped me a tracker that led him right in.
Switch things up on the sly, replacing the Voodoo's virus with his own brand of rot.
Probably how they got to you.
It matters not. The entire subnet was destroyed.
Alt, you pulled us out of there. That mean you and us, we're okay? Everything's chill?
I have recognized your engram code, but I do not know why you are here.
So you can pay me back for getting you out of Arasaka Tower. V, this is Alt. Best netrunner Night City's ever seen. Alt, this is V. You need to save his life.
This chip, the relic, it's killing me. Construct on it's worming its way through my neural system.
I see this, but why is it my problem?
Why the fuck isn't it? You created Soul Killer. You handed Arasaka a fucking super weapon that dismantled me, you, and half the runners in Night City.
Your death was of your own making.
Jesus, Alt, I dove in after you. Gonna tell me now this ain't your problem?
It is not. The Alt Cunningham you strove to save in Arasaka Tower no longer exists. This should be obvious to you, as you were responsible for her death.
If you're not Alt, who are you?
I use her engrammatic data.
Really? You find this icy bitch aspect in there too?
That was a good one, to be fair.
Your death wasn't Johnny's fault.
How could you know?
Seen you in his memories. It was an accident.
What you saw was his subjective view of what happened. A warped account of events he locked away in his subconscious and replayed time and again. It bears no resemblance to the truth.
Okay, I get it. You hate Johnny's guts, but what about me?
I cannot help you.
Can't or won't?
Can't. To attempt to do so, I would need access to more advanced technology.
Tag after members approve video game strike authorization vote with 92% yes vote.
Your projection in cyberspace.
What am I supposed to do? Stop playing a
It's
video game? Like,
interesting.
what's happening? I don't know. 98% vote.
What? But it's your tech. You created Soul Killer.
The program I created has little in common with how Arasaka has since repurposed it.
Fine, so how about Mikoshi? That advanced enough for you?
If I could gain access to Mikoshi, it would cease to exist.
Good, we can work with that. We'll get you inside Mikoshi and you'll help V. Deal?
Yeah, sorry. No more gaming on the fucking broadcast, dude. Unions are pro-react.
What do you expect from me? This I can't fathom.
Best runner Night City's ever seen can't bust into Mikoshi on her own.
I am a well-known threat there. They have a layer of black ice with my name on it. Literally.
Kinda like a custom-made prison jumpsuit.
I refuse to be caged in there ever again.
What can you do for me exactly?
With the Soul Killer resident inside Mikoshi, I will create a construct of you, then disentangle your neural network from Johnny's.
J. Fred King,
I
thank you
shall
for 5
then
get there.
inject your engram back into your mortal form.
This feels like it's the last mission.
Your projection in cyberspace. It's interesting.
Right, so we got a plan.
But how will you reach Mikoshi? I've created armies that failed to breach it.
They were children of the net. There's your problem. We're banking on the human factor. We'll crack a window, slip you into
It's the
Mikoshi.
ending that I did that was like this. Like, the ending I remember was like this.
Your appearance here, an unnecessary risk.
So, we agreed?
Yes, we are agreed. Find a path into Mikoshi. I shall prepare a program to help you navigate the local net.
How will I contact you once I'm ready?
This is a BBS address. It will be our secure communication channel.
Alt, before you leave, we gotta talk. Just you and me.
No, that will not be possible.
Said no, smile. Big booty shouty address? Yeah, BBS.
Couldn't think of a more fitting end. Runner Fox had it coming.
Oh,
Much
did
as
she
it
kill all
tickles
of
me
them?
too, we got a Delta.
Right, still got Mr. Grumps left.
Oh my god, I fucking... That's crazy. Y'all deserved all of this. You fucked me up, dude. You fucked me up. You fucked Evelyn up. Yeah, guess what? You fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Actually, this did not happen. This did not happen in the game that I played because I think I sided with the Voodoo Boys instead of the fucking net runners, or instead of, yeah. So I think that's why this is happening, right? I have to pee. Hold on. Pike Arrest, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Candy of Cotton, J. Fred King, thank you for the 20. Holy fuck, so many gifted subs, allowing so many people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. And also allowing you to get the drops. Generator overheated this time. I guess we fight Placide now.
Ça qu'a passé là. Ça qu'a passé là. C'est double. Coup de tonnerre.
What? Shit.
Dojé pour qui ça n'a pour me.
I forget that Johnny's not with me now. You know what I mean? In my mind, I'm thinking Johnny's with me, but he's not. Le double barrel shotgun. Le Satwander. Le assault rifle. Oh, this is the fucking auto one, right? Yeah. He's got auto bullets. Oh my god, that's so terrible. Doing shit, man. I'm gonna use the shotty. This gun sucks. What? Did I not hit him at all? What happened? What is happening? Acid Burns, thank you for the gift of subs. It's like still 72%. I don't understand. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Wait, why does he have more bullets than I do? Fuck. Bitch. Suck that. Oh my god. Smoked him. He just got fucking destroyed. Oh my god, that's half of a body. Oh, there's still people here. Oops, I thought... Should I kill him? Or is there a way to fucking hang with the homie later? Like, is there a way or no? Yes, kill him, finish him. TYFM hangout? Yeah, like I want to do a hangout. Crazy you can't blow his brains out. It's kind of a miss in my opinion. Oh my god, this weapon is so much better than mine. What the fuck? How dare he? Oh no, it's not. Well, at least he has more bullets. I feel bad. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, I can't open the door anymore. Nope. Nope. Are there more motherfuckers in here? What's up? Oh, I got a racing suit. Nice. Medical foreps. Turn on the music. Oh shit, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Why are you right next to the door? Big homie. Scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna confess. Let's see what happens. Your sins have been forgiven. Remember your penance. That's so funny. Dude, this is sick. Dude, the future is, this process is so streamlined in the future, it's awesome. With the boys. Relic malfunction detected. The kids are left with the boys.
Look. Hey, look. See that? Fuck those cunts.
Whatever you gotta say, say it. Got something eating at your code. That's
I'm glad that I quick saved there because this glitches, right?
To know who I'm dealing with. Thought you were just unlucky at first, but I kept watching and finally realized what your problem is. Always been a corpo cog, a replaceable part. Once Saka booted you out, stripped you of perks, best you could.
Sure seem to know a lot about my past.
Well, seen flashes of your past, just like you've seen flashes of mine.
Thank you, 10 speed. Oh my god, Kyle loves this fucking thing.
Pisses me off that our memories blend. Don't have my own anymore. Ship's the worst thing that ever fucking happened to me.
Mean to say I haven't earned the top spot yet?
An arrogant asshole's no small problem, but it ain't my biggest. Dying is.
Death by becoming someone else. You didn't do anything to deserve that fate.
Am I cooked? Is it glitching again, chat? Or is it just for the convo?
You afraid of death?
I'm afraid of wasted opportunities.
Like Arasaka Tower?
Came through it, as you can see, and I ain't done with them yet.
Know what? Seems to me you need to have a nemesis at all times. Ideally, a crazy powerful one to feed your ego. And they gotta be practically unbeatable to justify a suicide run.
Huh. You're funny.
I think that's an honest assessment.
Actually, that's what I am. That kind of nemesis. I'll decide your fate. And then fuck all you can do.
Okay. I'll tell you why I want to destroy Arasaka, but I'll only tell you once. Want to hear it?
All right.
Oh, let's hear it.
I saw a corpse strip farmers of water, and eventually of land. Saw them transform Night City into a machine fueled by people's crushed spirits, broken dreams, and emptied pockets.
Oh, fucking base, dude.
Corps have long controlled our lives, taken lots, and now they're after our souls.
Might be right. Can't really argue with you there.
V, I've declared war not because capitalism's a thorn in my side or out of nostalgia for an America gone by. This war's a people's war against a system that spiraled out of our control. It's a war against the fucking forces of entropy. Understand? Do whatever it takes to stop them, defeat them, gut them. If I gotta kill, I'll kill. If I need your body, I'll fucking take it. Fucking hell.
He's so fucking lame.
You still don't see it, but you will one day.
Take a sec. We got it.
Okay, when the fuck do I get the goddamn call? Conclude your business with the Voodoo Boys. We did all that. Now I'm just gonna get a call, right? Yeah, drops are still going, yes. Johnny freaking Red Hand, more like. Good one. So stupid. Conclude your business with the Voodoo Boys. Wait, oh no call. Is this it? Is this it?
V? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, whoever you are.
Good. It worked. My name is Somi. Just call me
Wake the fuck up, Samurai! We got a new game to play!
Know your situation, your problem. And I can save your life.
All right, Songbird. Got my full attention.
Glad to hear that. You must have questions, and I'll answer them in due course, shortly. But first, I need you to get to that swollen appendix of Night City called Dogtown.
No man's zone where you shoot first, ask questions later? That Dogtown?
What? The chance to live to a ripe old age, not reason enough to go?
Fine. No clue what I'm stepping into, but no risk, no reward.
Thank you. I appreciate this, truly. Dogtown's main gate. Be there as soon as you can. I'll make contact again then.
Huh. This is one elaborate haze. Or a fucking lifeline.
Damn, I got an ass on me, bro. You look at, you see this shit? Boy, I am caked up. Okay, these are way sicker. These are like rocker boy pants. The Voodoo Boys anti-interference jacket. Oh, that's pretty sick too. Or the time-worn trench coat. No, I hate when lightning reinforced rider suit. Free car in your messages for pre-ordering? I didn't pre-order. Wake the fuck up, Sam. I look sick. Fuck Johnny. I look way cooler than that. Let's look at my messages. You said I have a message in my... Where's my message with the new car? Fight night, Mr. Hands, other messages. If you call me, it's talk biz. Don't do chit chat. Bartmoss Collective, capital, talking about capitalism. Which one is it? Where's the car? Be a body count lottery. Man, shut the fuck up, Takemoto. You talk so much. You are eligible for compensation. That's just me, my Delamain thing. Takemoto sends the longest messages. Wait, I gotta take Kai out real quick. I like Takemoto. Don't say fuck. Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't have the actual... Damn, they respond so quick. It's because you didn't pre-order the expansion? No, I got it for free from CD Projekt Red. What an oversight that they wouldn't... They sent me the preview version, but what an oversight that they forgot to send me all the free cool shit that comes along with it, I guess. Wait, what the fuck?
Out of our fucking way, now!
What the fuck is this? I don't remember this.
In pursuit of a suspect who just got into Dogtown. And I am zero.
You! Got cyber wheels or something? Feet on the sidewalk, now!
What the fuck? They're not letting the cops in? I should also save here. Like, this should be a special save, right? Fuck. Before I go into, like, other shit.
What you got in the back?
The usual. Implant boxes, Zeta Tech.
This is Kurt Hansen.
Bro, this is sick.
Rule 1, no NCPD. Badges will get a... You need a dressing down too? Piss off! I said no passage. You're just not welcome. Rule 3, my people keep the peace in the district and ensure its security. They are the law.
Kaya? I left her outside. To go pee, and I kept the door open. She came back in, snuck inside, took the fucking took the ram's horn. No. She did all of it. She peed and pooped outside, which is great. Comes back in. I didn't even notice. Snuck the fucking ram's horn and left, and was in the kitchen and dropped it on accident. And that's when I heard the noise. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I walked outside. I saw her just eating, like looking all kinds of fucking guilty with the horn in her mouth, knowing that she's not supposed to have it outside of here. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I guess it's GG.
Fucking.
Backs? Yeah, backs. Vaccine injury. Classic.
What the? It's like someone shoved my head in the face.
B, you're gonna be okay. Breathe deep. Count to 10. Recite a mantra. Whatever brings calm. Helps you stabilize. Your nervous system took a big hit. Broke down. Racing heart, cold sweat. It'll pass.
The fuck you doing? This a trap?
Exact opposite. It's a helping hand. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. If I could disarm it now, I would in a heartbeat. You'll feel better any second now.
V, something stinks here. Think she's fucking with the relic. How in the...
All
What?
true, Johnny. But don't you fret.
What?
It's safe.
No,
Yo!
fuck
Both
off.
of us on the biochip protocol at once can trigger shocks for V.
Yeah, we're
Just
officially in the
somehow
DLC.
Gotta cut you off.
What
For
the...
your safety, for V's safety.
You can't trust anybody with that many buttons
Had
on
to mute
them.
him for now. He hears you fine. Just can't talk back.
Starting to put 2 and 2 together. You gotta be a net runner. Damn good one at that.
Yeah, no
Guilty as
shit,
charged.
B.
Hopped on the Relic's cognitive protocol to dial in.
Damn, look
I
at this
seen you what you
cowboy.
do. Just now. I'm
Save
on
a
board
horse,
Space
ride a
Force
cowboy,
One,
partner.
sitting right across from Rosalind Myers, President of the new United States of America.
The president? Fuck. No. You're not joking.
Wait, what?
Dead serious, yes. The plane's been hacked. Trajectory set for Night City. They'll bring us down to Dogtown soon. Our comms are down, most likely jammed. The Relic was my only option. Right now, you're our one contact on the ground.
They're doing 9/11? Wait, what?
Plane got hacked, right? You're a runner. Can't override?
I could. All I need is 24 hours, the right setup, and a bottomless pot of coffee. None of that's available just now.
Telling me the NUS President Rosalind Myers is there with you.
Sitting right across from me. She knows the situation. Waiting for your yes.
Why would the president know who the fuck I am?
How do I help and how much time we got?
Too little to avoid landing in Dogtown. Likely enough to minimize losses, save some folks. That's where you come in, V. The President's life, her safety, that's your top priority. She'll survive the landing. Dogtown, not so sure. You'll need to get her out of the plane before anyone else does.
Anyone else? Specifically, meaning you expecting company?
Kurt Hansen, Dogtown's commander-in-chief. Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage.
Yeah,
he couldn't
what
have
the
netjacked the plane on his own, meaning Washington's got a mole problem. That one will need solving later.
Nothing's for free, Songbird. We should talk biz.
Like, the plane is
Just gotta
falling,
taste
and I'm
my
like, let's
abilities,
talk
I believe.
business.
There's more. I can cure you. Once and for all.
Why should I trust you? Gave me a seizure a second ago.
A side effect. I'm sorry. If it's any consolation, I will make it up to you. Consider this, an advance. Your relic's crowded with clusters of corrupted data. I'm done with that, making room for stuff that'll actually be handy.
Such as?
Some pre-Militech combat stuff. It's just lying around, gathering dust.
Whoa, new perk tree. Access the abilities as offer, you will need to acquire relic points, which are unique to only this perk tree. These can be found in the Militech data terminal scattered around Dogtown. Data terms that appear to be on your map when you get near them. By downloading all Militech operational data and combat logs, you will earn a relic point. Can be spent. Ooh, okay. Ooh, 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 okay.
Feel a tingling in my fingertips.
Relic born.
Nice, actually.
Oh, it goes a lot further than tingling, trust me.
Oh, damn. She said
Now
other
listen,
stuff is going
what
to
I
tingle
gave you is
too.
a skeleton soft, but the firmware's fancy. It'll learn, grow with you. It'll improve if you feed it data. Combat analyses, logs of legendary ops. Shit that make the NCPD piss its boots. Look around Dogtown.
Gotta get there first.
Main entrance is a no-go. You don't have an entry pass, and I don't have time to produce a fake. You'll slip in the back way, quiet as you can. We really don't need anyone spotting you, scanning you.
Guess so. After you.
I'll be right beside you, as much as I can.
Uh-oh, boys. I feel like we're going to get absolutely cumstered and dumpstered here.
Garage. There, past the fence. See it? Smugglers used to use it. Now it's your turn.
Wait.
Try to sneak in. Maybe distract the guards. I don't know, something.
Uh-oh. I'm just walking. Coming over here? I'm so fucking cooked if either one of them turns around. When does stealth end for me? I mean, it's about to end real soon. Throw 3 grenades in the air? Oh man, I think I'm good. Done. I don't think stealth is ending yet, because like oh fuck, she was loud. Oh shit. Oh fuck yeah. Oh.
Shit! Got a body here, people!
Oh, too late now.
Great. Now in you go. Look for a net access point. Jack in that, and I'll be able to help you.
What did I get? Tactical pants. Where were the chatters who didn't believe that I could stealth this?
You should be 1 level lower. Eyes peeled. Look for a way down.
Where were those chatters who were like, Hasan will surely never stealth it?
Now, look for a maintenance room. Bet anything you'll find a power source inside.
I wonder how much they paid to get those few lines out of Reeves. Oh, is Keanu not in the DLC at all? He is? Oh, okay. I thought they just literally couldn't pay for him, so they... I thought they couldn't pay for him, so they just, like, decided to cut him out. Oh, this is sick. These are cooler. Dude, this is the most important part of this outfit time. Reinforced anti-puncture pleated pants. Nah. Is better. Or wait, what are these? Tuichi Yogan extra protection tactical pants? Oh, I love extra protection tactical pants. One day I'll find something that's like Militech armor. Wait, this actually does have armor. I have the red jacket. I think this jacket's better. It looks cooler. It looks more cyberpunk. Drip over armor? Yeah, luckily, it is literally drip over armor, as a matter of fact. It doesn't matter. Which is kind of cool, I guess.
Access point, but no power.
See if you can restore it. It's the only way it can be of any use to you.
Find a way to restore power to the access point. You can set outfits that override the appearance, equip stuff, closet, drip, and armor. Yeah, maybe. Okay, how the fuck do I set up this access point? Is this it? Can I ping it off this? I feel like I should be able to. Follow the power cable. What, like it goes over there and there. There. Think here. Oh, I found
Turn something on.
Nice, V. Exactly what we need.
Okay, we're up.
Perfect. Breaching systems now. Ancient, no, proto-ancient protocols. Largely corrupted data. Give me a sec. Need to ping one of our SATs. Let's see which active Dogtown network links to this infrastructure. And putting in a backdoor. Ready to roll. Hop on the platform. I'll guide you to the garage from there.
Hang on. Okay. Rollick hack first. Then you slap the muzzle on Johnny. Then you bring some pile of scrap metal back to life. Serious trickery all. Who taught you?
B, I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. Trained under the best peeps in
Bro,
the biz.
she's literally the fucking next to the president, dog. Why are you asking these dumbass
To
questions?
sell me a beatable deck. Barely left the net since. I got noticed. The rest is history.
Got a feeling story's incomplete. Likely longer, more twisted.
Might be.
Entering a new area, Dogtown.
Apologize upfront for the query, but I gotta ask. Konpeki Plaza heist. Why?
Konpeki was pure ambition. Sometimes you hit a rut in life. Want to blaze your way out. Do something you'll be remembered for.
Oh, I have double
Set
jump,
my
by the way.
sights too high, I guess.
Yeah, I know the feeling. But ambition, confidence, they're not bad in themselves.
No. The human toll can be.
Maybe.
What the?
You alive?
Think so.
I wish I had cybernetics. It'd be so sick to have cybernetics in real life. I go cyber sicko.
You need
real
to hang
quick,
tight
though.
for a sec. By the way, must have gotten old by now. Hauling a faded rocker boy around. Strikes me as tiring.
Not a Silverhand fan, are you?
Please. Samurai was done by their second album.
Damn, she says she's a hipster. She's like, I like the old shit. Whoa, this guy fucking just straight died over here. What's happening? Time of death over 24 hours ago. Social status low. Wait, what? Social status? Okay, let's see what's over here.
Fuck me.
V? President Myers wishes you the best of luck.
Nice. Tell Madam President I said, hey.
You got it. I laid out the details of our plan. Typical Rosalind. Keep me apprised, she says calmly. Just sitting there, sipping her gin, looking through her agenda, postponing meets. Woman's unshakable.
I'm looking to see if there's any cool shit that I might have missed over here, but I feel like there's not really much. You know? Oh fuck, chill out, bro. Don't break on me like that.
Bright as the
What's up?
city side metro, huh? Reminds me of when I was starting out. I'd look for places like this. Set up a power bypass, jack in, essentially steal my way onto the net. Grab the riskiest gigs I could find, learning as I went. The hard way, usually. But sometimes, a few times, I really pulled off coups.
Anything I'd find on BBS gossip feeds?
Biotechnica in 63 or 4. Fermentation facility in Oregon, off the grid hack. Sound familiar?
Yeah. Sensing a buzzer.
But you're nowhere near.
Okay. I fear our time exploring is coming to an end soon. And we're inevitably going to have... You okay? How's it going? Huge explosion a minute ago. Evacuate. Hey, get your shit, get out of here. Get out of Pacific or whatever. Things are about to go down. Sorry, big capital letters. Choom, fucking clean this place up. No idea why you dragged all the junk here and you can't give a fuck about the mic coming handy later bullshit.
Elevator. Hop in. I'll do the rest. You'll be in Dogtown in a minute. Try to steer clear of Hanson scoots.
I've picked up...
Speaking of Kurt
I picked up every data shard, and I will never in a million years read them.
What else do you know about him?
Hansen was an officer, Militech. Tail end of the Unification War, his unit was tasked with taking Night City. They managed to secure a foothold in the southmost pocket and stuck around. Refused to demobilize, lay down their weapons, founded Dogtown instead.
Traded one conf.
It's weird though because like, I say I'll never read them, but I picked them up. Like I pick every single one of them up. Yo, you are in the game? I am. I'm Santiago.
Basically.
Hot or cold, no better way to make a buck than war.
Just like you in Leftist History. Leftist Theory? Yeah, I've never read it, and I never will.
Up the stairs, through storage. You should pop into the market.
You notice that noise? This one? I got a rare bug where every time I walked, I would hear that noise no matter what. Like everywhere.
Get your ammo, assault rifles, technical gear. Too tame? Let's scare what we got in the back.
This is fucking sick. It's, dude, Night City is already so cool. The fact that there's like an entirely new Night City inside of Night City that's so goddamn alive. Like, man, I fucking glazed this game up a lot, but like, shit, it's good, you know? I gotta pee again. Fuck. I just lays right behind me.
Accessories and supplies, all included. Get it while it's hot.
Oh,
We got small caliber, large caliber.
Wait, what's that?
Heard wild stories about this place. Among vendors in Kabuki, it's downright legend. Seems the legend's true.
Stalls here? Just the tip of a mammoth iceberg. Dive deeper and you'll find a truth that's much darker, even downright disgusting. The heavy stuff, biggest deals, take place behind closed doors. Dogtown stadiums where the right buyers meet the right sellers.
You'd have your filter instead of a fucking leak.
Hey, wrong way.
It seeped into the tank already, Kay. If one of Hansen's dogs find out, I guarantee... Hey, you fucking spying on us or something?
Don't mind me. Just passing through.
Yeah, well, pass faster.
Fine. My place in an hour or so.
Lend you that gear. Caliber, large caliber, illegal as fuck caliber.
Parkour.
What was that?
Don't make trouble. Be trouble.
Oh, hey!
I'd like to use your services.
Gotta see what they got. What the fuck? That's my wardrobe outfit. Ah, I'm naked. This is a good fit, I think. Just cock out with the Ushanka. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, where'd that fucking dress come from? We need a naked build. What happens when you go naked? Can you see your cock? The fuck? I only see my underwear. That sucks. You can't actually see your cock. You just see your underwear. That's bullshit.
Looking for some preem threads.
Then you're in the right place.
There are mods. I mean, honestly, whoa, what the fuck is this? Armored tag vest with camo lining? Whoa. It sucks that you can't fucking see yourself at all. So what good is this any of this do for me? You know what I mean? I love that the cock moves. When you move, the cock moves as well. There's mods that help you see the naked cock. Wait, I can sell my shit to this guy? It is pretty wild how much money you can make so quickly. $10K resolution VR goggles. Ballistic mask with nylon band. All this fucking sucks. I had 500K and then spent it all on tier 5 cyberware. Like, all of this is sick, but the only thing you can see are your pants. You know what I mean? Hiking boots with self-cleaning soles, thermal rubber tacticals. Sell your clothes in your inventory? I kind of don't want to, but... I should. I'm never going to wear them. This is why FemV is better. You can at least see the bazookas. Oh, true. Wait, buy back that. I don't like those shoes. I'll keep the V's favorite shirt for, you know, the whole. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Brother, 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 brother. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, sold. I mean, I think I sold everything now. All right. Weapon vendor has insane katana with mega power.
Weźmy kredyt. Kończymy ze stadionem. Idziemy w legalne rozwiązanie. Produkcja na szeroką skalę.
God, what the fuck is this?
You'll let me go?
Oh, I would. Show some courtesy. You don't listen.
So, the Middle Eastern cheese. How did it go?
The Lebanese.
Shopping for iron.
Personal use or wholesale? Looking to buy yourself an early Christmas present or equip a small?
Personal use.
Say no more. But should you find yourself in an armed...
All right, just give me the fucking weapons, man. Where's the katana, chat? This is not a sick katana.
This is Kurt Hansen. If you're hearing this, you've come to the right place. NCPD.
Dogtown in a nutshell for you.
Won't get another offer. He'll find his way back.
2,500 going once. Twice. Sold to vendor license number AMPC79 for 2,500 euro dollars.
There's another weapons vendor. Not showing up here, so whatever.
V, been meaning to ask. How bad is it for you?
Clock's ticking, and fast. Relic will finish me, sooner rather than later.
But you're here. Looking for a means to survive. Still fighting. Think you'd do anything for another chance?
Can't deny it.
Chin up. We're in this together.
There is that.
That crash ship is how they power the whole. They power the whole district. Urban Jungle is a sensational new arrival. Fission engine is nothing but pro, said Bert Zelensky, lead techie. Putting the machine to good use. Now you should go turn it into a bomb and blow everything to fucking smithereens, but we want to use it to power Dogtown. I mean, shit. We're going to have power up to, like, here, said Bert. Damn. Chatter said that, and immediately I found the fucking shard. And read it.
Turns out I will be.
Good? We set? Fuck, dog. Think Hansen's personal protection takes 5 minutes and a handshake to lock down?
Shake, don't shake. I don't fucking care. I'm up to my neck in shit, and I know it goes deeper. So no.
Shut the fuck up. Don't care.
All right. Time you got up on the roof.
The hell for?
For the view. And I'm not being coy here. I mean, you'll see where we land, literally.
Oh, there's items down there. I'm gonna grab those.
Take the elevator. Shit! It blew a circuit. I've lost access.
What now?
Try and restart the generator.
What's the generator?
Problem after problem. You keep breaking shit.
I guess tottering on his last feeble legs.
Or you hack rough and the hardware don't like it.
Finally, pop in. Elevator's roofbound.
I don't know if I want to get in this elevator.
FYI,
I feel like
we're
it's gonna
about to
cook
cross
me.
into Night City airspace.
President's holding up?
Well, she's calmly, coolly securing her documents. Third or fourth time, though, so I'm clearly not the only one who's stressed.
Like I'm so out of nowhere. I just become a you know, on a first name basis with the president. Like that's kind of wild. Wait, I can't double jump up here. What the fuck?
You made it. Good.
How's the sitch on board?
Stable, but tension's rising. Unsurprisingly. See that? It's us. Space Force 1.
Where?
We're descending. In for a rough... Oh, fuck.
What? What's going on?
The hell? Songbird!
I think we saw this in the video.
B, the president! You have to...
Songbird! God damn it! Holy shit! 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 Fuck me! Ugh!
Dodged an airplane. 9/11 baby.
Okay. Got this.
Vaccine? Vaccine chat?
Sure. No fucking problem.
Title drop.
Wonderful.
Oh, you can drive inside of Dogtown too?
Okay, I'm back.
Songbird!
And out. Landed safely.
Shit, Songbird. Thought you might have... Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Songbird the cat. Life number 9 commenced. Alas, I made sure to get Myers to the safe room before I ejected. Run to the wreckage V. Save her.
Missile, Songbird? They just shot you clean out of the sky. No fucking way.
I had no idea Hansen was that fucked in the head.
We're that fucking determined.
You need to hurry.
What then? Got a plan?
Find Myers, get her to Liz Crest Street. It'll be the safest spot in Dogtown right now.
Right.
I'll be in touch. Godspeed, B.
Try that again, but this time first try, you know what I mean?
Take position,
oh, fuck.
people! Big guys!
Oh, fuck, this sucks.
Shotgun'll do it!
Fuck this up all the way. Damn, this is better than the katana, which kind of sucks.
Oh.
Okay, let's see this. Oh, one is right next to me, I think.
Big guys!
Kick.
Fuck, I I need more stamina. It is the Placide knife, yes. I need more stamina. I have like very little stamina. Oh, I got relic points too. Emergency cloaking. Activate optical camo during combat. Will cause enemies to lose track of you, giving you a chance to exit combat. Get that one for sure. Mantis Blades, unlock new abilities. Mantis Blades, Gorilla Arms. Oh my god, yes. Wait, what? Why is action blocked? I can't. I'm trying to refund it. It's not letting me. I'm pressing the middle button. Maybe because I'm in combat? I don't know. I thought I had 3 relic points. How do I get more stamina, dude? I'm performing strong attacks. I want that one real bad so I can use the katana. It's not letting me refund this. I got the vulnerability in it. It's just like I'm cooked, kind of. Maybe give some to body. Progressing improves. 2 max health. I do need more health. 2 armor.
Regroup squad! Beat guards! Take that flank! Yeah!
I'm hacking, slashing.
Going in. From the side.
Shit!
Great guns!
I think I killed the big gun guy.
You didn't sign up for this shit!
Bitch, will get crit hit. I mean, I'm chopping him pretty good.
Scaling. Go.
Fuck. Fuck, do I get up there?
Hanson's people are there. Seems they've been given a job to finish.
How many are people there?
There were 11 on board, counting myself and Rosalind. How many still alive? No idea. Must be some way I could... Wait, I got it.
Does she care more about
crane
me?
On. Hop on. I think I can boot it up.
While she's
Not
getting...
a second to spare now.
Like, how is she more about
Across
me?
the roof, right straight ahead.
Okay, open the crane arm. Okay, I get down.
Attack the targets!
Stop and shoot!
Protect
Ready, steady. Enemy backup's on the way.
Oh, you got me.
Dude, I'm the machete man, dude.
He hit the ground. He's gonna explode.
Forward!
Oh, wait, why can't I double jump?
This is looking real bad. Let me see it inside.
Close contact!
Make for the wreck and watch who you shoot. We got NUS agents there, not bogies.
What? Tight, tight, tight!
I'm gonna loot a little bit. I gotta loot up a little bit. I've been running around too much without looting. You know what I mean? Okay, let's... You can't say while in combat. Oh, I'm chopping that meat all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm chopping that fucking meat.
It's a matter of time now.
Fuck her! Got something nice and big for you!
This is such a unique style of combat. I feel like it's insane. Like, what I'm doing is insane. I'm just like nading motherfuckers and then running up at them with a cleaver. I feel like no one else has done this before, right? No one else has perfected the nade cleaver combination, which is so OP. Are you alive still? Not anymore, you're not.
Keep up the heat.
Let me see if I can save here. Oh. You can also throw it. I don't know how to throw it.
Bargest! Fuck you!
Yeah! Got a little something for you! Heavy artillery! Leg! Leg, you damn it! What? Gonna hit them from the side! Fucking knee!
Yep. I don't even know what I'm picking up, but I'm picking them all up. Let's go. He shot him in the head so hard he woke back up. Y'all thought you could get away because I was just cleaving and you thought you could just survive that? Why did they not fully die? I actually don't know. Why do you go back for seconds? Why the fuck not? Let's take some too.
Get inside quick. Fuel tank's insulated. It won't explode. See anything?
Whole lot of wrecked aircraft.
Anyone alive?
Nobody jumping out to greet me.
Shit! Are we too late?
Deep breaths. Nothing's for sure. Let me scan around.
What do you mean, are
Keep
we
moving
too late?
back. You'll see a safe room. I'll pop the release on the door.
Aren't you supposed to be in here? What the fuck? Got a noose suit. Yeah, I think y'all are dead. I'm gonna be honest. I think most of you guys died, I think. Including you, maybe? Oh! That's the president.
Not one move! Who are you? You have 5 seconds.
Relax. Songbird sent me.
And you are?
Name's V.
Apologies. I had to be sure it was really you.
Right. Let's still to
This is why you can't have women as president.
Fucking hell.
Damn it! They just won't let up!
Yeah, this is Hillary Clinton if she took matters into her own hands, you know what I mean?
We need them gone! Every last one!
Hold on, Madam President, I'm picking up all the fucking items you just conveniently left behind, you feel me? This is like a lot of shit in here that I could be using to fuck things up with. It seems like you're doing a good job on your own, I think. So you're good. Yeah, I fought this entire fucking squadron of dudes. Wait, is it transmogged? Is that why I can't see the changes? The item changes? Or is that glitched? I think it might be transmogged, right? God damn, we got some good ass guns up in all the dudes that I killed. Watch out, watch out, Madam President.
How dare you!
Oh Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Fuck, how long does it take to reload?
Close contact.
Fuck. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Okay, I think that's a good place to end it. Carnage is a slow shotgun? Yeah. Listen, I've done 9 hours today. You know, I think that's enough. That about does it for today. I'll play more tomorrow, though. Fear not. It'll be sick. Kind of sad that it, kind of sad that we went from 50K to 8K. When I got cyber fucked by Arasaka. But instead of Arasaka, I got cyber fucked by Twitch, but it's all good. Yeah.
Introduction, starting off the day.
Anyway, but that's all for now. Love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. And I'll keep playing too. This is a fun game. I like it. And we still got drops, so you guys enjoy it. Peace. Bye-bye.
The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden Discord active prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.